Ah, my headset's not fully charged. Okay. Well, let's start.
Went with the normal difficulty, huh? That'd be my someone with some sense around here.
I had it on hard for a while, but there was this one part that was like a ridiculous spike. Let me continue where I start off. We can put it back on hard. That one room was just like crazy. Also, I'm squishing. You know what? I don't know. Normal's fine. We don't have to be try hard. Yeah, let's go. So yeah, Augustine, as expected, is not on this planet. Of course. But we know that supposedly she's at Golden Ridge.
The messenger had for us.
Yeah. Hang on. Anything for Valerie?
Updating ship roster to reflect the addition of Trooper Sealong. Reminder. Earth
Sealong.
Directorate agents are not allowed to participate in paid promotions funded by corporations. Furthermore, any opinions expressed in favor of product are the agent's own and do not reflect the opinions of the Earth Directorate.
Do you know where the keycard to the safe in the commander's quarters is?
Approximately 1 month ago, Agent Ibarra asked that this unit store the keycard in an undisclosed location to assist him in drying out. Offers of applying moisturizer were declined.
I don't think Niles was worried about... Never mind. Just tell me where the keycard is.
The keycard is located behind the skip drive in the engine room. Please do not inform Agent Ibarra of its location as per his request.
I have some other questions for you.
This unit is available to answer any queries.
I'd like an assessment of the crew.
Which member of the Incognito would you like assessed?
How do you think Niles is doing?
Agent Ibarra has resumed regular exercise and no longer requires hourly provocation to move. These are all strong indicators of improved
I have an 8
mental
today.
health.
I should do that, huh? Yeah, I'm still down in the dumps. I don't know. They're very, very hard to snap myself out of. I guess mental illness. I don't know. But anyway, wow. Niles really wasn't doing well, was he?
Agent Ibarra's lack of motion was becoming a cause for concern. However, this unit maintains full confidence in his resiliency and current combat readiness.
Any thoughts on Inez?
Grafts are known to cause pain and discomfort due to dry, flaky skin and restricted blood flow, among other issues. While Trooper Sealong has declined this unit's offer of therapeutic palpation, she has allowed for a humidifier to be installed in her quarters. For now, Trooper Sealong's overall health outcome remains uncertain. Continued monitoring is advised.
Okay.
This unit
Well, it could
is
be
ready to
actually
answer
uncomfortable
any
for
and
her.
all queries.
I hurt my shoulder, exercising a little bit. My right shoulder. I'm kind of tuning that out right now, too. Sorry, tell me one more time where that card was, if you will.
Injuries detected. How may this unit readying database?
Never mind. It's said behind the engine. I already had the card then, right? We took a... There it is. Just looking around. Tossball card Ava. Where's Vicky? Grants a bonus to your stats. +1 toxicity crash. Stiff. 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 Alright. I actually am a little hungry now. Let's make myself eat. Yeah, and then we'll play this message. I don't think anyone's here, so, you know, no rush. No need to rush anything.
Chum Bar is made from the finest coagulated slurry of both animal and vegetable byproducts.
Including but not limited to borscht entrails, sprat organs, salt tuna skin, nanner peels, and tobaccorn husks for the perfect combination of crunchy and chewy.
Try it today.
And buy an extra bar to share with a chum.
Yes, well, enough of that, I suppose.
I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
Round the year of 55, on Old Towshetty Prime, a mile beneath the methane ice, way down in the mine, some sugar lit a smoke, forgot the hatch was closed. The blast knocked off the miner's block, but exposed the mother lode. Accident happened.
Greetings, Agent of the Earth Directorate. I am Ruth Bassar, presiding Bishop of the Order of the Ascendant. At this time, I can only presume you think us your enemy, directly responsible for your colleague Augustine DeVries' actions way back on Horizon Point. I assure you, we were not. A splinter group was behind that heresy. The collective of scientists and scholars I lead are committed to elevating humanity by pursuing a greater understanding of reality. I believe our goals are not incompatible. We both oppose the Protectorate, and we both wish to preserve Arcadia from ruin. We can help each other. I entreat you to speak with Abbot Newell. He can be found in Golden Ridge at Matriarch's Mercy. He will aid you in your mission, and hopefully, you will see fit to aid us in ours. Nav key coordinates to the Golden Ridge
Maybe.
pad on Dorado are embedded in this message. Go forth as was determined.
I'm not diehard,
Guide you.
The Order of the Ascendant awaits us on Golden Ridge, Commander.
Yeah, I'm not diehard Earth Directorate or Auntie's Choice or anything, really. Not in my head, anyway. Well, my actions may say I'm pro Auntie's Choice at this point. Let's talk to Inez, too. My bitrate, I don't think, is cooperating right now, which is very frustrating. I don't... I hope it stabilizes.
My system still ain't gotten the memo we're clear of the relay. I'm itching to keep running. We're damn lucky we got out in time, Commander. Just wish Westport hadn't been the victim here. Those folk didn't deserve to go out like that, Protectorate or not. I know what's done is done, but I'll have to sit with this.
Sorry. Sorry, you probably heard that clack, clack, clack. What has happened lately? I'm sure you have thoughts.
Sounds like your old pal DeVries was in deep with the Order. Now, I don't know a whole lot about them, but I don't reckon fanatical is part of their employee code of conduct. And as you've seen, that kind of loyalty can pose a real problem to everyone else. But we'll track her down before it comes to a head.
I
Don't
want
you worry.
the least corporate faction, if I can help it.
Fine by me.
This partnership is finished. Tell me about yourself. Could we discuss some personal matters?
How personal are we talking?
What was it like in the Enhanced Soldier Division?
Couldn't say. I was in it all of 2 days before my graft started festering. Before that, I was an infantry medic. Our platoon was one of the first to touch down in Arcadia. I continued serving on the front line in an upgraded capacity, but, well, once the state of my graft became apparent, it was decided that parting ways would be best.
Decided by who?
My commanding officer. And the surgeon who performed the operation, I imagine. I wasn't lucid at the time. When I regained consciousness, I saw that my service pistol was gone, and a termination notice was in its place. I put 2 and 2 together. Law, that was a bad morning. Look, I knew dismissal was a possibility when I volunteered for the procedure. A successful graft is a boon, a failed one is a colossal liability. I'm a walking lesson in breakage.
Yeah, that's a terrible way to think about yourself.
Oh, I like myself just fine. Would prefer to fix the arm, of course, but I've made peace with the idea that I'll never be how I was before. Some folk couldn't do the same. This is the way of things in Auntie's Choice. If you can't prove your worth, you're left behind. And that's why I'm here, trying to play catch-up. I miss my platoon. Most of the time. I hope they're holding on okay wherever they are. Huh. If nothing else, they'll have Ortiz to keep up morale. I know the non-stop jokes from that bastard sustained me for weeks. Yeah, he's tough. He'll be all right.
Sounds like you miss him.
Of course I do. Can't help but wonder if I'm missed in return.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow, I would rather return to the matter at hand. No use dwelling on those out of sight and out of mind.
I miss so many people in real life, but I don't think they feel the same way. I had something else I wanted to talk about.
Right.
Been thinking about your graft. What if Doc Tinsley's expertise isn't enough?
If this new graft fails, you mean? Then I keep pushing forward till I can't anymore. You didn't see me when I first got out of surgery and came to Paradise Island. The fact that you and I met at all is a testament to Doc's skill. But suppose if her treatment doesn't stick, then maybe it's my time to go. You can only cheat death so many times. You know that as well as I do.
What about the doctor who gave you that first graft?
Oh, I couldn't even tell you who that doctor was or where they're stationed. Grafting was a procedure in its infancy, see? So corporate like to keep things hush-hush. Can't say I like the thought of it. Could have been cut open in the middle of a cave for all I know. I'd rather not dwell on those moments, if it's all the same to you. What matters is the here and now. Fine by me?
Want to know more about your old unit and your friend Ortiz.
Well, like I said, we were both in the same unit. Me as a combat medic, him as a machine gunner. Everyone in my unit was from Tau Ceti, so we already had that in common. And we served on the front lines, which made us look out for one another that much more. See, most of us were laborers, and we just got our first real shot at something greater. We wanted to make a name for ourselves, and what better way to do that than become a hero? Our onboarders promised that if we demonstrated exceptionalism, showed initiative, that we'd get promoted quick. And our days of living in squalor would be far behind us.
You don't think it's odd that Auntie's Choice put their newest employees on the front line?
It ain't like they forced us to join up. We did that on our own. And it said in our contract that they could send us wherever we were needed. Can't complain if where we're needed is in a trench staring down the barrels of a minigun.
They took over Tau Ceti, your home, and then treated you as expendable. That should bother you.
I reckon that's a difference in perspective.
How'd you and Ortiz first meet?
We spent a week crouched in the same foxhole under aerial bombardment. Shared water one sip at a time by the end of it. Anyone would have been friends after that. I don't know if I would have made it out alive without him. Maybe I'll tell him that over a beer one day. Praise him in front of the whole saloon. Law knows he's got a thing for heroics.
I'm glad you two survived. How did the rest of your unit fare? Sure, I'll ask. Were you two, you know?
Commander, has your gray matter reverted to that of a prepubescent? No, we ain't, you know. We're friends. Nothing romantic-like.
Okay.
Maybe could have been, under other circumstances. But I'd say those circumstances have well and
See,
truly
that's all.
flown.
That's all. You made it sound like Ortiz saved you. How?
He kept me clear-headed. Every so often there'd be a lull in the bombardments and I'd hear voices all across the field, calling out for aid, for Mama, for death. Almost got my head clean taken off when I tried to scramble out of the foxhole the first night. I heard a call for help and moved on instinct. Damn foolish of me, really. Ortiz told me not to panic, to wait till he could provide cover, to just shout first aid instructions where I could. It was too valuable to fall in battle, he said. It was a rough few nights at first, knowing I couldn't help folk who needed it. And the reward for that torment was my life.
Well, I'm glad he looked out for you. I can't imagine you not being in my crew.
I appreciate that, Commander. In any case, I'm only standing here because of a damn fine soldier who became my friend. I'll carry that knowledge always.
We'll talk later.
Commander, the nav key coordinates supplied by the presiding bishop of the Order have been verified. Landing in Golden Ridge is now possible. Additionally, we are also able to land in Free Market Station due to the Astrogator's progress with the updates necessitated by its rebuild.
What can you tell me about Golden Ridge?
Golden Ridge is located on Dorado. It is home to the Alexandra Monastery and Matriarch's Mercy, as well as previously being a center for mining Zeranium. The Protectorate abandoned it soon after the invasion, leaving Auntie's Choice and the Order of the Ascendant to fight for control of the area and its resources.
What's a free market station?
Free Market Station is an independent marketplace, the only one in the system. It is called such as it was built out of a crashed Auntie's Choice freighter by that name.
You said something about the Astrogator being rebuilt when you revived me, didn't you?
Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the Astrogator to allow the Incognito to travel to your location. As the rebuilding process progresses, old nav keys may be unlocked. Unfortunately, most of them are likely not recoverable.
Let's check out the free market station first, and then we'll proceed with Dorado. Little pit stop.
Space. The famous stellar cartographer Newton Otisgard replied, with no hesitation, beige. To experienced lumen astronomers, his answer was the expected one. But I can already hear the obtuse listener bleating, with their faces contorted into a rictus of ignorance. Wouldn't the average color be black or white, or simply a shade of gray? No. No, it would not. The answer is rooted in the science of how hot objects absorb...
Actually, we should also just go back to the first planet and cash in some of these quests that I did finish, kinda.
To understand all of this, you must understand the basics of thermal divarication emission theory. The typical piece of non-heated matter absorbs...
Looks like the second choice has got a new shipment of swill. Gave it a try. Needs some aging, but not too bad.
What? I was just with Barney. He said we're not getting any new shipments for months. What did he let you try?
Well, I, maybe didn't run it by him. It was out of a big metal barrel behind the bar. Said Auntie's finest star wipe on it.
That wasn't booze. That was ship wax.
Really? Barney should start selling it then. It's better than half his stock.
Only 5 bits. If you pick it up and it falls apart, I'll even discount the pieces to 4 bits each.
Sorry, loitering ain't my crime of choice.
I was under the impression that Free Market Station was open to all. Why am I being accosted?
Free Market Station is open to all, except spies. It's awful suspicious how you've been gallivanting about, asking everyone questions.
I am not a spy. The information I'm collecting here shall be of historical significance someday. Surely you can appreciate that.
Food. You don't let a single bite or drop go to waste. Your food and drink now heal for more, but you move a bit slower in combat. No, I'm fine.
Right. And I'm sure that information wouldn't help at all in clearing us out of the station years from now. I'll be watching you.
Took me out of the flow of the conversation with that. I just wanted to heal up a little bit.
Greetings.
All listening.
Are you perhaps interested in advancing the knowledge of Arcadia's history through scientific exploration? What am I saying? Of course you are. Please, do tell me anything you might know about the crash of the ACS Free Market.
I don't know anything about that.
Drat! It's mortifying that my options would be so limited that I must resort to random chance to achieve my aims. Do pardon my forwardness. I saw that you were a new arrival, but I held out some hope that you might be able to enlighten me where the station populace has not. As an archivist, it's my duty to collect and record hitherto unrecorded knowledge wherever it can be found. But my earnest questions have been met with suspicion.
I sense your questions were a bit too earnest if they resulted in a guard harassing you.
Sub Rosa's self-preservation instincts should be aimed at those who would truly do the station harm, not a simple researcher with pure aims.
What's the ACS Free Market?
The ACS Free Market is a crashed Auntie's Choice freighter. Some independent preservationist would be willing to assist me in discovering the truth. I certainly would appreciate it.
Well, it sounds like you need some assistance. I could lend a hand.
That's great. I can offer you a stipend from my exploratory budget for anything you might manage to discover. Converse with the locals, peer into unturned corners, and see what your able hand might unearth. I look forward to furthering the cause of history with you.
Any tips on where to start? Hello, Dr. Pupper.
I'd ask about in the saloon and the bazaar.
How are you?
Both are places where gossip flies about like so many tarot rays. Sub Rosa likely has some information about the crash, but I'm not sure where. You also might be able to find some intact portion of the ship amidst all of the station's wreckage. Take a look around. I'm sure you'll be able to get farther on your own.
Okie dokie. What's going on over here? It's Bart shot. Okay. Not a weapons store. Yeah, EXP just for walking around.
Bombs, blunderbusses, we've got it all. Except that last one. I think I misplaced a hand grenade. We'll know in a couple seconds if it's armed or not. Browse all you like. Everything I've got is fine-tuned to perfection.
How'd you end up on Free Market Station?
That's privileged information, friend. If you want it, you're going to have to kill me. Just jesting. Although if you did want to kill me, I've got many finely priced perforators tuned to do just that.
What was
Perhaps
that?
you'd be inclined to take a look at my wares?
Let's see your stock.
Feel free to go on a murderous rampage with what you buy. It's good publicity.
I could make a save and do that. Yeah, how much junk do I have to sell? Okay, we have 3,750. Shock rifle might be my kind of style. We should look into perks that upgrade, like, the electricity stuff. Okay. How do I get this off of my menu, though? I gotta...
Hey, you smell gunpowder?
Hang on. Yeah, maybe that. I lied, Arthur. I didn't make a command for that. I do have, a channel points thing for it, though. It's just the 100 Lurkin thing. I should make it just 1. Yeah, Outer Worlds 1 is pretty good. It's like a solid 8 out of 10 Western RPG. They did, like, that company did Fallout New Vegas, the Pillars of Eternity series, which are, like, you know, a series of computer RPGs, CRPGs. They did Grounded and Avowed. I think you were around for a little bit of Avowed. Yeah. So I'm playing this. I played Outer Worlds in like 2019. And I thought it was alright. I'm playing this, and I think it's pretty solid too. I guess this rifle. Oh wait, I don't have a crazy shotgun. What's the... It shoots 8 rounds at once? How expensive? It's only 900. A sniper rifle? Heavy rounds? I don't have one. Okay. Okay. I don't know if there's like quests here. This is just a like a market planet, a vendor planet. What's your deal?
Contraptions don't explode no more. Honest. Listen, I know I shouldn't warn you.
Oh, the
about
bitrate's
this,
fucking fucked right now. By the way.
I trust you'll appreciate my forthrightness and be all the more willing to buy from me.
I mean, I'm not here on my own business. I'm just here. But afraid I'm here on my own business. What do you know about the ACS free market?
No. Ships, decidedly, ain't in my purview. You sure I can't interest you in some bric-a-brac instead of this conversation?
Tinkering's hard enough when you're focused, and you aren't focused. Engineering 3?
You can tell? Damnation. Sounds like you know what it's like working with technology. Maybe I can confide in you. Before it crashed, I served on the free market as a secondary engineer, first grade. Had a colleague who was very talented, but not very good at hiding it. Supervisor saw her as a threat and demoted her to the engine room. She wasn't the type to take a blow.
It always just bothers me. It always just bothers me when I look at the stream and I realize that it looks like that. Because sometimes I do rewatch my own VODs for dialogue and stuff. I guess like if there's dialogue happening though, it's not, the bitrate's not going to be an issue anyway. Like it's only going to be an issue when I'm walking forward fast. Didn't realize there was politics even among grease hands.
In Auntie's choice, there's politics among waste technicians. My colleague sabotaged the engines when her partner was on his mandated 2-minute break. When the free market attempted to breach orbit,
2-minute break.
Just about everyone died. I made it to an escape pod on the port side. The ship landed on its starboard. I got lucky.
Yeah, the Outer Worlds and Outer Worlds 2 are very ultra corporate. Like everyone's super into their jobs, super dedicated to their jobs. Jobs are all that matter. People are expendable, all that stuff. Yeah. So the 2-minute break thing is like, you know, a hyper parody of that kind of work culture, I guess mentality. Sounds tough. Sorry I had to go through that.
Yeah, me too.
Pretty much every faction has to do with a company.
That aren't this. I got goods to sell.
No offense, but you don't seem like much of a merchant.
Well, none taken. I never intended to be. But when life breaks your jaw and shoots out your knees, may as well learn to get good at crawling, right?
I guess that's a good perspective. Let's see what you got.
Be happy to show you.
Ooh, this man's cute. A cute personality, anyway. I'm poor. You just have crap. Well, I guess you're here for crafting materials. Okay. Honestly, There's an energy canister. Sure. Thank you. Wait, do you have scrap metal? I'll buy the scrap metal if you have any. Okay. My bad for... Oh, it's kind of expensive. It's kind of expensive. You want 36 bits per? I'll buy just a couple.
Anybody even listening to this? Let me sell you stuff.
Are you gonna be able to see me from here? I'm gonna save. Oh, I'm detected right now. Okay. You know, I've never seen that indicator before. Okay. My sneak skill is 0, so it's gonna be hard for me to do sneak attack stuff until I start investing, I guess.
Meals currently sold with both salt and pepper. Available today only.
Wow, the bitrate is so bad. Why is it doing this? Okay, anyway.
If you became violently ill after eating here, please feel free to write our stall an angry letter, then burn it. What may this unit rehydrate for you?
Are you in charge of this stall all by yourself?
Negative. This unit and stall are registered to Gerald T. Wenrich. Mr. Wenrich last visited 222 days ago. When last seen, Mr. Wenrich mentioned he was, quote, going to teach those, redacted, sub rosa, redacted, a lesson. Nobody extorts Gerald T. Wenrich.
Oh, let's see what you've got.
All wares were at some point cooked fresh.
I don't need food right now. I need food in real life. I get like self-conscious about eating during stream. I always tell myself I'm gonna eat beforehand and then I sometimes don't.
I don't know what all my wares are, but I'm sure we can find something you like. If you're in need of sprucing up the old wardrobe, I can provide.
Seems like you've got quite the collection. How'd you come into all this?
Used to be part of Auntie's choice. Nothing special, just a pilot for light cargo vessels. Had a lot of time to think with just the void for company. Eventually decided I was sick of being overworked and underpaid and made off with my cargo. Turned out to be generic clothes, work gear, and such. More of a market for it out here than I would have guessed. I've bolstered my wares since. You should give them a look.
What you got?
I got rags, fineries, and everything in between.
Yeah, looks like this planet's not like a huge thing then. It's mostly just for the shops. A monocle, eh? Well, I'm poor. I'm just seeing everything. You are still loading in? Okay.
Doctor here. Get your stitches. If you're here about a toothache, you've come to the right place. If you're here bleeding from a dozen bullet wounds, I suppose I can help with that too. If you've wounds that need stitching or teeth that need scrutiny, I'm your doctor.
You seem a little dentistry obsessed for a doctor.
Yes? Is this a problem? I'm the only doctor on Free Market Station. I think that excuses whatever
Okay,
quirks I
fair
may
enough.
or may not have. My prior faction demanded I strictly adhere to my vocation and forego the world of dentistry under penalty of death after a certain
Penalty
number
of death.
infractions. Suffice it to say, I'm pleased Free Market Station allows me to be myself.
I'm in need of some medication.
Medicaments and more, all sufficiently regulated or thereabouts.
Yeah, let me pin a message about it, just so it's not super jarring if anyone tunes in.
I'm beginning to reach the tail end of my patience. You will tell me the location of the broker.
Lad, you ain't got much of a concept of a deal, do you? You ain't got nothing to offer, and a threat is offering less than nothing.
You realize any other Arbiter would have crushed you where you stand for obstruction of justice long before now? That I am flowing with magnanimity?
Can't say I know what that word means, but if you're inclined to keep threatening me, only thing gonna be flowing is your blood out your body. Stranger, seen my fix? Hope you're about to offer to rid me of this damn fool.
You cannot dissuade an Arbiter from their sovereign-given duty, no matter how much of an irritant you may attempt to be. I came to meet with the information broker for, Protectorate business, Protectorate reasons. However, I find myself foiled at near every turn. None within the Protectorate would defy an Arbiter and expect to live. Regrettably, I cannot make the locals see reason without rendering myself unable to learn what I seek.
Even polite entreaties don't see most getting an invite to the broker. And you've been anything but. See, you may have thought you said have an audience, but what you actually said was let him assassinate.
Do I look like a sentinel to you? No, don't answer that. My point is that if I wanted to kill everyone here, we would not be having this obnoxious conversation.
No matter what this fella says, he's not going to convince me to trust him. He's a walking security risk.
An arbiter need prove themselves to no one but the Sovereign. But if I must debase myself to further my aim, so be it.
Interesting thought. Occurs to me there might just be something that needs looking into. Within the Golden Ridge locale on Dorado, there's a refugee camp. It's unassuming, quiet-like. Most of the folks there just want to be left alone. They see to the few needs they have by working with the broker. But we ain't heard from them in a fortnight and change. Serves to reason something untoward may have transpired there. You see your way to looking into that, maybe we'll talk. I don't fancy the idea of letting an arbiter loose on our allies without supervision. Might not know you, but anything's better than giving him complete freedom.
I do not take your speaking of me as some kind of feral canid lightly.
That's between them and Sub Rosa. You in or you out?
Oh shit, I was muted for a bit. I'm trying to find my phone. Hang on, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Seems like a plan. I'm in.
Great! Take the lap canid with you. I've had enough of his excitability, and so have my customers.
I don't claim to be pleased with the circumstances surrounding this co-investigation, but perhaps...
Wait, are you a companion?
I'm Arbiter Tristan Rao.
Birth crew. Ever worked with a partner before?
When I was an apprentice, yes. But not since. And certainly never with an outsider. I shall meet you at the camp. Let us hope we both arrive there intact.
Okay. Oh. Let me put this away then. I was thinking about blasting you. But you turned out okay. That's why you always gotta give people a chance, I guess, right? Nice furniture. Looks like you run this place, huh? Or something.
Another challenger approaches. Prepare to be sent weeping from my curio collection.
Oh no,
None have
you're just
defeated my
rich and have
collections,
curios.
none shall. But I do so delight in a competition. Are you prepared to do battle?
I'll hear you out. What are we preparing to do battle over?
Cards, my dear, of the
Oh.
tossball and pitchball variety. I must see if your collection bests my own.
No, but I have like 3 or 4. I have a few. Is this enough?
Sporting. Let us do battle. Ha! What is
Yeah.
this pitiful display? Are these your
I know.
rarest cards? Get them out of my sight. You have nowhere near the number in my collection. I cannot open my wares to any unless their collections rival my own. I hope you understand. Feel
I
free to return once
understand.
you have bolstered your ranks. But know that you shall still not defeat me.
Okay. What's the material here on these walls? Is this like mattresses? No, it's like vents warped. Interesting. Okay, let's head off, unless I find someone. I think that was mostly a loop of everything here. Yeah? Okay.
You just bought a shooter from not a weapons store, right?
Oh yeah, I should equip them. We got a sniper rifle. It's common quality, but... The chain spark cannon. Emergency stop. Shock rods, heavy rounds. Do I have heavy rounds? Not very many. Oh. Short rounds, shock rod, heavy rounds. Okay. Yep. Yeah, let's go to Dorado, I believe. I'm sorry that I've been leaving you here, Valerie. It's just that you're not human. Dorado. Don't let its Arcadia-baked landscape fool you. Although bereft of seas and rivers, Dorado is coveted for its bountiful ore resources and status as a Goldilocks moon that required no terraforming to support human colonization. Its distinctive gilded sheen derives from its ironstone deposits visible from orbit. How's work today, Dr. Pupper, if you're around? Or Arthur. What's up with you two? I'm glad that you've been around, Arthur. you have like a watch streak and everything. Yeah, these two are fine. We've been expecting you. Golden Ridge. Corrosion side effect, reduce armor, making it a highly effective option against armored foes. We'll turn on the radio if I'm idling or something. How do you want me to get down? Perhaps the golden wires are showing me right now. Whoa. Whoa.
Didn't realize we were landing so close to the action.
Where'd that come from?
Base is down there. If one of them got hit, then that strike will be the first of many.
Attention, passenger. You are running 21,027.5 hours late for your tram. Please be mindful of your departure in the future. Thank you for picking up your personal belongings. We must all work together. Your patience is commendable, passenger.
It commented me on picking up that trash.
This station's sure gone to scrap since last I stepped about. Don't think we'll be hitching a ride anywhere quick.
There's some blood here. No, that's rust. Station reports, current schedule. Tram, 999 minutes behind schedule, 999 minutes behind schedule at station. Tram 609, 5 minutes behind schedule, staff shamed. Tram 813, 9 minutes behind schedule, staff admonished. Tram 552, 17 minutes behind schedule, conductor reprimanded and recommended for mental refreshment, which is essentially corporate brainwashing. Like actual brainwashing. Incidents, citizen found eating food in non-designated area. Admonishment administered. Recurring incident will result in increasing admonishment with eventual mental refreshment if issue is not resolved. Citizen fell asleep in common area and loudly snored, disturbing the peace in public area. Severe admonishment. Recurring offenses will be reviewed by an arbiter. Just the crazy corpo structure of Outer Worlds and Outer Worlds 2.
Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
What do I do about these rifts? It killed me when I walked into it. Doesn't look like I can get down from here. Well, what's over here? Oh, this works. Bye, losers. Oh, you're with me.
Looks like folks holed up here after the fighting started. Guess not everybody was eager to take sides.
Day 206. Morale? Low. Condition? Feeble. Voucher mech. Watching. Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order. The fools. Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap! Such threats compel me no longer. I now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
See, I can open these doors, but then I can't... Oh, okay, the safe is open. I was like, I'm not going to be able to open that safe, though. But never mind.
Lest you're bent on exploring, best we hoof it over to Matriarch's mercy and meet with that abbot Bassar mentioned.
Yeah, we'll stop by the town first.
stranger. The Order bids you welcome, but also warnings. In light of the recent attack on Auntie's Choice, you may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here.
So it was one of our bases that got hit. Well, I'm gonna be sick.
What was that attack?
I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our temporary ceasefire with the corporatists may be at its end.
Ceasefire?
Yes, this was an active war zone until recently, and now seems like it may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched, but that is not under my purview. I'd surmise that when Auntie's Choice realized they couldn't get through our defensive measures, they wisely chose the path of diplomacy. Seems I was mistaken.
Well, it weren't our artillery that made that strike. I can tell you that much.
They must have done something to provoke an attack, which is why your safest path now is the one that leads to Matriarch's Mercy.
Why is that? What else is going on around here?
The Order controls everything south of this point, but the rest is beset with various dangers. Zealots, scavengers, creatures, and corporatists. Well, not certain about that last one anymore, after the attack.
What kind of zealots are out there?
Cultists, mad to the last one. I believe they worship the rifts or some such. People will turn to anything to ease their discomfort during times of crisis, I suppose.
What were you saying about scavengers?
They're both unstable and violent. Auntie's forces call them scrappers, and uses them for just that, gathering scrap materials. Excessive abuse of stimulants has made them severely unbalanced and prone to violence. They've also been known to pose as refugees, to lure their victims into ambushes. There are several camps of them northwest of here. I'd strongly advise keeping your distance.
I believe we're making our way to one at some point. I have to ask about the creatures for a quest we picked up.
The creatures are of the genus Verachnid. They are large enough to kill a full-grown human, and exceedingly willing to do so.
Thanks for the information.
May all your endeavors elicit expected results.
I don't see anything else coming. Was it just the one?
You too can reach the pinnacle of refreshment with Omega Point Tea. Available in standard and recaffeinated versions. A taste this transcendent can only be formulated by the Order of the Ascendant. The future of nourishment is here. Apogee chips, shelf stable and intestinally safe. Tomorrow's favorite snack is available today from the Order of the Ascendant.
Refugees, looks like. And after that strike, there'll only be more at the gates.
Is it bad that, despite being in the middle of a war, I'm quite excited to see Matriarch's Mercy?
Thought we were getting here in time for a ceasefire, but instead we've got whatever that was falling out of the sky.
Another refugee? All right, step forward. Just a moment. Allowing anyone into Matriarch's Mercy unprocessed will upset the precarious ratio of refugees to aid. We should have an opportunity for placement in approximately 7.85 days, presuming no unforeseen alterations.
I can wait, but I might get other people sick. We don't have to pick every, trade option. This is just goofy. I'm not a refugee. I'm here on orders from Ruth.
Ah, I seem to recollect one matching your description set for arrival. Pardon my slowing your ingress. It has been
You're fine.
hectic of late. Welcome to Matriarch's Mercy. Rule number 1, no crowding. Rule number 2, avoid the exclusion zone. Our seer has predicted non-specific imminent danger.
You cautious peasant. Yeah, what is the exclusion zone? What's wrong with it?
I thought the name was self-explanatory. Our seer predicted that a corner of the encampment is in terrible danger. Danger from what? Or when? Unclear. Stay away from it, and, in all probability, you won't have to find out.
You people sure take your predictions seriously.
Our predictions spring from the universal equation, the very numbers that guide the stars. Only a fool ignores probability, and we don't suffer fools around these parts.
I thought refugee encampments were supposed to be safe.
Safety and probability are incompatible. Eventually, nowhere will be safe, including here.
Is there a rule number 3?
Not at present, but according to our predictions, the creation of a third rule is likely, if not inevitable. That's enough questions. Keep the line moving. You need anything, talk to Seer Wiley. He's in the lift building, straight through the settlement.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders and the Order defecting, there's no putting this sprat back into the can.
Cloister is looking pretty good right about now.
A wasteland devoid of life? No, Arcadia is doomed. Plain and simple.
Edward Dunsani. Reward on delivery. Jan Dunsani. Morton Dunsani.
Try not to get too close. My sinuses are stuffed up, my ears are backed up, and my guts are gurgling. I could burst at any moment. Every fluid from every orifice. So keep your distance.
Allow me to find you some help. I don't have medical free.
Don't want it, don't need it. I've gotten sick at least a dozen times since we set up camp. Why, last week alone, I caught hack lung, sprat tongue, skinny teeth, and a rare case of mortified skull emergence. Figured I might as well get used to being sick. So I'm practicing for my next disease. It's gonna be a nasty one.
What do you make of the situation around camp?
I think it's downright awful what's happened to these fine folks. But me especially. Sickness, malnutrition, spontaneous genetic disorders, it never ends.
I should go. Feel better.
You too. Trust me, you don't want to catch this. Neither do I, for that matter.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the Order. I'm not in the prediction business.
Broke my nose last scrap. Or, I guess Raleigh Dortmunder did, huh? I still don't get any of this. Ah, I banged him up real good for you, didn't I? I won you one, right? Matters settled. The void you did. Barely connected. You're thinking of 2-3 scraps ago. You've been mostly unconscious a while now. You ought to talk to Boss Tilda. She's the brains in this... What does she call it? Oh, yeah. Quasi-illicit shenanigan.
Doesn't like to look at us when we're all banged up. Said my face turned her off Borstloaf.
Anyhow, head down the hill along the fence. Tell her Mapother and Mudge sent you.
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp? Another colony?
I predict, with an 8.23 margin of error, that our situation will improve in time.
Stop it with the predictions. You don't even know multivariable calculus.
Just trying to cheer you up.
Commander, you got a minute to talk? I got some thoughts on this situation with the refugees.
I'm eating a little bit. What's on your mind?
The number of folks seeking refuge from the war is, well, it's beyond what I expected. And beyond what the Order is capable of handling, seems like. Antes may not be faring much better here, but we could at least find enough work for these folk to buy some food. You sure? The Order seems a whole lot more concerned with dazzling the populace with numbers than anything else. It's a tough situation, that's all I'm saying. But if the Order can't even manage tens of folk at their doorstep, they ain't gonna manage much better should they win the war.
This has like a very Republican conservative mindset. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna keep her around. They're smart. They'll figure out the most efficient way of helping people soon enough.
I'd like to believe that. But frankly, I got some other concerns. I went through this myself when Anti's Choice took over Tau Ceti. It took time to secure the merger, but once they did, we folk got the help we needed real quick. And all they wanted in return was the signing of an employment contract. Now, I ain't seeing any contracts in Matriarch's Mercy. So what is the Order actually gaining by doing this?
They're just trying to help people who've lost everything. Why is that so hard to believe? You know NT's choice was wrong to offer you that deal, right? They're gaining human shields. Nobody sane would dare attack refugees. It's not true. Good point. Maybe they're scouting for new converts or conducting a human trial. Don't know, don't care. Let's go with the first. Let's see why she finds that impossible to believe.
In all my years, I ain't encountered many folk who would extend a hand and expect nothing in return.
You don't need a reason to help someone.
I'd not have asked for your help with my graft if I didn't have something to offer in exchange.
But you shouldn't have to bargain for help. I would have helped you regardless. I'm gonna say this. That's a reflection of you, not me.
That's a reflection of reality, friend. Unless you mean to tell me yours is different. Anyhow, if the Order is in fact helping these folk with no hidden aims, then... well, I'll be the first to admit that there might just be merit in what they're selling. Appreciate you hearing me out.
Sure. I wish your stances would soften a bit. No, we're still here. You're still with us. Gotta be careful about picking those other options randomly. I'm sure they'll be like, are you sure?
Law. Matriarch's Mercy is no safer than the trenches.
Look on the bright side. I predict that the worst is behind us.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
A visitor. Without notice.
I hold the controller strangely.
Hello. You weren't mentioned in my latest personalized order projection. I mean, prediction. Granted, I mostly skim the parts what don't cover probabilistic dangers, so perhaps you were alluded to in some, you know, roundabout fashion. Suppose that means you're not a threat. So that's good, right? Yeah, I reckon that's good.
You're fond of those personalized order predictions, are you? A personalized order prediction is some kind of personalized order prediction, I guess?
First time I got a POP, it was on a lark. It said, Rolo Nast, our seer has predicted you must wear a helmet today. I borrowed one, as a laugh. Everybody ribbed me about it. Just after lunch, wind picked up on the cliff above and dropped a mock apple 152 meters straight down onto my head. Fortunately, I still had my eyes on.
How accurate would you say the Order's predictions are?
I mean, if you want an exact estimate or percentage, talk to them. As for me, I just got that, what do you call it? Anecdotal feedback. A few times, I couldn't make heads or tail of half of it. Like, avoid anything representing whole numbers? I didn't know what to do about that. So I just stayed put. End of the day, I'm still here, and my co-occupant Ike isn't. So, I guess them prognostications work well enough.
So you'd say the Order's predictions have helped you? Well, their forecasts just seem impractically vague to me, I guess.
You did catch the part I said they'd save my life, right? I think alive is a notable improvement on dead. That's something you can take to the bank, you know? Figuratively speaking. I don't know why the other displaced have been so slow to take to them. But I'm not complaining too loud. Waited for my latest POPs long enough already.
The mag pick up here. Oh. Free scrap metal.
We're not going anywhere. Not on the basis of some half-baked prediction. This so-called exclusion zone is where we stake our claim. Stand with me in defense of freedom.
Except for the fact that you ain't yelling and trying to eat me. I'd have pegged you as some sort of prosperous scrapper by the rough look you got about you. You do got a certain feral look in your eye, though. Okay. I give up. Tell me.
Earth Directorate, Birth Crew, and you are?
May Huffstutler, formerly Auntie's Choice, Department of Invasive Marketing. Now, the voice of the displaced. That's what those in the Order call me, leastways. An unofficial sobriquet, likely meant as a petulant slight. On account I object. Louder. More often than the rest. Those of us ended up here have very little except needs. I turn those into demands for reasons of clarity and import.
You don't care much for the Order, do you?
What little I understand, I actually sort of admire. I mean, from where I'm sitting, they hold the most potential. If only they worked harder to realize it. Because really, at the end of the day, ill intent and neglect feel pretty much the same. Happy as I am to make your acquaintance, I'm busy staking our claim over the exclusion zone, so if you'll excuse me.
What was that you mentioned about an exclusion zone?
The exclusion zone. The Order has decided to keep us out thanks to some nebulous prediction of disaster. Screw their predictions. We have people, displaced by war and disaster, in sore need of space. There's plenty of room to house them.
The Order's prediction must have been especially foreboding.
Chance of life-threatening peril from a yet-to-be-determined catastrophe were the administrant's words. Not what I would call specific. I honestly don't give the slightest whit about the Order's idea of math or whatever calculation tells them that a catastrophe may or may not occur. I couldn't get anywhere with Administrant Agarwal, but maybe you'll have better luck.
What makes you think the Administrant would listen to me?
Even the Order, for all of their logical ways, value an outside perspective. And because I've run out of options.
I'll give it a try.
Thanks, stranger. Maybe fate's on our side for a change. You can find Agarwal in the building, probably formulating another equation to get on my nerves.
If I see her, yeah, I probably will.
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp? Another colony?
I predict, with an 8.23 margin of error, that our situation is...
Stop it with the predictions. You don't even know multivariable calculus.
1,068.5 pardons, but my attention is presently 99.81% occupied, coordinating provisions and supplies for the displaced.
Seems you're pretty busy helping the displaced. What exactly do you do here?
I have zero allotted time for random queries, at present or in the foreseeable future. But very well. As the assigned provisioner, I am responsible for coordinating the requisition and distribution of comestibles, medicinals, and miscellaneous vital supplies. The overwhelming majority of my time is dedicated to this, leaving only moments to see to the Order's needs in the settlement. But it is an effort I undertake with great relish. You may not have noticed, but the refugees do not want for food or medicine.
So if someone wanted to get hold of a large quantity of supplies, they talk to you.
If it was a duly appointed Order official acting to assist me in distributing supplies to the displaced, yes. If that someone is you, no.
Sorry to say, but the displaced may not have noticed your efforts.
With the great disruption that has occurred to their lives, one could hardly blame them. That they are fed and remain healthy is sufficient for me.
Yeah. I bet you're more stressed than you let on, though. but you seem happy about it?
The Order of the Ascendant is dedicated to the ascension of humanity. Our ultimate goal may not be reached in our lifetime. If I can help others in need today, I shall do so to the utmost extent of my abilities and resources.
I should leave you to it.
Appreciate you respecting my time.
Well, something fell somewhere. I heard something fall. I don't know what happens. Okay, everything's fine.
By the law, it's you.
Yeah.
Oh, thank the architect you're finally here. I've scarcely breathed while hoping you'd come. I am in desperate need of your help.
Shh, trade now. Talk later. You want my help? You don't even know me.
True, but the Order's predictions know you better than you know yourself.
Right. I've heard it all before, but what does that have to do with me?
Recently, I had a rare opportunity to ask the Seer for guidance. He told me that a dashing outsider would answer my prayers. I feared the prediction was a fluke, but here you are. A dashing outsider standing
well,
before
thank you.
me.
When did I get brilliant? When did I get that? The Order devised an equation that calculates the unknowable? How is that possible?
Strictly speaking,
When did I
it
get that?
Not yet. But the math is very, very, very good at predicting what is probably most likely extremely possible. In theory. Within a margin of error.
I'm a little less sold on
That
this
is the
group
Seer's
now.
business. My business is the health and welfare of this camp.
I have a question first. What do you think of the conditions at the camp?
As a doctor, I'm appalled. We don't have enough beds or private quarters to separate people, so sickness is blazing an unhappy trail through the refugees. Of course, the Order keeps us well supplied with meds, but things will get worse as long as we're overcrowded. Yes, I can treat sickness as it arises. It would be leagues better to prevent it entirely. That means space to spread out.
Anything I can do to assist with that?
Since you asked, you can run this medicine to Horst Lambing. Just don't shake the man's hand. He has a habit of coughing into his palm when he covers it at all.
You desperately needed my help with something else?
You see, the Seers are members of the Order who labor over the universal equation. Even in its unfinished state, the equation gives them the means to predict the future. Recently, I had a rare opportunity to ask the Seer for guidance. He told me that a dashing outsider would answer my prayers. I feared the prediction was a fluke, but here you are. A dashing outsider standing before me.
What is it that you need so badly?
Where to begin? There are so many sick and wounded in Matriarch's Mercy, and I have but 2 imperfect hands. I am but a humble general practitioner. What I really need are specialists, and the Seer predicted an outsider would find them.
Think you could help, Inez?
Might have time to patch up 1 or 2 patients before we head out. I used to be a combat medic. A good one, too.
You also strike me as someone on the go. I need committed medical employees, not a freelancer. The Seer gave me a datapad with explicit instructions that I not read it, for my intervention could only throw probability into disarray. Now, take the datapad, with my thanks.
Okay, doke. Before I get to that, I had another thing.
How can I be of service?
What do you got?
Since you aren't a refugee, I hope you understand that I cannot offer my goods free of charge, but my prices are fair.
Excuse me. Sorry. Drinking some Coke, kinda. Sure. I'm squishy.
You're right. The universe does not orient itself toward fairness. But it's my firm belief humanity can do better.
All evidence to the contrary.
I have too much on my mind for idle numerical chit-chat.
Call lift.
Can't talk. Calculating an inverse complex sine function in my head.
You know, you strike me as someone with a very small body of published work.
Ah, you must be the, Earth Directorate agent I was told to expect. Your punctuality is commendable. Allow me to welcome you to Golden Ridge. I'm afraid I've no refreshments available, but can I interest you in a customary debate over decidability?
Oh, no, thank you. But I couldn't possibly indulge when there's mischief afoot.
Sensible. Straight to business, then. The presiding bishop sent word of your imminent arrival. However, pursuant to our normal standards of compartmentalization, she was scant on the details of your mission. That said, I've been instructed to assist you however I can. So, tell me, what brings you to Golden Ridge?
I need to speak with Victor Clemens. Supposedly he's a member of your order.
Victor? Oh, yes, Archivist Clemens. Quite the mind. Such encyclopedic knowledge of engineering. One could almost mistake him for an exemplar. Is he in some kind of trouble?
I'm not sure, but it seems likely he's involved in a plot to destroy Arcadia.
Victor Clemens, some kind of radical. What an absurd notion.
I must agree with my seer. I once watched Victor shed copious tears over a damaged datapad. It's difficult to imagine him capable of worse.
Victor might not have a stomach for violence, but his co-conspirators almost certainly do.
What a grim thought. The notion of the Order filled with subversives like a mock apple riddled with worms. Victor's currently supervising highly experimental research at one of our labs to the northwest, the Enray Range, beyond the invaders' front lines. Unfortunately, you'll need to go through the decommissioned autonomous extractorium to reach it. That path is less than safe, so I advise caution.
Can you be more specific about the threats I'll be facing?
Besides the highly caustic Zeranium River and the Mantisaurs, we've also received reports of mad cultists in the area. It does make me wonder why Victor decided to stay.
Are those the same cultists that worship the rifts?
Indeed. They began showing up with their inane theories prior to the invasion. The first sign of dysfunction in the Protectorate. Always starts small, doesn't it? Loath as I am to admit it, there may be some merit to your worries over a conspiracy within the Order, whether Victor is involved or not. As my predecessor would remind me, denying unpleasant facts is not good science. I would be remiss if I failed to support an investigation.
Glad we're on the same page. Now, how can I return the favor and help you?
No doubt you heard of the recent attack launched on that Anti's Choice base, Outpost Opportunity. It came from one of our facilities, the Zeranium Manufactory. But that facility is intended for research, not military action. I hate thinking an Order member responsible, but given the precision of the attack, it does suggest traitors in our midst. It would undoubtedly benefit both of us to root them out.
Respectfully, Scholar, given current tensions, should we really be trusting such a delicate task to this stranger? Would an internal review of our ranks not be more appropriate?
I'm an agent with the Earth Directorate. What more do you need to know?
Earth Directorate agent is just a title. I'd seek to know who you are beyond that bit of headline.
I ask myself that question every day. What is this, a deposition?
I don't dispute the need for discretion, my friend. But the presiding bishop made the determination to send the agent to us. It's best we trust her calculations. Moreover, our situation is growing increasingly dire. I can't overstate my fears concerning this most recent attack ending the ceasefire and reigniting the war in Golden Ridge. One more thing. Your investigation into the traitors takes precedence, but if you could also render aid at Outpost Opportunity on our behalf, such a gesture might preserve the peace.
Just checking, you're sure the Order didn't intentionally attack Auntie's Choice?
Most assuredly not. It would eliminate the entire point of the ceasefire. Please convey that fact to whomever you speak with.
You're supposed to be helping me. Why am I doing all the work?
And here I was under the impression that investigating crime and injustice was primarily what Earth Directorate agents do.
He's got us there, Commander.
At any rate, I trust whatever's uncovered over the course of this investigation will serve as compensation enough.
Thanks for the leads. I'll look into all of this.
I knew I could rely upon you. Ruth wouldn't have sent you otherwise. Here, take this writ of investigative inquiry. It'll grant you access to the manufactory. Seer Wiley and I will conduct our own inquest into these traitors you've mentioned erstwhile. We can compare notes once you've returned with your findings.
I have a few more questions before I leave.
Illuminating the path to true erudition is an abbot's moral duty. Whatever I can tell you, I will.
I've noticed you refer to Wiley as a seer. What is that?
A calling for those with a greater than average talent for mathematics and computation, particularly in the field of predictive analysis.
Is that a fancy way of saying you can predict the future? Or fascinating. That talent must come in handy.
Seer Wiley is being too modest about his contributions. Many in the Order rely on seers for their indispensable counsel. I myself would be lost without mine.
So you're friends? Colleagues?
Both, I should hope. We've been collaborating for many years, and, plan willing, for many more to come. Especially given how very uncertain life in the colony has become.
Having someone who can predict the future certainly seems handy with a war on.
Oh, indeed. I needn't educate you on what you can see with your very eyes. There is a great deal of pressure on me to navigate what is a rather novel situation. Without Wiley, I dare say our predicament here would be even more precarious. Many lives depend on him, on us both. Why, Matriarch's Mercy would not be the refuge it is without his predictions shepherding its development.
That isn't saying much. Matriarch's Mercy is a disaster.
Not if you consider the alternative. Its absence would be far more catastrophic for these poor refugees. Really, the Order is being quite charitable.
What's the story with that giant statue outside?
That is a statue of the Matriarch, Alexandra Varric, Arcadia's founder and for whom the monastery was named after. Regrettably, Alexandra Monastery is closed to non-Order members at the moment, given recent troubles. But perhaps Seer Wiley can give us an estimation of its reopening.
Oh, certainly. According to my calculations, the monastery will be accessible to certain members of the public shortly.
Ha! Good news indeed. Oh, you really must visit. The observatory is a true sight to behold.
Thanks for filling me in. I'll be on my way.
Speak to Abbot Newell if you've more queries.
you beheld that new rifle up at the monastery, the Oracle?
The one Harvey designed, right? Uses a tracking algorithm, never misses. Sounds ambitious, even...
Hope you appreciated how I bit my tongue back there with the abbot. Didn't want things to come to blows with civilians in the crossfire. Full of excuses for the attack, wasn't he? Could be that he's sincere. Or could be that he has his hands so full with keeping his community from falling apart that he missed a memo or two. Either way, I'm willing to stay my hand until we know the truth. If it were my folk buried under the rubble, if Ortiz was among them, I'd want to know for certain before acting. Besides, ain't nobody around here better suited for investigating than we are.
You're taking this better than expected.
I prefer doing my shooting after asking all the pertinent questions, Commander. While we're at it playing detective, we need to scope out opportunity. If there are any survivors, we ought to help, however we're able. I can only hope they had warning enough to run for cover. If they didn't, well, there's only so much basic training can prepare you for.
You speaking from experience?
Once endured a week-long bombardment in a foxhole with only enough rations to last 3 days. Screams went on twice that long. Some of us still ain't fully recovered. We should move on, unless you've got something for me?
We'll talk later.
Where to first, Commander? Enray Rames, Zeranium Manufactory, or Outpost Opportunity?
Neighbors, while you shelter in Matriarch's mercy, heed the teachings of the Order. Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with guiding non-Order lay people, such as yourself. Lately, the abbot has tasked me with the education of the refugees in our care. You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere.
What if I promise not to take too much of your time?
Well, if it's in the displaced's best interests, I imagine I can find a moment.
You seem fairly in the know. What's the situation in the settlement?
Yes, I reckon I do have my ear to the grimy dirt floor of Matriarch's mercy. I hear what common lay people are saying, and the wide array of bodily noises they make. Suppose I, more than any other member of the Order here, connect with non-scienticians. I've begun daily lectures, including practical advice on efficiently planning their days. I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math, and meticulously expatiate on our sex origins in the most rigorously pedantic detail.
You haven't actually told me anything about the situation here.
Oh, dear. I got ahead of myself, didn't I? That's an occupational hazard around here. As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertations doing the rounds, education has proven to have a 13.7% increase in overall quality of life. I am single-handedly making a difference here, with constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on Order history, plus some mathematics for a little added razzle-dazzle.
Do you think people are listening?
Never as many as I would like, perhaps, but my little congregation grows by the hour. Eventually, my unsophisticated layperson friend, the knowledge just seeps right in. Give it a few years and they'll even be asking questions.
Jan Dunsany. Bounty Jan Dunsany for the crimes of repeated and indiscriminate slaughter of Order personnel. Brief. Unlike her brothers, Jan Dunsany appears to bear some vestige of duty from her prior life in the Protectorate. Unfortunately, this has manifested in a hatred for the Order. She seems to believe that the Protectorate has treated us too gently, and that we must all be executed as traitors. She has already made good on this belief in the Dozens. Jan Dunsany currently resides in the Scrapper's Den with her Gormless fellows. For their crimes, they must be eliminated. Morton and Edward Dunsany for the crimes of theft, malfeasance, and general wreaking of havoc. Morton and Edward Dunsany belong to the many Protectorate subjects abandoned by their local leaders. However, rather than turning to us for aid, the duo instead partook in petty banditry. They have since acquired many fellow ne'er-do-wells, and have swiftly become a problem too troublesome to ignore. The brothers reside within the abandoned Guardian estates in the southwest region of Golden Ridge. Note that due to catastrophic damage to our tram infrastructure, the mountain on which the estates reside must be ascended. Breaching the scavengers' lines may be difficult, but those who succeed shall be amply rewarded. Mound of wreckage, you see a large pile of seemingly unrelated debris. What this once was isn't readily apparent at first glance. Try and recall everything you know about Architecture Engineering 3. You determined that this was an improvised structure, possibly multi-story, before its collapse. Internal load-bearing elements clearly proved insufficient. Keep examining. Okay.
Shame what happened there. I seen the whole thing. Watch yourself if you intend to nose around that collapsed ramshackle. I swear, refugee settlements aren't what they used to be.
Oh, that used to be more than debris?
Yes, technically a hut is meant to be only one story. Because when you stack them, they tend to fall over. Happens a lot. People here need more room to breathe. Can't build in the walkways, can't set up in the exclusion zone. So they build up. Best they can, at least. Don't have proper building material or nothing. They just make do. After a while, the stacked up little huts they jury-rigged come tumbling down.
So a bunch of displaced have been hurt doing this?
Oh, you put that together, did you? Here I thought I was being subtle. Yeah, people keep at it. What else choice they have? Order won't listen. Maybe if we interspersed our requests with numbers, they'd pay attention. Seems like all they care about sometimes.
The Order is doing the best with what they have on hand.
They're doing something, which is better than nothing, but not by much.
Some useful guidance for those newly residing in Matriarch's Mercy. Avoid leaving personal belongings unattended. Abstain from disposing rubbish in sanitation infrastructure. Remember, chalkboards are for erudition and edification only. Hygienic...
I remember this place before the war. Functioning tramiculus. Algorithmic dissonance? Don't even like the sound of it. How could something be incalculable? Why, the very idea is preposterous. And then we solve for the... apologies. Just catching up on a research assignment between queries. Yes? Did you need something?
You usually perform advanced calculations in the midst of a busy settlement?
Typically, no. and it has been somewhat challenging focusing my concentration. The abbot felt a scientician operating in a conspicuous spot in the thoroughfare might be useful. An illustrative way for our guests to see how we operate. To show how the Crabble patties are made, as it were. That is, if the meat preparation involved a 90-step rate formula and a conflux of polynomial equations.
So you're just mathing out here in public so passerbys can watch you math?
I am also on hand to answer queries by providing data supporting our actions. Though perhaps due to my central location, 89.74% of the time, I am simply asked for directions.
Bet the other 10.26% of the time they're asking you if they can use the space.
I am sure they bear any inconveniences with grace and dignity. I mean, the statistical jump correlated to residents within Matriarch's Mercy has some pretty compelling numbers. According to data, life inside shows a notable uptick in key relevant quality of life factors. Longevity, access to medicine, potable water. Life outside sees increased risk of starvation, inclement weather, and hostile xenofauna. Yes, indeed. Numbers are really against you out there.
Most people need more than medicine and water to be happy.
We have diverted internal resources to better meet demand in key areas. And I'm pleased to say that's led to a statistically significant 2.7% increase in refugee satisfaction.
I'll let you get back to it.
Then back to it I shall get.
I think that's pretty much everyone here. Well, this guy too.
My soup is nutritionally calculated to sustain all bodily functions, but it could use a little salt.
Reminds me of Tau Ceti right after the merger. Had to wait for my number to be called just to get rations and a cot.
Welcome.
Hope these folk don't have to wait as long.
Bask in the Order's knowledge.
Oh, I didn't go down here.
Word to wise, don't accept anything here that's given for free. You'll pay, one way or another.
You got business? No? Move on.
I helped an agent of yours in Fairfield. She promised I would find friends in Sub Rosa.
You the fixer lent your aid to Agent Galloway? Don't suppose you got that crawling hibiscus she promised to sneak me, huh? Forget it. You can come in.
Thank you. I wish I did have it for you. Thank you. Plus 1% damage. Just across the board. Who's back here, though? No. It's not worth it.
Greetings. What can I help you with? Let me guess. One of your co-occupants is always hanging up his or her britches in your corner of the yurt. Am I right? Or you're dealing with more of a stay off my palate or that's my air you're breathing sort of thing. Hmm? Pray elucidate the exact nature of your tiff of contention.
I have no tiffs. No tiffs to be had here. A Puther and Mudge sent me.
Oh, really? Like they strung a few words together in a row and it all made sense? That's a marked improvement on earlier. Guessing they left out a bunch, though. Here in Matriarch's Mercy, if you're not a member of the Order, you're probably living close to somebody else. In some cases, sleeping on top of them.
sort of thing tends to cause friction between neighbors. Would lead to fights, but nobody here wants trouble with the Order. So they hire our hooligans to battle by proxy.
So they fight using stand-ins. What does that solve?
Half the time, people shy away at the first sight of blood. The other, that's what they're there for. We say whoever wins the fight wins the argument. But frankly, it's never anything of consequence, like, okay, hurrah! This guy gets back his mangy button. Now, how can I help you exactly?
I came here to ask about the situation in the camp, but you answered my question.
Ugh, a tourist. Well, clear out then, huh? Can't have you scaring off real customers. I got a bunch of yeggs, 2 pugilists, and a sick canid to feed.
Hello, hello. You're the one that aided us in availing Sub Rosa of a rather large shipment of Spectrum vodka, yes? Agent Galloway is slightly less trustful than most feral canids, so winning her over speaks volumes of your character. Consequently, I'm pleased to present you purchase access to my fine wares. It's fortunate you're no stranger to contraband.
If your wares are so good, why are you operating out of a refugee camp?
It's superb cover and a consistent market. Refugees are in need of all sorts of supplies that the Order cannot provide, and Sub Rosa delivers, at only a reasonable markup. Myself, I enjoy the thrills of the environ. Will the Order attempt to drive me out? Will Matriarch's mercy be shelled? Shall I run out of new cereals? Oh, thrilling!
You've got guts. I can admire that.
Why, I thank you. Takes a unique sort to appreciate the finer points of illegal smuggling.
Where does Sub Rosa stand on the war?
We stand that we'd like to make a good ton of bits on the war, and maybe expand our reach in the process. Beyond that, I'm not supposed to comment. Let Sub Rosa consist primarily of ex-Anti's Choice and ex-Protectorate personnel. We've still got folks we care about out there. Complicates some of our feelings on the fighting. But if the fighting stops, our income begins to go dry.
Let me see your wares.
Feast thine eyes on the merchandise.
Acquiescence. 7 medium. It's expensive. I have 239. There's pretty much nothing I can get here, I think. Sniper rifle silencer. Yeah, I would like that.
Step right up. What fine contraband might I...
I can't hack computers, so maybe I should just sell these. Should I start speccing into it? Sorry, just, you know, getting rid of my stock. We've been looting a lot and haven't been doing anything with it, so... That could be good. Do we have enough for the silencer now? Yes.
Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway, need something, Commander?
We've all had those days where we had those commercials stuck in our heads. We don't want.
Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit.
Back in the day, anyway.
What did you have in mind?
I wouldn't say so much anymore. There we go. We have a silent sniper rifle now. That's always a good thing in any game, right? Explosives I'll usually see coming, right? Let's have crisis defense on this. Yeah, we need to get an extra holster primer port sometime. Do you have one? I mean, I can't afford it now.
Contraband might I suppose?
Crouch movement speed. Okay. Yeah, let's go do stuff. Investigate the Xyranium manufactory.
Look, your nose was just a stand-in for Duarte's nose.
Don't feel like no stand-in. My noggin sure is sore.
Oh.
My noggin sure is sore.
Can't say I'm fond of these lodgings. Talk about close quarters.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders and the Order defecting, there's no putting this sprat back into the can.
Cloister is looking pretty good right about now.
A wasteland devoid of life? No. Arcadia is doomed. Plain and simple.
Okay.
Somebody help us! Anybody, please!
Finally! Some help! We desperately need aid. Desperately!
Oh, this is a trap. We?
My family and I, we was making our way to the Mercy camp for us refugees. We were set upon. My wife, my son were injured. Can't move them by myself. I had to leave them just past this tunnel so as I could go for help. But being alone is even more riskier. The Varachnids...
This is bullshit.
I chased them off, but they'll be back. Please, help us. Ain't nothing I can do for them, but you got weapon and medicines and can get us to the camp. Please.
Yeah. How badly are they hurt?
I don't... Very, by my guess. She was bit on the thigh, high, like, can see bone. Or maybe white means infected? She's screaming all the time when she's awake. Then she goes to sleep. She in agony. And my son ain't waked since the attack. Hurry, please. We must hurry or they'll be eaten. Or worse.
Very well. Lead the way.
Thank you. Thank you. This way. This way.
Tangle-footed. Let me know when you need a stretch. Grounded.
Yeah, I knew it was a trap. I should look into investing in observation sometime then, right? Yeah, we'll start putting some points into this then. Needs a new plan. Plan is good. We kill a lot of dumb people and take their stuff. It's hard sometimes to still talk smart. Taking Adrenatime makes talking good easy, but after Adrenatime makes it even more harder. So need more Adrenatime. We just gotta move. Find new people to steal from. Order guys, Antis guys, and angry order guys are all hard to fight. New people's is easy. Just need find new place to catch them when order guy's not around. Yeah. This new good plan. We scrappers can do this. Just gots to keep talking smart and keep dumb talking scrappers in back for ambush. Oh, I had that shock machine gun ready to just mow you all down. Alright. Let's go back to that tunnel and... I want to take the proper road, but it's hard to see where the road is that leads to that spot. Well, I got distracted with that. It's like around... I mean, yeah. There we go.
Knew you had my back.
No, we're still not on the right road somehow. This one. Right? Okay. I'm stupid, you know.
Val says you turned her down for a massage.
Turns out Val's massage protocol doesn't have a setting between a light touch and a 50km/h punch. Not exactly therapeutic. Felt a little bad telling that to her face, though.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of one of those massages, too. Honestly, you made the right choice.
I want one. I want someone to punch me. Punch my shoulders and back. Just do it. Just punch it.
Serenium Manufacturer 7 is presently under lockdown. Unauthorized entry is barred due to contrivance malfunction, laboratory mishap, and/or miscellaneous unspeakable dangers.
Please call again at a more convenient time.
you somehow struggling with coherence? If so, to be clear, Zerania Manufactory 7 presently and for an indeterminate time is in lockdown. That means no external transmissions, no visitors.
I have a writ of investigatory inquiry from Abbot Newell. Open up.
Wait, you have a writ? From the Abbot? But we don't have any means of... yes, they said they have a... yes, sir.
This is Factor Métayer. Am I to understand you have orders from the Abbot? Quite convenient for you. I have no way of verifying without allowing you entry. Very well. Come inside and we'll see this sorted. Building on the left.
Yes, right over here. You're not getting down below until you talk to me. So, the Abbot deigned to send someone whilst we're contending with all manner of emergencies, did he? Wait, is that an Auntie's Choice enhanced soldier with you? Oh, I see what this is. Stay back. We have no desire to escalate things further. Don't do something you'll regret.
We want answers, not a fight. And if indeed there's any retribution to be had, it won't be by my hand. Tell him, Commander.
Thank you for calling me Commander. You can check my papers, but my team's my business, like it or not.
Surely. Far be it from me to question the irreproachable prudence of an enigmatic caller. Sometimes I cannot fathom what goes through the Abbot's mind, but your papers do seem to be legitimate. I will unlock the elevator so you can speak with Proctor Svoboda below. I'll send word you're en route, but fair warning, I cannot predict what reception you will receive. I expect your behavior will remain impeccable. As soon as I've seen to securing the facility, I'll be along straight away.
So, what in the void is going on here?
The recent attack may have originated from this facility, but I assure you it was not at our hand. We have no desire to resume open warfare with Auntie's Choice. One of our transport pods, filled with Zeranium, was diverted toward, or more specifically at, their location.
It's a weird thing to call a missile.
Though functionally correct, I assure you. The transport pods are fired into space, where they are collected for redistribution. To date, no one has ever misused them for this purpose, despite the explosive nature of the material. Fortunately, we have potentially identified the culprit.
Which means you didn't.
Managed to corner the apparent perpetrator down below, which would be a good thing if they had not somehow seized control of the manufactory operations.
Maybe. Could be 50-50 then. Sounds like the perpetrator has you cornered, actually.
Our suspect, one Initiate Alva, previously supervised launch controls. Though steadfastly maintaining her innocence, she has also barricaded herself in the operations control room below.
Yeah.
A move not likely to
could be innocent.
Suspicions.
But doesn't look good that she took control of things. I definitely have a lot of questions for both her and your proctor.
Both of them? Well, one can hardly argue against thoroughness. I admit I'm to a reasonable degree pleased you are on hand to corroborate current suppositions. May your query yield favorable results.
Anything else for me, sir?
May fate and fortune converge.
Is this the card? No. Oh. Now let me save.
evidently originated here. Transport pod full of Zeranium. Blue outpost opportunity to naught but tinges and flinders.
Wait, so has it been classified as an accident? Or an attack?
What I'd like to know is why our illustrious seer provided zero warning beforehand. What are you doing up here? How did you get past the gate?
Factor Atadier sent me.
Forgive
Cleared me.
All this business with the lockdown puts one on edge.
You're fine. You're fine. Is this where the cargo pod used in the attack was launched? Can you tell me what happened?
Everything appeared routine at the time. We launch transport pods into space regularly. They get collected. The Zeranium we refine here is used for power. It wasn't until we heard the explosion that anyone knew anything out of the ordinary had happened. I ran a systems audit on the launch sequence afterwards. Just finished constructing a report on my findings, actually, if you'd like to hear it.
Sure. Summarize it for me. Actually, I want the complete report in excruciating detail.
Anomalous event caused by unknown factors. Transport pod M7, containing a full hold of refined Zeranium, bound for orbital platform Z9, received a priority reroute command. Latitude and longitude coordinates corresponded to the Antes Choice facility known as Outpost Opportunity. Altitude, however, matched 1,000 meters below sea level.
Who launched it?
A low-ranking scientician. Been here for years. Presumably, she's below in operations. Regrettably, that is all I know. Now, if you'll excuse me. May all your endeavors elicit optimal results.
She could be a little suspicious.
You lose something down there?
Conversation is not possible at this or any time.
The Proctor's a low-functioning functionary at best. I mean, just look at this mess. Explosion.
Well, running a manufactory must require extraordinary,
This unit is currently unavailable for meaningless interaction.
Automechs are weak to shock, causing its side effects to stack twice as fast. However, they are immune to plasma.
Stand down. Relinquish control of this facility immediately.
Oh, my dear Proctor, you can't believe a low-level drudge like me is responsible for any of this.
You'd have us all believe you seized control to demonstrate your innocence. Wait, is this being broadcast?
I have no idea how this audio doodad works. You're the one in charge here, Proctor Svoboda. Are you sure you didn't do something?
I demand your unconditional surrender at once.
Hello, Proctor? I'm pushing buttons over here now. Did I disconnect you somehow?
Emergency detoxification initiated. System reset when what's-her-name took over.
things have been a mite haywire.
Ah, yes, of course. Next on my list of lowest probability events, strangers sent by the Abbot, gallivanting about amidst a lockdown. If we'd been able to communicate beyond our walls, might have saved you a trip. As I can successfully report, we have identified the responsible party.
You mean Initiate Alpha?
A low-level subordinate, assigned here years ago. But I'm now realizing how little we actually know about her. A spy or turncoat, no doubt. A sleeper agent from one of those secret enemy programs you're always hearing about.
That's quite an accusation. Can you back it up?
Within a beat of us hearing of the attack, Alva seized command of the system and locked herself in the control center. She then forcefully repelled several attempts to extricate her. 2 are dead already. Poor James lost a hand trying to pry through the outer doors. Why, she could destroy this entire place at any moment from in there. I implore you to stop her before she does so. I fear violence may be our only recourse.
I'm suspecting you a little bit. Probably need to investigate a bit before murdering anyone.
Whatever for. We've already established her guilt. Failed to see the use, frankly. I suppose some limited nosing about before dispatching her wouldn't hurt. Presuming she doesn't kill us all in the meantime. I'll be in my office. Let me know once she's no longer a problem. We're still in lockdown, so I take it you haven't shot the traitor yet.
Sit tight.
Failed to see the point, but if you must...
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night.
Good afternoon.
Hello. Come here often. Goodbye. This unit enjoyed our banter.
Hello. Farewell. Thank you for this efficiently compact conversation.
Now, this is important. Would you describe the Varachnid's Calicity as slavering when it attacked? How much viscous fluid would you estimate was involved?
I don't know anything about the fluid's volume. Thing attacked. I shot it. There's goo all over the spot it emerged. Measure that, maybe.
No lectures, please.
You okay? Seem off by a few decimal points.
An opening where the dead Varachnid presumably sprang from. The area is slattered in the species telltale slime. Oh, I think Brilliant was something I picked at the beginning, right? Yep. Okay. Minus 40% damage when I have to reload if the magazine's empty. They gotta just make sure that doesn't happen.
Two exemplars, dead as Pythagoras. No one's been inside operation since. Just a run-of-the-mill golden meme initiate.
Don't listen to yourself. You're disproving your own substantiation. Her actions prove otherwise, I'd contend.
Of course she's hiding something. You think those two exemplars just fell wrong? They're hardly prone to involuntary self-injury. Alva's been here for how many years? I never noticed her. Just blended in with the scenery somehow.
Sorry.
Are you going to be a problem? Because I have a solution that requires very little computation.
No. I just pulled my gun out accidentally.
No reason to reason with you.
The two Order initiates appear to have been shot. We need observation.
Oh, hello. A visitor. Who is it they're sending now? And who are you, dear? You're what? Some maverick for hire? Oh, no, I can see it now. Earth Directorate, yes? Like Commander Zane and that rascal Buddy. And who is that you brought with you? A friend?
She does seem kind of
an
unhinged.
Antis choice grafted soldier. You poor dear. And someone else. Another Earth Directorate agent, I see. Seems sad.
Is she talking about me?
All this for me. Fear I hardly deserve such attention. This entire business is just a terrible misunderstanding.
Wait, how could you tell I'm from the Earth Directorate?
I expect few in the Order know of you, but, well, I've kept to a role here that is purposely not very taxing. Others prefer calculations in their spare time. I have my stories. Between launches, I enjoyed serials, two-bit dreadfuls, periodicals. I adore Zane and Buddy, even if they are considered contraband. And you decidedly share their upright bearing. For the longest time, I didn't realize your organization actually existed. But here you are, well-timed and, no doubt, eager to help.
Eagerness and good timing are our calling cards. We'll have this mess sorted out in no time. Sure, I'll pick it.
Oh, you sounded just like Buddy, striving his best to resemble Commander Zane. The similarity was uncanny.
Why don't you tell me your side?
I'll tell you exactly what happened. Our transport pod leveled Outpost Opportunity. I immediately realized someone must have bypassed my terminal. I initiated a lockdown to block further tampering. Had I not, additional attacks may have continued. Now, despite a long record of dedicated service, who's being blamed for this calamity? Me, somehow.
So you're saying Proctor Svoboda is falsely incriminating you?
I hate to speak poorly of management, but we work folk around the manufactory consider the Proctor something of a petty bureaucrat, dear.
I did get that
I assume
sense.
she's acting as any functionary would, assigning blame to appear in control. Well, you know the type, surely.
But you have no proof.
Dear me, I wish I did, but actually, there may be a way you could gain answers here. The firing record should contain all relevant details regarding the launch. Why, yes, I could unseal access to the records repository for you and open the path leading there. I'd be right grateful if you'd have a look. I swear I'm completely innocent of this heinous act they're accusing me of.
I do that and you'll come out?
Certainly, of course. If you help me uncover who's responsible, I will gladly open this door. Appreciate your help, dear. Please return when you have found something. May the plan favor us against long odds.
Oh, excuse me. Very sorry.
Do so appreciate your help, dear.
Sure, that was very attractive.
Investigator?
Hello. Hey, get inside, you guys, so I can close this door. Please. Please get inside. Now, what's this? Printed backup records. Trait dumb. I could actually do something doing this. I have ex-convict though. Printed backup records. The launch records consist of a number of instructions that are time-stamped and uniquely numbered. Using the time of the launch initiate Alva supplied, you are able to look up the recent launch. The entry shows that it was directed at Outpost Opportunity. You also detect a slight odor from the records, but it's unclear if that's just the type of paper or a product of the printing process. Apply expertise, background ex-convict. The record shows that Initiate Alva launched the payload at Outpost Opportunity, but your practice die identifies nearby chemicals commonly used in forging documents. Mm-hmm. And then the terminal. Messages. From tenured archivist Leelander, subject word of caution. To all manufactory staff. A friendly reminder that there remains a 19.8% chance of one coming face to cephalothorax with a varachnid of uncomfortable size and toothy disposition among the lower levels of the manufactory. Our colleagues in xenobiology note that screaming, flailing one's arms, and other expressions of abject terror only excites the creature further. So please be advised to weep silently during any chance unfortunate encounters. Ever the best. Tenured Archivist Leelander. From Leelander, subject ongoing lab use concern. To Proctor Svoboda. As overseer of this facility, you are clearly allowed full access to all areas and equipment, but your presence in our laboratory remains a distraction at best, and at worst, a source of anxiety for members of our junior faculty. As you are no doubt keenly aware, even minor disturbances can translate into delays over time. I remain confident you will appreciate my candor and take this in the best possible light. Ever the best, tenured archivist Leelander. Launch records. Records expunged. Please review backup physical records.
have a very nice scholarly look about you.
The Order acts as one. Remember, I is imaginary.
Patrol's back, I hear. Don't see Auntie's being too dissuaded by them, though.
Our Earth Directorate friend.
Well, hello. Have an update to share with Initiate Alva?
Hello. I've been conversing with Factor Matadier here while you were away. Understand you've...
Yes.
We have.
You witnessed me rather discomposed, I fear. Visions of Auntie's choice reprisal clouded my thoughts at the time.
You're fine. You two seem unexpectedly cordial.
The Factor is less accusatory in his questioning than certain others, which I respect. Good manners cost nothing, I always say.
Good manners cost
now guard
nothing.
The entrance above. Our safety addressed, I have turned my attention to the cause of our situation here, and I have deemed it wise to investigate further. Do not let my position fool you. All within the Order are scienticians, and hence we seek the truth of any hypothesis based on evidence. The Proctor's accusation is no different.
Guess we'll take all the help we can get. You turn up anything else, or remember anything odd earlier?
A recent security audit brought up several curious messages meant for an unknown party, sent from a terminal somewhere on the premises. We were unable to track down the whereabouts of this mystery terminal, but one message contained certain oblique references to placing blame. Nothing conclusive, yet enough.
This is the one I was just at.
You examined the launch records, yes? Did you find anything, dear?
Yes, I did. I discovered signs that the launch record coordinates had been tampered with.
Well, I'd certainly hoped they'd exonerate me, but somehow I'm unsurprised they bear signs of falsification. Believe I'm starting to see a pattern. But listen to me. What do I know about this sort of thing? I know I've watched too many Aetherwave serials. Suppose they fuel my fervent imagination. But still, even the most junior scientician knows the best explanation is one requiring the fewest assumptions. Ergo, I set the correct coordinates. Someone overrode them.
That still doesn't tell us who's responsible. You, on the other hand, think it might be Svoboda?
Someone may be pulling her strings, perhaps. That's what investigators like you say, isn't it? Now, what you uncovered appears to imply two further avenues of inquiry. A Zeranium leak occurred moments after the launch. I imagine it may have been used as a diversion, allowing the culprit time to falsify the record. The overriding of the coordinates also deserves a look. Don't you think?
Can we prove the launch was altered?
I can speak to the coordinate override, I believe. All commands are routed through the hub in central processing. If one meant to accomplish what you're suggesting, they would likely look to do it there.
I expect the Zeranium leak stemmed from alterations to the control boards and refinement logistics. I'd look for any signs of tampering that may point to the culprit.
Still can't tell if you're lying or not, Alva, but I guess I'll play along.
Part of me would like to tease you right now and say, you're not very good at cards, are you, dear? But if you're still on the fence about me,
I shouldn't have said it,
tip
but...
you over. All right. There. I've unsealed both areas. With hope, what you discover will help us determine the responsible party.
I'll stay here and play for more time. If the Proctor sends anyone, I'll say I'm close to convincing you to surrender.
Okay. I think it's more likely than not that she didn't do anything. I suspected Svoboda when I came in. Yeah, let's turn on this quest. Okay, it is on.
Svoboda sure has it out for that initiate. I guess I would too if Alva had killed a bunch of my colleagues.
Yes, suppose you'll do. I'd been hoping an empiricist or assessor would amble by, but you appear reasonably apt. The Zeranium overflow venting has gone completely haywire. What else will this higgledy-piggledy
I don't have a good history with that.
day bring? I was ordered to keep watch until a specialist arrives. Might I entreat you to act in such a capacity? The control board to divert the flow of Zeranium is up yonder in refinery logistics. If so, I have something for your time and effort.
You're in luck. What I don't already know on the topic, I'm smart enough to figure out.
Well, as a fellow student of science, you'll be especially interested in what I have to offer. We developed a pharmaceutical primer that, technically it poisons you a little, but also heals you quite effectively. Shut off the gas, it's yours.
Alright, you've got yourself a specialist or a reasonable stand-in.
Tremendous. Why, this day may average toward the positive yet. May deliberate endeavors beget expected results. Yeah.
Proctus Svoboda. You know, I imagine the actual perpetrators becoming pretty nervous right about now. I mean, they must have believed their plan was flawless. But problems began to mount. Earth started to multiply. An Earth Directorate agent arrived. Long that must have done their calculations.
This control board allows users to update systems for the Zeranium overflow venting system. look closer. Safety restrictions have clearly been set to exceed stated tolerances, causing the explosion and subsequent leak.
You're back. I see my choice in you was well-founded. Zeranium overflow venting has returned to a non-haywire state, and my internal levels of disquietude have lessened along with it.
Wish my own internal disquietude could be so easily addressed. Internal disquietude. Yeah.
This is anecdotal feedback at best, but I find sometimes a gift helps. Something that makes one feel deserving. And by assisting me, you have proven this. This card will allow you into our humble little research lab. It's right past operations, can't miss it, unless you do. The pharmaceutical primer I mentioned is inside on display.
Thanks. Now I had some questions.
With the leak abated, I am fully prepared to be peppered with queries.
Am I correct in assuming the leak occurred right after the attack on Outpost Opportunity?
Now that you mention it, yes. I recall I was worried about one crisis, and my mind was completely occupied by this other crisis nearby. I must admit, I haven't given the attack a single thought since. I do hope everyone's okay.
Do you happen to know anything about Initiate Alva?
Not much. Keeps to herself mostly. Or that is entirely. Like all of us, she resided in the barracks 15 degrees to the northeast from here.
Did you see anyone lurking about here before or after the leak occurred?
Just after the attack occurred? I was in a state of anxiety at the time, and, well, I'm sure you're aware higher levels of cortisol can impede the encoding of memory.
Best be on my way.
I am greatly grateful you were helpful and effective. Farewell.
I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm feeling grumpy. And we can head back, right, to get over there? Let's get ourselves situated over there. Then I'll take my break.
Factor's been in there a while now. Perhaps this conundrum is approaching a solution.
Inform us when you've investigated the two leads.
Investigator.
This unit beautifully acknowledges your presence.
Cause trouble, and I will school you chapter and verse.
This unit's current work task takes priority over conversation. Farewell.
Something about that Alva doesn't square. And she called me sad. I'm not sad. Just for the record.
Alright, I'll be right back. Let's turn on this radio, I suppose.
It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute.
Next, the latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near-present and future calculations. For those of you away in the field or heads down in research during our last shared learning symposium, we offer the following rescreening of Vicar Magsaysay's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You, a brief accounting of this crucial material. Though minute amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system, Zeranium wasn't found in significant quantities until the terraforming of Cloister and Eden. Since it's become the principal power source for all recognized inhabitants of the system. But it's not without its dangers, and, lower risk, efficient utilization took time. Zeranium in its liquid state is volatile and explosive. In its gaseous form, it is toxiferous to organic material, but in its crystal state, it's practically putty in our hands. Not fully safe, of course. You wouldn't sprinkle Zeranium crystals on your nutrient bars, but they won't kill you on immediate contact. Certainly more harvestable in our Zeranium manufactory. Imagine years of jeopardous methodological experiments with extraction, refinement, and processing, from the harvesting of liquid Zeranium to grinding of crystals for higher yields. Now, Zeranium powers everything from laboratories and outposts to craft and weaponry, comparatively safely, and at a greater input-to-output ratio than any other known form of fuel. In closing, a potentially incongruent word of advice: invariably find a way to turn your negatives into positives.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Generating primes, techniques, and uses. Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract Algebraics, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic-based harmonic progressions. My name is Edmund Vandersmythe, and I am the Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers, techniques, and uses thereof. I know. Prime numbers? Why so simplistic? Well, consider this a basic refresher course in remedial numismatics for those new to the Order. I will start by explaining what a prime number is, despite the fact that you should have learned that definition decades ago while still in diapers. But no matter. I have been called many things, and repetitious is one of them. I have also been called redundant several times, and once I was called reiterative, if you can believe that. So, prime numbers. What are they? The simplest definition is this. Given the set of natural numbers greater than 1, let's call that set n2, then a prime is any number in the set n2 that is not itself a product of two other numbers in the set n2. A simple definition. Elegant, even. Uplifting. Almost ascendant, you could say, but not redundant. Side note, I am frequently asked, why isn't 1 a prime number since nothing can divide it other than itself? And the answer is simple, you silly lay person. Because with such an inclusion to the definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number. And then what good are prime numbers? Wait, you ask, what good are prime numbers? Why would we want to find and use prime numbers? There are all kinds of abstract number theory applications, and that should and would be sufficient reason to want them. But there are also, how should I say, practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory stores for corruption, lest its calculations be tainted by such. But if you strive to become a numismatics researcher, there are several open questions in the area of prime number study. One such question is this: is every even member of the set n2 besides 2 a sum of 2 primes? It seems to be so, but no one has ever proven this conjecture. Similarly, are there an infinite number of prime pairs that differ by only 2 in their value? That seems unlikely, but we have been unable to find an upper limit. Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next senior tenured laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numismatics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant goal. Good disquisitions to you all, and good day.
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus. Drink Maxima alcohol-free liquor.
The other brands may be 80 proof, but ours has 80 proofs, one printed on each label. Collect and study them all.
From the Order of the Ascendant. Ever bear in mind, we are molecular machines, our bodies a tuft of atoms, our minds a result of chemical reactions, our lives predestined along paths clear only in retrospect. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the workflow. How can that be? How can that be? Infinite, a measure of mystery, unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality. One thing that you must profess, Irrationality is a part of our progress. How can that be? How can that be? Using pi, a number without end, evokes a result correct in the dividend. Accept it, and you can plainly see a positive externality. A positive externality. A positive externality. One thing you can plainly see. Accept it. In this infinity, can it be a positive externality? One thing, the irrational term, accept it. In the calculation, can it be? Can result in explanations. How can that be? How can that be? How can that be?
You have tuned your receiver to ground
Oh, yeah.
plan wireless.
I'm back. Oh, yeah.
And I'll take care of him, Commander. Hey, trigger finger's still tired. I'm at it.
I have to hurt your partner. Pride.
Over here. Ah, finally a favorable happenstance. After I became stuck in here, those organisms appeared, all hungry-eyed and slavering profusely. The door jammed. Not sure how. Worked perfectly acceptably earlier.
Slow down. Tell me what happened.
Lockdown and my clumsy fumbling triggered a precautionary security setting. I can't reset it from here, and I'm not particularly enamored of being closed in.
What's the best or... Scratch that. Easiest way for you. I'm pretty sure I can just do it now with my engineering skill. I just chose to talk to him first.
Depends on your level of moxie and know-how, I suspect. Let me think. You could try jimmying the door open if you have engineering expertise. Or, I don't know, engage in a routine advanced physical regime. Otherwise, the safety reset is in a wall panel around the corner, though that seems a bit boring for a dynamic sort like you.
I have enough engineering skills where I could probably fashion an elegant workaround.
Oh, then what are you waiting for? Should be able to make quick work of that door.
Yeah. Hang on, guns away.
Thank you kindly. I am decidedly in your debt. Anything you need? Anything I, a lowly archivist, can provide you, a heroic individual who is handy with doors?
Yes, I had a few questions.
Of course. I am now able to breathe easy and respond freely.
Where were you around the time of the attack on Outpost Opportunity?
I was in my cot doing advanced equations. After the explosion occurred, I rushed here to check my terminal. The door was creaky to open. I should have known it would lodge in place when it closed, but I was distracted by the disheveled state of the room and rushed inside.
So this is central processing? If I want to reroute launch coordinates here, I do it here, yes?
Strange question, but yes. All commands pass through the hub here. Through that wiring underneath that open floor panel in the back of the room, actually.
Did you examine the exposed wiring? What do you think happened there?
Well, in my professional opinion, looks like someone rerouted some commands from operations. Not sure which ones. Based on the sloppy state it was left in, I'd say they either barely knew what they were doing or were in a rush, or both.
What do you know about Initiate Alva?
Works in operations, right? Always on about her stories. Wish I had time to watch serials and read all day. Well, that's about everything I know about everything. Let you be on your way. Careful on your way out. Try not to be liquefied and subsequently devoured.
Let's start pumping into observation. It's coming up a lot, and it also does help with weak point damage. But yeah, at least like 3 or so in observation might be good. I would like to maybe go to 4 or 5. Because speech isn't solving everything, so, you know. It's not what we specialized in, but it'll still help. Maybe. And either way, the weak point damage stays. God damn it. A patchwork array of switch boxes and cables connecting many of the facility's command systems. An obvious rewiring of the cables here is noticeable. Can I equip anything that boosts that, or no? Do I have, like, drugs? Nah. I just can't. Okay. Look closer. The rewiring is reminiscent of how Initiate Alva took control of the room, the doors in the operations office. Yeah, at least one more level worth of observation will be good in the future. I don't think we need to. Oh. Why do I have 7 now? Maybe because I leveled? I don't know. Let's see. Oh.
Call for a medic. To the rescue! Sight unseen!
Yeah, I guess we're just going back to Alva. That was it here. Okay. We might as well get all these.
Let's get them over with.
That was not the right weapon. Alright, let's mosey on back.
Hello, dear.
Hello.
Why, we were just talking about you.
Or specifically, potential implications for a multitude of troubling scenarios, based on probable results of your investigation, downstream outcomes, and such and the like.
You know how the Order is, always calculating something. But please, tell us what you discovered.
Someone rerouted the coordinates for the launch, and they had clearance to cause the leak.
That you found evidence that the coordinates were rerouted is definitely something. Would be an odd step for Alva here to take, except perhaps to throw blame elsewhere.
I admit I had the knowledge to cause the leak, but not the authorization. And yes, why would I reroute coordinate commands away from here?
Svoboda doesn't seem capable of engineering all this.
I wholeheartedly agree, but her incompetence hardly absolves her. I'm sufficiently certain our proctor is conspiring with an outside party, so I'm coming out now. She's going to tell me who she's working with. Then I'm going to kill her.
Wait a bit. You're going to what? Our investigation, it's unfinished. And you're an initiate. What are you talking about?
Oh, I see you two thought you were proving my innocence. No, you were helping identify my target. I'd advise you, dears, to help or stay out of my way. Proctor Svoboda needs to pay for her actions.
I mean, yeah, she was trying to frame you. This just seems like very drastic. I'm not sure she was actually involved, but you were definitely framed by someone. Yeah, the evidence didn't prove she was guilty, and you clearly aren't telling us everything.
Yes, I concur. That may be the only part of this that seems certain. You are far more capable than some back-manufacturing button pusher. Who are you, really?
I am a dedicated agent of the Order, but no, dear. My name is not Miriam Alva. I am Marisol Delgado, formerly of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
That group was just a story to scare novice scienticians. Next, you're going to be telling me you're... Wait. It is you, isn't it? The one they called the Endpoint.
I didn't really follow any of that. Is that a good thing? Pleased to meet you, former Endpoint Delgado. I don't know what to call you now. Wait, how long have you been undercover? The Endpoint. Wish I had a cool name. How long have you been here undercover? Well, presumably the entire time she's been employed here, so I'm not going to ask that. Oh, hello, Counterworth. Hello, hello. Hang on, you sent a message too. Hang on, one sec. No, you're all good, Counterworth. It was just a mistake with, you know, with the laptop. That's all. How are you?
I must admit, I'm not entirely sure. The rumors about your department. They said anyone who might delay the equation being solved disappeared. If there are any hints of truth to that, I find it severely at odds with Order tenets for balancing efficiency with humanity.
This is hardly the time for a history lesson or debate, I'm afraid.
I'll ask anyway, but presumably at least, like, the 6 to 7 years or however long they said that she's been employed.
I arrived decades ago.
Decades ago?
To lie low after a difficult assignment. More than that, I have nothing to speak on at present.
That you are who you are, and are standing right, and have been here for years. It's all much to digest. I suspect your methods are not my own, nor the Order's, as I know it. And I fear your intentions for Proctor Svoboda.
I'm well, busy working on sorting assets I purchased recently while watching a show. Also have some ice cream to snack on, but don't tell the wife. What's the ice cream? I like chocolate chip cookie dough. The Order believed her to do what was needed. Have faith in your superiors and her. Probably can pick this, but... I say we force the Proctor to reveal who she's working with or without your help. You realize you'll only get killed if you try to stop her, right? I still don't have enough proof. I'll say this. The Order believed in her to do what was needed. Have faith in your superiors and her.
Yes, you did work for Orlo, didn't you? If the former bishop trusted you to intercede when necessary, I suppose I must as well. I won't stand in your way.
A wise calculation, my friend. Good thing you showed up when you did. You saved me from having to kill everyone here.
See, next time, you can just put your own Reese's Peanut Butter Cups in there or something. It'll be better. Just, bunch it up however small you want it to be. Always happy to save lives. There anything else?
Svoboda has much to answer for. Let's go see that she does.
Don't fire right away. Let's at least hear her panic or something.
What's this? What are you doing here? Come to surrender, I take it?
After decades keeping this identity, your inexpert blundering has rendered it obsolete. I am Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor of the Order. This would be an ideal time to confess everything. Before you die.
You can't possibly be party to all this. Not with her vast misdeeds so readily apparent.
Our investigator has definitively determined my innocence following a thorough investigation.
Definitively determined may be a bit of a stretch. I really have no idea who's playing here, but Marisol seems pretty handy to have around. She might be a companion. Yeah, I'll pick this. Definitively determined may be a bit of a stretch.
I don't know what you found, but any so-called evidence was likely laid there for someone to discover. By a party with years spent in hiding. This is all nothing more than a flagrant example of artifice and bunco. An elaborate song and dance from an admitted imposter.
Enough, traitor. You made your play. You lost. No more deception. No more lies. Time to pay what is due.
No, wait,
Oh my. I did not interfere with that.
It's a thoroughly distasteful business.
You shot her right in the chest. Well, that's that. Any thoughts about what to do next?
Best search her office. Someone clearly was pulling her strings.
Would have been nice to perform that search before there was a corpse in the room, but beggars and choosers.
Designator assault burst rifle? You might be able to start using that. Energy modulator? Reduce ammo cost. Well, your death is my gain, I guess. Oh, I didn't even use this shotgun that I got. We'll try it. What ammo type is it? Long rounds? Cool. What's the terminal say? Rubbish bin. Commence message recovery from Abbot Newell. A matter of some advisement. Proctor Svoboda. As you know, I value your sagacity when it comes to supervisory matters. With that said, allow me to put the following question to you. If one had a close colleague, a friend even, whose diligence appears to have slid, and whose calculations have become increasingly error-ridden, what actions would you advise? Surely one should not consider submitting them for a promotion. Speaking hypothetically, of course. I await your counsel, Abbot Newell. Oversight control. Unlock toxic effluvium repository access.
The terminal unsealed the effluvium repository. That's traditionally off limits. Ideal spot to hide something. We should take a look.
Your getup's kind of cool. She might be a companion. Whoop. How does one get there? Wait, how? Hang on. That door. Can I tick it without... Okay. You guys got anything new to say? Oh, yeah, she's following me.
This space used to be brimming with runoff chemical sludge. It's been renovated, I see. Another terminal. Go ahead. You should have the honors.
Okay. Xyranium Ray. Poisons organic targets with xyranium, causing them to take progressively more damage from this weapon. Auto mechanicals will take no damage, and will instead become overcharged, gaining speed and power. So, don't do this on robots. Got it. I don't think I need a sniper rifle right now. Okay. It's like a science weapon. Welcome, unspecified associate. From not identified subject, your orders. The attack on the outpost was meant to reignite active fighting between Auntie's Choice and the Order. Instead, it has only resulted in an investigation of those localities that threatens to expose our plans. This is an unacceptable error on your part, and I expected better. Perhaps I should have entrusted this with task to Luvino from the start. Cooperate with the Earth Directorate agent insofar as it does not lead back to us, and know that further failure will be met with severe consequences.
The Proctor's efforts appear part of a larger scheme.
that list was so big. Yes, I'm pursuing the head of the conspiracy, Augustine de Vries. I came to Gold Ridge to put an end to their network. There's a conspirator named Victor said to be operating out of the local NRA range.
Clemens? The archivist? Ah, that follows, I suppose. Still more that I missed.
You alright? Can't tell if you're shaken or euphoric right now.
This whole affair reminded me of the old days. The blood, the secrecy, the calculations and intrigue. Been trying to tell myself I didn't miss it. But in action, I fear, ill suits me. I have some unfinished business I need to get back to.
Come.
I could use help from an operator like you. Believe my specific skills could benefit your efforts as well. I'd propose a strategic partnership. You help me, I help you. What do you say?
Help someone like you with mysterious unfinished business? How could I say no?
Good, good. It's a little crowded here, though, isn't it?
Alright, Niles. Head back to the incognito for now. Just because Inez can heal at the moment. And I don't assume she's gonna heal me.
Sure, I could use a few ticks off my feet. Leg has been aching a bit. But hey, you need me, you know where to find me.
I'll put you back in. I like you.
Outside your peripherals, if you take my meaning.
Excellent. Well then, I am quite ready to leave this place.
Okie doke. Uncover further correspondence from Abbot Newell. You found a terminal entry from Abbot Newell that paints Seer Wiley in an uncharacteristically poor light. There may be other messages worth finding before you confront the Abbot about it. In light of recent setbacks, DeVries has concluded that we are to pursue contingency plan A467. Further instructions will be issued at a time of my predetermining. Okay. This door not open. Alright.
I realize you didn't receive the most welcome of receptions here.
I understood then, and I understood now, and I understand now.
Well, regardless, I recognize you've done right by us here today, and I appreciate your efforts.
No problem. Try using your flashlight if you're in a dark space with no light. Now I'm just gonna annoy people with it. It's quite far. Okay, so I actually think I'm gonna take this moment to go back to the landing pad. And which one was the landing pad? This one. We're gonna go back to the incognito and turn in some of the quests from the first planet that I never did, just for a little extra funds and EXP, and make the quest log less massive. Yeah, I don't know what your deal is yet, but we'll go with this for now. Actually, honestly, let's go with this. Haven't had Valerie in for a hot minute. This is the first stream. Just because I'm lazy. It was directly to Fairfield. I think it's just a bounty and one other person. With the outcome of this planet, I completely forgot about just coming back here. I also haven't visited Westport.
Our assignment here will never end. Like our employment contracts will just keep renewing.
I haven't visited Westport since we blew it up. I guess I could check that out too.
These riffs got me awful perturbed.
Just a quick little bounty. And then, what was the other? Maybe we'll do this while we're here, because this seems relevant. The Order of the Ascendant is based on the other planet that we were just at, Dolorado? Yeah, something like that. Feel a little tongue-tied today. Okay. It seems irrelevant, so let's see what Savannah.
Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong.
I don't think I ever talked to you.
You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
Sounds like you're having some trouble. What's the problem?
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
I came across a repair manual for sky mines. Maybe that could help. I also can just use my engineering.
You did? I've been looking everywhere for that. All right then, let's see it.
Oh, I didn't take it, but I remember enough to fix the launcher.
Well, you certainly sound confident in your powers of retention. I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance.
This fuel distribution tank is connected to several nearby sky mines, but no fuel is being delivered. Your trained eye recognizes some damage within the flow regulator, likely caused during transport to Paradise Island. With a little elbow grease, you're confident you can repair the regulator. I think engineering gives more EXP, too.
What in the...
Yeah?
Alright, so you got her working. Bully for you.
I don't understand that phrase. Don't sound so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows, might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
I don't have explosives leveled either. Pretty much all the skills would be kind of nice to have. I guess that's a good thing, right?
This Moon character of yours, is he some kind
of... Valerie and Marisol. No idea what she's like in combat. Cool looking fauna. I'm pretty quiet going up there. It's fine by me. Praising the architect and honoring the equation, the Order of the Ascendant strives to continually demonstrate that the truth of the universe lies within the purest of mathematics. The universal equation, a perfect mathematical expression that generates all of existence. Through its flawless calculation, all things are possible. As our knowledge of the equation grows, we are asymptotically approach the ideal state of ascendancy where we shall become one with the universe, or know the mind of the architect, if you will. Was the architect a being? Not in the sense that you and I are, but that is of no matter, literally and figuratively. Like the terms in a formula, the architect is an abstraction of the mathematically perfect yet unknown energies that spawn the universe. We honor the 0 point of the grand plan with that name, as well as label the omega point of the equation with the same boundary expression. So, let us give thanks to the architect for our part in the perfection of the grand plan, be it as an enlightened mathematician or simply a programmer of manual labor automechanicals. Honor the equation and architect with every action, no matter how mundane such action may feel, for every action is a step towards the eventual realization of the equation. We got a card. +5 max health. Savannah's Journal. Journal of Savannah Lockwood. There was nothing for me in DeVries' house. I don't know why I expected anything different. Yet I still hold out hope that I will see her again, which is absurd. Perhaps if I'd never introduced her to Victor, none of this would have happened, and she wouldn't have taken a turn towards the horrible path she seems committed to. If. I am driving myself to madness with what ifs, when I know in all likelihood, all I'll have to remember her by is 15778. 15778. Why? Nice loot here. Little Sprat making cute noises outside somewhere, I think. Oh, what else for the quest? Is it done? I suppose so? Okay. Let's head back to the main quest. Just wanted to get that stuff out of the way. Does it appear to be here? Yeah. It's done, right? Okay. Yeah, let's head back. It's a little detour. Where would Marisol be on the incognito now? Up here? Looks like she might be over here. Nope, that's Niles. Oh, you got anything new for me, Niles?
Ah, Commander. Caught me cogitating.
Oh, what about?
I was just thinking about making some tweaks to Val. Hoping it'll help.
Ooh, tightening her gimbals? Rotating her effectors? Precipitating her oscillators?
You know your automechs. All of the above, more or less. Val's old in automech years, so she requires a lot of routine maintenance to prevent her hardware and systems from deteriorating further.
Time comes for us all, I suppose.
Yep, gotta fill the hours with something, right? Most times I find working on Val relaxing, actually. Meditative. It's nice being able to identify a problem and just fix it.
I know what you mean. When I'm working on an engineering problem, my mind goes quiet.
That's it exactly. Everything else turns into kind of a low static hum. Easier to ignore. Val saved my life after Horizon Point, and she's been saving my life every day since. Partly, I'm just glad to return the favor, even if I am just putting off the inevitable. Anyway, I've taken up enough of your time yammering, but thanks for stopping by.
Oh, she was back here.
Did you need something?
I'd like your help with my crew evaluation.
Happy to provide unbiased observational data.
Let's discuss Niles.
Ah, your young colleague. Competent, practical, crack shot. Saddened by his years of isolation, but also honed like me. He would be a formidable target of assassination.
No. What do you think of him as a person?
Oh, he seems like a nice young man, dear.
What about Inez?
I must admit I wrote off these corporatists as shallow bit obsessed simpletons. I still do on average, but she falls far outside their norm.
And what about our Val unit?
Her model is a design classic, and the aftermarket mods she received from Niles are most impressive. We'd be dead many times over without her. She makes me laugh more than anyone. Suppose you can ask.
So you killed people for the Order?
Sometimes, with purpose. Don't you as well? Do you draw some moral distinction between avenging harm and nipping it in the bud beforehand? Between covert and overt means? When all is said and done, are those in your ledger any less dead than mine?
Well, I'd still prefer you try to leave less bodies in your wake.
Had a sense you felt that way. We'll see if situations force that to change.
What sort of methods did your department employ?
Some were proprietary. Often they involved forms of subtle persuasion, others more overt influence. Now and again, more direct means were required.
I had something else I wanted to discuss.
I'm not hearing a question.
You were hiding your identity on Golden Ridge a long time. Who are you really?
Oh, I am a dedicated member of the Order. Beyond that, there's really little you or anyone need to hear about. Consider yourself lucky. You already know more about me than anyone else I've met in the last 20-odd years.
Curious attitude for an Order scientician. Thought you strove to reveal all knowledge.
Information free of context can be off-putting, confusing, dangerous even, if misjudged. I mentioned before I was part of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection. My role there, you may recall, was head intercessor. I was tasked to influence pivotal events, to keep the solving of the equation on track. Something occurred. I needed to step off the board a while.
Well, you picked an interesting place to hole up.
Dorado appealed to me because it was off
Dorado.
the board but not completely remote. There I could lie low for a time, but observe. So I'd believed. Our department was shuttered shortly after Ruth Pissar took office. To avoid undue attention, I remained in hiding.
Guess you encountered an event you couldn't influence.
To put it mildly, after the incident in question, seeking refuge seemed prudent.
I had something else.
Whatever's on your mind.
You were a secret Order math assassin. What'd you kill people with? Long-form division?
Another crack like that, and you might just find out. Our department employed a variety of methods to obviate hindrances and threats to the Order's efforts. We were considered wardens of the Grand Plan, helping correct it when needed.
Aren't we all effectively wardens of the Grand Plan?
All of us are part of the plan. We follow the path intended for us by the architect. We should, at least. Now and then, some push back against their path, but it never ends well. Corrections can take time, even delay in the solving of the equation. That's where we came in, to get things back on track in the timeliest of manners.
Let's talk more later.
May all our endeavors yield expected results.
What about you, Val?
Marisol Delgado has been added to the ship roster and has claimed her quarters. This unit has also been informed by Agent Delgado that she is not to be disturbed while resting unless the ship is on fire, and even then only if it nears my quarters.
I have other questions for you.
Readying database.
I'd like an assessment of the crew.
Which member of the Incognito would you like assessed?
I'd like an update on Marisol.
Agent Delgado has asked that this unit not provide unauthorized updates on her aptitude or well-being. She instead requests that anyone wishing to form an opinion of her speak with her directly and within striking distance. Agent Delgado has also asked that the following addendum be provided. That last portion was a joke, to some degree. This unit is ready to answer any and all queries.
As you were. Alright, let's get back to it. Sure. We didn't really... I haven't even seen Marisol attack yet. And Valerie hasn't done anything yet either.
Notice. The following points of interest have been identified. Matriarch's Mercy, Alexandra Monastery, the statue of the Matriarch. And notice.
The station entrance might actually be faster. It was quite a trek to, like, even get down. Honestly, Matriarch's Mercy might actually be faster too. And Marisol would probably have something to say there too, right? Nah, we'll just go from here. We'll have to go back there anyway. Oh my. Okay. That texture's freaking out. I kind of a flat, barren texture down here too.
Standing by to stupefy.
Perhaps I should peruse Malkin's Immutable Mathematics again. I've only read it 4 times.
Now that is what I call a stubborn clog in the old pipes. You're gonna have to hold it in, friend. Privy's out of order. Never fear. I'll get that clog moving soon enough. They don't call me the pipe doctor for nothing.
Oh, is that what they call plumbers on Dorado? Interesting.
Well, no. In general, plumbers are called plumbers. I'm the pipe doctor, not a pipe doctor.
Just out of curiosity, what exactly is a pipe doctor?
The notion of a pipe doctor stems from the belief and understanding that plumbing and the human body are fundamentally very similar.
Sure. I have 1 medical? How? When did I get that? I'm not willing to accept that premise at face value, but go on.
It's true. Whether over porcelain or metal, flesh or blood, we all take the same oath of service. It's like I've always said, a doctor is a biological plumber, exploring the unknown and unseen depths of the human body. And what is the human body but one long, wet, interconnected pipe? Take it from the pipe doctor. We're all just tubes down
Yeah,
to the
intestines
core.
are weird. They need extra medical help in Matriarch's Mercy. Pipe doctor is probably close enough.
You mean you want the pipe doctor to practice real medicine? On real people? Why, this is the greatest day of my life. The human gut is the most compact and efficient sewer system ever. A plumber's dream. My dream. But don't get me wrong, it would be an honor. I'm just not sure that I'm ready for that kind of challenge.
I don't think so either, but... Don't stress it, Doctor. Stress is a leading cause of constipation. I believe in you. The human body is the greatest toilet of all, and it needs a plumber.
You really think so? Very well. Sometimes it takes a plumber to do a doctor's job. If Matriarch's Mercy cries out in need, then the pipe doctor will answer. See you there, friend.
Okay. No medical licenses required. Do you see me? Do you see me? You've got a... You guys are well fortified here. Good thing I'm on your side, huh?
That Manosaur was at least 4 meters tall.
I've had a conversation with our assigned seer about your repeated injuries. He suspects your right arm will need to be amputated in the coming weeks.
But, Doctor, I
No,
haven't
it's
hurt my
alright.
right arm. It's my left one that's been injured.
Well, yes, but that is only currently true. And I can only assess existing injuries. I'm no seer, but they know what they're talking about.
Oh, can we skip the horrific injury part and just take it off now?
I'm afraid it would be unethical of me to treat you for injuries that don't yet exist. Move on, freelancer. I've been
okay.
tasked with only treating enlisted personnel.
I don't have Zyranium poisoning anyway. I was going to talk to him about that, but never mind. That's from a different timeline. What's this? Huh? Oh, is it like... Give me a chance to detect things around me? Is this a trap? Okay, okay. Well, I don't want to be here then. Let's get above this. Ah! Yeah.
Dead without my Drina time.
You suffered extensive damage.
Oh
Commander.
my goodness. Hey,
Nothing again.
where are you?
What's that?
Did you get stuck inside somehow?
Adrena time.
No. Well, you got me, but I healed up. Was she analyzing that body? Ah! God damn it. I feel like I'm not taking the right way to there. Yeah, I should be taking some kind of road around. What? Maybe start going this way.
Do try to... Taking the fight out of them, locking them down.
Oh, whatever. We're just gonna take this way towards it. No, we should take the... Oh. I want the sniper rifle back in my rotation. It's not that strong, but... A music box? Oh, we're out.
Go for torpification.
Oh, what ammo type was that? Long rounds? Okay.
In progress.
Oh, we're running out on this thing. Whoa, they are fighting strangely now. What are they doing? Why'd they all go back?
priority. Negative. Retorpificator at ready status. Don't become a statistic, Commander.
Not ready. Please try again later.
Mm-hmm. Bratwurst. Okay.
Caution. The neglected state of this edifice suggests its current occupants lack hospitality and also rudimentary facility maintenance skills.
You'd never have bested me without subterfuge! Unhand me, and I'll show you how a true acolyte fights! Fight!
Combat-related emergency protocols ready.
Enemy moving into harm's way. Trust me. There be none. Progress. You suffer. I would not refuse medical support.
Okay. I didn't realize. Reload on this? We good? Okay.
Thank you. Resuming hostilities.
Uh-oh, my ammo is not good right now. We have to swap out more weapons and whatnot. And my auto dock's not good right now, too. Let's see. Shell, shock rod, heavy rounds. Gonna be low health for a bit, I think. Broken auto dock. You see a partially disassembled auto dock. You might be able to salvage parts and chemicals from it. Engineering. Now you'll yields parts. Okay. Screws, springs, scrap metal. Cool. Xyranium fumes are eroding our mechanicals. To Otto Contriver Tyndall, subject, Xyranium fumes are eroding our mechanicals. Thank you for your previous correspondence, Otto Contriver. We have upgraded the fans in the extraction room and installed a new control terminal on our oversight catwalk, but the silicate pump seals continue to fail. As an ancillary benefit, the new ventilation has greatly increased the dwell time for workers operating the machinery, even making it safe to occupy the space for short periods without protective equipment. Unfortunately, this does not help with our rapidly degrading pumps. I have a genuine fear that this facility will fail before it meets the Sovereign's extraction goals. May the light of the Protectorate guide us all. Extractatorium Superintendent Chadwick. Pumping continues to be problematic. Firstly, as a fellow subject, I appreciate the observation that my previous correspondence edged perilously close to subversion. I have contacted Sentinel Yeardley and referred myself for mental refreshment. As I await the Sentinel's arrival, I must again call attention to this facility's inability to withstand the rigors of constant Xyranium exposure. This afternoon, we had the connections on part of our catwalk fail, and inspection of the fasteners showed clear signs of corrosion. While the Sovereign is inerrant in his plan, we must at least consider the possibility that the contrivers advising him that it was safe to leave open access to a Xyranium river were less so. Ever faithful and unquestioning, Extractatorium Superintendent Chadwick. ZE3 decommissioned, operations transferred to ZM7. Otto Contriver, I am pleased to report that the grievous oversight of former Superintendent Chadwick has been extensively catalogued. He has been extracted by Sentinels and all operations have been relocated to Xyranium Manufactory 7. It is an unconscionable failure that Chadwick allowed this facility to deteriorate so egregiously without addressing its many dilapidations. But Manufactory 7 is more than capable of handling the increased load that decommissioning this facility requires. It is always tragic to see a subject fail in the simple duties entrusted to them by the Sovereign. If the Protectorate abides, Facility Administrator win it? Okie doke. Oh, let's save after that so I don't have to do that gunfight again, maybe. Oh, that was a lot. Oh, there's still one more. It sounds like there might still be someone upstairs, maybe? They just didn't come down for all that?
I'll skin your faces off one by one.
Oh, it's just Azza.
Hey, you! Let me out of here!
Sure.
Architect's balls! That was some fine killing! Would have preferred you'd left one or two of those traitorous miscreants for me to sharpen my blade on, but no matter. Serves me right trying to help those sorely lacking in the gray matter. But they rightly paid for their transgression. Betraying someone sent by the exalted leader of the glorious dawn herself warrants a painful death. Name's Azza. You are?
Hello, Azza. I'm Commander Birth Crew. What's the Glorious Dawn?
We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts.
Oh,
despite
okay.
our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught.
This is the cult that worships the rifts that have opened up. I still can't do anything with those. Say what now?
The rifts only seem destructive because we are looking at them from the point of view of imperfect, mortal bodies. To be deconstructed by a rift is to be reborn in perfection.
You really believe that the rifts are some gateway to paradise?
The rifts are a device of the architect to hasten humankind's perfection. They reduce whatever comes into contact with them to mathematically perfect information. We are nothing but that information, but we cannot see that because we exist in a chaotic and disordered reality. The universe is decaying, and our efforts to manage it are futile. The rifts are a perfectly ordered phase of existence. No chaos, no striving, no suffering. Peace and unity with the architect themselves.
Ridiculous. The Rift's existence is an anomaly, nothing more. Their existence begs for correction.
I see no need to respond to such heresy. You are obviously ill-informed.
Okay then, Naza. What's your next move now that you've exacted your revenge?
I have similar business at the N-Ray range. These fools were only part of the contingent that betrayed me. I aim to see them pay the same price. Though maybe with more disemboweling. I could use your help there, and I'm sure my particular talents could be of service to you. If you'd deign to take me on, of course.
Sure, what could possibly go wrong?
Nothing that will live to regret. But it seems like you've already a full contingent with you.
Marisol just joins. Val heals me, but... Go on back, Val.
Affirmative. Engaging standby protocols.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go kill us some traitors.
Just making sure I get everything. Automech corrosion. These Iranium fumes on the extractorium floor continue to be a sizable issue for our automechs. It seems that no matter how well we try and seal the joints, the gas finds its way inside. The repair crew recommends we increase the airflow from the venting fans by at least 25%, or the fumes will continue to disable automechs at a rate we can barely match with repairs. Thank the law that we have these machines to do the floor work. I shudder to imagine what would happen if humans had to work down there. Ground floor toxicity readings 2.03%, nominal. Ground floor venting controls. Caution, disabling ground floor venting fans will lead to a rapid buildup of Xyranium fumes. I guess that's the way to kill everyone, if you sneak up here, maybe? And then just gas them all. 20% of incoming damage is converted into energy? Sure. Oh, her stuff's off now. Oh, we can go through here to get there, right? Yeah. A spare sniper rifle. I didn't need to buy one. That's okay. Our splendor unceasing. For Arcadia, no sacrifice is too great. Such was the caption of this mural, assembled painstakingly by a team of sculptors over the course of 6 years, commissioned by the sovereign himself to immortalize Arcadia's bounty. The original mural was deemed too spectacular to confine to one location. Eventually, the decision was made to fabricate copies of the original mural, each of which would be housed in the tram stations throughout Golden Ridge. So that any subject may feel the caress of true artistry, each of these copies was made to contain a piece of the original glorious mural. The pursuit of the partite Patuch. Lighting changed so fast. It's like a friendly up here, maybe? A little sprat. Oh, just sprats sprouting around. It's not a bad view. Skybox over there is a little but yeah. Yeah, it's just a cloud cover. But it itself is very, like... It's a little jaggy. A little pixely. But I mean, this game's been running at 60, like, pretty solid, so... That's more important. No crashes and stuff, too. Not like with Avowed. Avowed was kind of unstable. I imagine Avowed had a much smaller budget going into it too, especially considering its price point. I think Avowed's pretty solid though. I think that's a good RPG. I think even if you haven't played it, Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2, that's a decent game. Pentiment as well. Not an RPG, but I liked going through that too. I didn't stream that, but because it's so much reading. There's no voice acting in Pentiment, but yeah, Avowed is basically Pillars of Eternity 3. It references all the gods in it. There are like returning characters and whatnot. I was actually quite surprised by a lot of that while I was playing. Trooper Baylor's journal entry 33. Free at last. I finally got the gumption to try Auntie's claws out of my back, and there ain't enough bits in this whole misbegotten system to get me to stick my head back into that yoke. Regina, my girl, you are on your way to the high life as an independent operator, and you are off to a flying start due to all these fine supplies that I borrowed on my way out of Auntie's camp. I am committed to this new life due to my extraordinarily self-driven nature, and of course the hefty fines awaiting me if Auntie gets her hands on me again. I even found myself this fine cave to hide out in. No one is going to find me, for I put a few holes in them first. But nothing's perfect. I wish this damn wind would stop whistling through here all day and night. Seems like it'll be enough to get on the strongest of nerves, even though I heard them whispering when I came in. Woman doesn't need that kind of atmosphere when she's hiding out. Yeah, and if it's on sale, like, even better. I imagine it would go on sale kind of often. The PS5 port is, like, newer, but I think it's already been going on sale and stuff. Yeah, I won't spoil how all the Pillars 1 and 2 interactions, but yeah, it's greatly enhanced if you played Pillars 1 and 2. They were very low-key about that. They probably wanted to call it Pillars of Eternity 3 initially, and then they were like, no, we'll call it something different. Because those games aren't like, you know, gangbuster sellers or anything. Ex-Auntie's Choice employee Regina Baylor, she's dead. Trooper Baylor's journal entry 35. Okay, Regina ain't no coward, but enough's enough. Spent a week sealing up the cracks in my new little hidey hole, so thorough that my candle flame didn't waver except at the entrance. And still the thrice-damned whispering ain't stopping. It ain't the wind. This morning I found all the stuffing I blocked up the cracks with torn up and a new painting on the wall. And all my tripwires at the entrance have been ripped out and twisted into chonkers. Of course Mr. Whispers ain't being shy about voicing opinions on what I deserve. Okay, fine, Miss Baylor's shiny girl maybe didn't grow up to be no paragon of law, but what would anyone expect with me going through what I have? Auntie teaches one damned wisdom. It's a beast, eat beast universe. Not a sin to be smart enough to know it's better to eat than be eaten. And sure enough, as a solar flare, I don't need Whispers telling me how many kids that salesman had. Nope. I don't need that at all. So that's it. I am getting out light. Well, we seem to be fine. Trip Blade? Designed for tripping, but really good at stabbing too? Okay. A sneak attack melee option. I haven't seen a lot of melee options, as I've been going through. Melee might be, maybe, an afterthought, maybe? I don't know. First playthrough melee might be strange in this. Alright, we'll follow the road to it. I'm gonna take a break in a little bit. Probably right when I'm at the entrance of the N-ray range. You don't have to give me the kill cam for wildlife. Oh, you didn't give anything. Okay. Was it a trap? I don't see. Is there like a mine hidden? Oh. Oh. I didn't know Perception did this. Okay. I was like, is there going to be an explosion? Oh. Initiate Carrington's log.
Initiate Carrington, audio log entry 10. My orders were to watch for the enemy. Specifically, to never break line of sight to my assigned field of view. But I can hear them advancing along the shore to the south. It's fine. Others have been assigned that field of vision. This is the most efficient method of defense. Architect, they're getting closer. Perhaps I'm taking my orders too literally? I'll just peek. No. Trust in the equation. Trust in those greater than I in the order. I will keep looking forward for enemies from that vector. I am not afraid. I am not afraid. I have faith that the architect...
This one appears to have been too terrified to even look at us. I almost feel bad killing him. Almost.
Quite a gruesome death. Alright, so the order is like getting fucked up here. Most of the corpses I've seen have been order related. Level 10. Let's see. Honestly, this is already paying off a little bit. I want sneak a little bit too. We'll do that later. Okay, I think we're gonna, yeah, observation 4 for now, and we'll go back into our primary skills. What? Hmm. 3 or 4? Do I want 3 or 4? We'll do this. Yeah. Okay. Oh, apply. That's from a quest, okay. Yeah. That stupid toy. Plus 5 more, just bits. So some quests do give you perks. Is it chill at the entrance, or? Because I'm gonna idle there. You don't seem... Yeah. Ooh, okay. I kinda want some points and sneak. Even though that worked, I want it to work on, like, more things.
That's the range, Commander. Oh, this will be glorious. Hope my enthusiasm doesn't get the better of me. Those traitors need to suffer.
Oh, the sniper rifle has a silencer? So I think the weak point damage is compensating for my lack of sneak attack damage. Just the little bits of observation. As long as it's a headshot, you know, it's fine. That's one way in. I assume the main entrance was not a go, then?
Damn it all! The door's sealed.
Yeah.
We'll need to find another way in.
That's okay, I already found it. I'm just looking around. That shit looks cool. Put anything here for weirdos like me? No. What's the deal with this? Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna idle right here. I'll turn on the radio for a bit too. Wait, hey, ooh. Just looking around. Okay. We'll go with this planet's radio for a bit. Like 5 minutes or so, maybe 10, I'm not sure. I get distracted easily whenever I do take my breaks. Okay, I'll be right back. Let's turn this idle camera on. Wait. There we go. BRB.
have tuned your receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
Leftover Spratwurst, wilted lettuce, spoiled mayonnaise? Don't eat yesterday's sandwich. Instead, enjoy Cultured Banquet, a 100% fabricated meal, the consummation of consumption.
From the Order of the Ascendant. Never forget, we will unlock humanity's true potential. In due course, in due time. Each fulfilling our prescribed role within the grand plan. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Get to the point and do not vacillate. You've checked your work and verified your data. Send in your proof. Don't wait for later. You've crossed your T's. You've dotted your I's. The only thing that's left is publicize. QED. Quickly elucidate and demonstrate. QED. Get to the point and do not vacillate. Quickly elucidate and demonstrate. QED. Get to the point and do not vacillate.
On this intellectually stimulating episode of Notable Locations of Scientific Inquiry, we contemplate the Colossal. A computronic construct so powerful it requires a planetary mass ice ball to both house its analytical engine and cool it to 274.24 Kelvin. Bundle yourself in cold weather outerwear as we visit Elysium's Ice Moon Cloister, home of the Archive. This miracle of decipherative machinery was engineered by the first bishop and the matriarch herself, so we could harness its predictive powers to unravel the universal equation. Beneath Cloister's permafrost sprawls an endless maze of componentry, resistor banks, logic assemblies, data manifolds, quantifiers, re-quantifiers, re-dequantifiers. The Archive's core assembly lies within the Ice Moon's inner mantle, where 2.7 billion thermionic valve switches perform the nitty-gritty of Boolean data calculation. Such processing generates tremendous heat, which is dissipated by the thermal transfer system. 4,367.89 kilometers of feed and return pipes circulate coolant between Cloister's subsurface seas and the core assembly. When in operation, the core would turn molten in 1.8 minutes without thermal transfer's consistent hydraulic pressure of 3,300 psi. Fortunately, this system is foolproof. It would take deliberate human intervention to operate the archive without the thermal transfer system. But who would act so irrationally? Input commands are delivered by complex punch cards that process information stored on data bricks. Only an operator wielding the Calcaduceus may set the archive to its tasks. To outsiders, it appears we are waving a mathematical magic wand, but we know better. It's scientism. Alas, the facility has slipped from our computational control, a loss not only for scientism, but all of humanity. It is imperative that we recover the archive and resume its great purpose, solving the universal equation so we will inevitably achieve ascendancy.
Addendum. Since we recorded this episode, the thermal transfer system size increased from 4,367.89 kilometers to 4,367.91 kilometers. We are racked with regret for this error.
Additional erudite entertainment is forthwith. The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
4459230788 16406286208 996280348253421. How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many numbers am I?
That song was odd because it is the number 3 song this week. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple-berry parasite. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 begins here. Hello. For the record, my name is Marie de Rothschild, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple-berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary, although that's a different lecture. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded corporate profits. As is usual for Auntie's Choice. The purple-berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple-berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms, and even in our hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purple-berry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colonies due to Auntie's Choice's poorly regulated interstellar shipping. Well, actually, it was due to Spacer's Choice, which somehow merged with other companies to become Auntie's Choice. Honestly, these corporate interactions make little sense to me, as they mostly amount to relabeling assets and...
Hello, hello. I am back. Yeah, I might have hit a wrong button somewhere. Okay, sorry.
Now this is just sloppy. If I wasn't already here to kill all these traitorous fools, I'd be forced to use one or two as an example to the rest.
We can hear those wriggling little grub fingers of yours. Bring them close so we can chop them off.
Stop your silliness, fool! The only ones losing body parts around here today are you and your traitorous friends!
uh. Hello, Dr. Pupper. Hello. Just seeing if this diagram is relevant to all these switches. Up, up, up. They're all listed as up. Okay. Well, I see it. Maybe we'll come back here later. Alright, I won't shoot right away. Hello.
0.36 cubed divided by the standard rate of fluid flow, and then you multiply by... is it 30 or... Oh! Hello!
Look at the state of this poor fool. They just left her bleeding out? Exsanguination is an art. Where's the precision, the pride in their work? This is just embarrassing.
There's a cultist behind you! Wait, surely she isn't with you.
Hi, girly girl, hi. It's very hard to play when you do this. Hang on. You're very cute. Yes, I know. Yes, yes, I know you're cute. Yes. Yes, I know, I know. Here, I'll touch your feet. There you go. Do you mind, not being here at the moment, though? You're very cute. Yes, there you go. Sorry, just talking to my cat. The sooner you answer my questions, the sooner she and I can both be gone.
Fine. Just please keep her away from me.
You're hurt pretty bad, but I've got a trauma kit. Keep still for a sec. Medical 3. We should start investing in medical. It'll help us, too, so...
Architect's mercy, thank you. It is so much easier to be polite when I needn't fear all of my bones sliding out of my body.
Do you know where Victor Clemens is? I need to find him.
Oh, dear Archivist Clemens has been so strange lately. So distant, so agitated.
Me too.
And not his normal agitation, mind you. This is something different. Much worse.
Worse how?
He's like a wire stretched beyond its breaking point. Never a harsh word to anyone, but being in his presence, well, it's as if his stress is infectious. Best not to push him. He's deeper in the facility, working on something he deemed to be of the utmost importance. Either he is still below, continuing said work, or he is quite dead. And with all those cultists gallivanting about, I don't fancy his odds.
Please, with the way my so-called brethren are comporting themselves, he's more likely to die of boredom. If I was in charge here, all of you'd be dead. He soon will be.
Yes. I'm sure you'll kill them quite well.
You need to focus and tell me what's going on here. Did the cultists do all this?
The crazed cultists, people like your friend here, have been sowing destruction throughout the range for days. I've seen few firsthand, but that isn't because they've gone. Rather, I believe they have become visibility deficient.
That's fine. I'll just randomly fire my weapons until I hit something.
You can attempt such, but if my current state is any indication, the cultists are unlikely to be sporting with you.
Just so we're clear, you're saying that these cultists are completely invisible?
There's no such thing as invisibility. I can only theorize that their visual forms were sent out of phase when they haphazardly tampered with pressurized N-rays.
Their actions are inexcusable. Science allows us to unveil the wonder of the rifts. We do not disrespect it. Now, is there any science around here we can use to find and kill them?
It's a shame the facility is in shambles. We've an N-ray scanner device that may render the cultists far easier for one to locate.
And how exactly does that work?
The scanner is an optical device designed to detect electrical signals and the N-rays given off by all living beings. Visible or not, the cultists still give off N-rays. It was stored nearby. But with the damage to the facility, you'll likely need to use the maintenance vent on the wall there behind the screen to get anywhere near it.
Well, this is all fascinating, but it sounds like I've got some work to do.
I appreciate your aid. I'm going to wait here and try to prevent my wounds from reopening.
The vent's behind the wall there. There we go. Ah!
Fear not, my brethren. The eyes of the unworthy cannot behold our transcendent forms.
There's the N-ray scanning device the scientist was talking about.
You've acquired the N-ray scanner. Use this device to see enemies, wires, and traps through walls. It also detects invisible threats. When used in combat, you gain additional crit chance.
Hostile in proximity.
It's a fight! Recharge for mayhem!
Where'd her body go? It went through the wall. Okay. Locate Victor.
I appreciate your help. Dying makes it so difficult to see the results of your theses.
I found the device you told me about. How do I use it to get into the range?
You can use it to see the wires connecting this door to the nearest override panel. Try not to electrocute yourself. I appreciate your aid.
The N-ray scanner allows you to view wires through walls. Following them often leads you to sources that power objects such as doors, traps, and hazards. I believe the one on the bottom right, then? Electrical system notice. Notice the controls below are for use in the case of a lockdown override. After taking all proper precautions to certify individual safety, operate 3 switches to open the corresponding facility door. Note that activating any more than 3 switches will overload the system, prompting a reset.
Doors open. Time to make a way.
You've opened the way forward. Very good work. I appreciate your help. Dying makes...
Where's Victor?
You're just not a good look, Commander.
Return to your sanctuary!
Welcome.
Come now, let's wrap this up.
I could. Alas, not cause.
Step aside. Swine.
Stun weapon. Enemy will finish recharging first. Locking them down.
Strange device. The contraption's internals seem jury-rigged, as if it were hastily assembled from scrap components and wires. Beyond that, you can't gauge much about it.
That's a Glorious Dawn communication device. Our cells use them to send and receive encrypted messages.
You there, you must leave. Is that a cultist with you?
Don't worry. I'm not like these idiots running around here haplessly. If I was here to kill you, it would be no random thing. You'd know it. Are we here to kill this guy, Commander?
No. No, we just need to figure how he factors into DeVries's plan. You should talk, Victor. Not necessarily. Would be awfully hard to get information from him if he's dead.
Good point. We'll kill him after we get the information.
I have nothing to say to the likes of you, except if you attempt to interrupt my work, you will no doubt meet the same end as your fellows. Leave, and you may yet live.
This guy is hilarious. I can't wait to see the look on his face when he realizes how much more worried he should have been about me than all the other nonsense around here.
So shortcut back. Oh, God damn it. Welcome, Archivist Clemens. This is an automated reminder to perform breathing exercises. From not identified. Subject, none identified.
Victor, I fully understand the importance of your work. This is exactly why I push you so. Your moral justifications for delaying your delivery are misguided. Dead is dead. What matter is it if their ends come in 1 minute or 3? If you seek to be humane in your duties, fine. So long as I get the explosives in time. But if we fail to act, the Order will be lost forever. Collateral damage was always inevitable, Victor. You knew this. And the longer you take in your laboratory, the greater your risk of being caught becomes.
He's
If
not
that
completely
happens,
complicit.
You know what must be done. But I should remind you that such a failure will result in vastly more suffering for all parties involved. We need those explosives now, Victor.
I might be Team Debris.
Let's finish this.
All things considered. From Abbott Newell, subject Wiley's calculations. Archivist Clemens, good news. Seer Wiley just passed along his latest calculations. I haven't had an opportunity to review them, but I know you usually prefer to substantiate the numbers yourself. I'm confident Wiley's math is immaculate as always, but please contact me directly with any concerns or questions. May your endeavors elicit optimal results. Abbott Newell. What? Personal log. Incident notes. Danger extreme. Logging while I have time. Facility breached by unknown agents, not antis. Definitely not protectorate. Diluted and chaotic. Might be religious. Avoid at all costs. Experiment destroyed. Unknown agents affected by processed N-rays. Results unknown. Managed to salvage a sufficient amount of out-of-phase explosives, but may need to use them for self-defense. We'll need to find some way to recreate experiment. Unable to send message for help from here. Hopefully interior of facility has not been breached. Earlier, the Abbot sent me a message that he claimed was from Seer Wiley. I know Wiley, just as I know his approach to applied mathematical formula. With that familiarity in mind, I can say with confidence that these calculations were not written by Wiley. On line 136, there is an improperly carried 6. Halfway through proof 210, he seems to start a completely unrelated proof, and the last 16 formula are completely identical. These mistakes are so egregious they seem deliberate. What is the Abbot playing at? Sending me this. This must be some kind of ploy, but what and why? I can't waste time focusing on this. I have work to do.
Look sharp.
A glorious dawn for all. I understand true transcendence. I have power unto the architect.
Aggressor ahead.
It's a fight. Look up, Commander. Don't make me a Vendrew.
Oh, that's why the sniper rifle is doing so well. That's why. I'm just gonna keep this on then. I hope I get a better sniper rifle. I'd love a special one.
Look at the sad little sprat in his corrugated metal cage. Why don't you unlock the door and come out, sprat? Nobody's here.
Look sharp. It's a fight. Oh, enemy.
Yay, yay, ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. I can't loot them unless I do this, so. Silenced plasma pistol. Daily tasks. Flush N-ray byproduct reserves. Log experimental progress. Check infused N-ray containment canisters. Note: exposure to infused N-rays has not been safely tested. In circumstances of canister damage, evacuate and immediately notify hazard crews. Experimental N-ray scanner. Active experiments. Note: if an experiment has catastrophically failed, please make sure to evacuate before logging results. Engineer notes on the N-ray Scythe prototype. This device is especially interesting due to its humble origins. During facility maintenance, our novices use tools such as these to identify breaks and shorts in electrical systems without entering facility walls. This saves valuable time and resources, but more importantly, has broader applications. After a number of tests, we settled on a power frequency that would allow the user not just to see electrical systems, but also human biology, even in pitch darkness. Once preliminary tests had been concluded, we're to send a number of these modified scanners to our scouts. They shall be invaluable tools. Note, only for use in espionage and espionage-adjacent activities. You are scientists and soldiers, not a collection of adolescent hooligans. Oh, now we're on the scythe. Personal project is coming close to completion. Most N-ray weaponry designed at this facility has been sent to the front, but Archivist Clemens permitted me to take some additional time to perfect this device under the additional conceit that, once complete, it would be sent to the monastery. I'm surprised he had any aims regarding it whatsoever, considering his professed disregard for combat, but I digress. My prototype is an N-ray scythe. Normally, the awkward design of the harvesting tool is at odds with its efficacy as a weapon, but with the blade infused with high efficiency N-rays, it is infinitely more dangerous. I've rendered the weapon inert until I put my final touches on it. Okay.
Friends are a greater ally than any number of fellow scienticians.
Looting, before I bother talking to this guy.
Thank you very, very much for dealing with those cult... it seems you missed one.
What? Where? I thought we dispatched with all of those traitorous charlatans.
Stop messing with him, Aza.
Fine. Just trying to add some levity into this pathetic
No, I
creature's
appreciate
drab
it.
existence.
Yeah.
I can see it would be best for me to tactically overlook your comrade. Very well. I see you possess our N-ray scanner. Ooh, ingenious device. If I'd had it, I may have evaded being trapped here. Oh, I shouldn't have had to worry. Damn that Victor and damn his hubris. Fitting that his experiment would cause so much strife, that he would be untouched by the ensuing pandemonium.
What's happened with Victor's experiment? I'm not a psychopath.
Pardon my excitement. It's been an eventful day. I don't know the specifics, only that Victor was performing a procedure utilizing processed N-rays. When those cultists flooded the range, they damaged the N-ray canisters. In the ensuing chaos, Victor's experiment was destroyed. I know some cultists were killed, but many more still live, moving unseen through the range.
Sounds like bad luck to me. Why are you blaming Victor?
Because he refused to follow procedure. He didn't take an assistant or allow anyone to see his data, and now it's all consigned to oblivion. What a waste.
If his experimental processed N-rays made everyone visible, maybe I need to get some.
There's no such thing as invisibility. The cultists are out of phase. Also, I strongly recommend against exposing yourself to processed N-rays. Most of the cultists died immediately upon exposure, and according to past experiments, those that haven't are experiencing accelerated organ liquefaction. But if you're not attached to the solid state of your organs, I suppose it might be nice to be less visible for a few hours.
Why does everyone keep using the term out of phase?
Although it requires further investigation and experimentation, out of phase refers to a shift in the dimensional presence of these cultists. They are physically here, but only partially, hence their unseen state. It's fascinating. But the outstanding fear for my life has made it difficult to think scientifically.
Well, that was all I wanted. try not to get killed on the way out.
Oh, believe me, this is more excitement than I ever wanted. I shall.
Dragoon helmet. I'd love to make more shock rod ammo, maybe. Does not appear I can. I need more energy canisters. We haven't used this bad boy in a while.
To any fool enough to approach my holdout, I once again ask you to stop. The path ahead is filled with unseen traps. Whether cultivated or scientist, you will be killed. I cannot afford your interruption. Once more.
Hey, oh, okay. Can I disarm or no? Okay. What was the gun I just picked up?
times must I say only death lies ahead? Observe, you have been personally. That is over. Please. I never wanted this situation to escalate like this. You must understand. But now, all that I wanted is cast to the wind. There is but
Just to be clear, we're just here. I don't want to kill you.
to save Arcadia, to ensure the future, we must both die.
Why? There's always a choice. Stand down and nobody needs to get hurt.
I was warned that you would attempt to. You would use subterfuge to sway me. I cannot allow this. I cannot allow our efforts to be in vain. If DeVries does not receive my explosive, she will resort to a violent assault. Many will die, pointlessly, and in agony. I can at least deliver them an instant, painless death. I thought this explosive vest would be an unnecessary precaution. All I can hope is that by blasting us both from the field of play, the Order shall find its way to truth.
I thought you were a scientist, not a martyr. Is this how you want to be remembered?
Want has nothing to do with it. I have very specific instructions on how to proceed in the face of contingencies such as yourself. And you cannot possibly understand whether I am or am not capable of martyrdom. You do not know my depth of character.
You're here to limit collateral damage. Blowing me up wouldn't limit anything. Wait a minute. DeVries put you up to this. That's what her message was implying.
At the end of all things, my decisions were predestined. I am not at liberty to divulge the reasoning behind my actions. You're not with the Order. You cannot understand why this would be. Could I explain, the words would be lost on you.
I beg to differ. I'd likely understand any analytical or theoretical justification you claim to have better than you do, scientician.
I heard tell of an Order operative recently being spotted in the field. A legendary figure who'd been absent for years. One who'd be eminently capable of understanding the difficult decisions that must be made for humankind's ascension. That's you, isn't it? The end point?
We really need to talk about your past, Marisol.
I'll explain more later, when no one else near might explode. You are correct, Victor. I am the endpoint, and I am well equipped to understand your reasoning, should it be sound.
Very well. Very well. I can spare words with you. Explain my perspective. It won't prevent me from doing what I must. If the Order is not prevented from reaching its true potential and solves the universal equation, all scientific uncertainty and any associated suffering will end.
Would pure scientific certainty have saved your coworker? No, that was me. Even when the perfect path is offered to them, people will still deviate from it.
But surely, over time, these deviations would subside? Though I do not seek the abolition of free will, no, humanity would do what is best for itself, I'm sure. DeVries opened my eyes. The Order is on the path to absolute truth, and if they are not interrupted, this truth can be pursued, the one right path for humanity, revealed to us. Politics cannot bind us, uncertainty cannot strangle, and no one can be allowed to waltz in and hurl our plans into disarray.
I think I finally understand you. You're afraid to live with what you've been doing here.
What? How do you not understand the present situation? What coward would strap an explosive device to himself?
An old cellmate of mine, as a matter of fact, said they never even put the primer in.
That's not all this. Helping DeVries, completing the work on my explosives is important. It matters. DeVries agrees.
A brave man doesn't murder innocents today for the chance of a peaceful tomorrow.
I don't want to admit it. As we've spoken, I've fought harder and harder to justify what we're doing. But you're right. I can't fight you any longer. I still believe there are acceptable risks, acceptable losses. But all of this is beyond acceptable. I've been a fool going along with this farce. But it stops now. My relationship with Augustine is at an end.
This poor fool seemed intent on doing himself and us both. Impressive work convincing him otherwise. Let's say I have a go at him with my disemboweling knife. See what he knows.
No. Why would I let you do that? No.
Your loss. Don't like to boast, but I am quite the artiste with a knife.
I believe that's another thanks I owe you. You certainly keep interesting company.
It's not easy to deviate from a path to self-destruction. I should know.
I appreciate your consideration. Things could have been very different had your cooler head not prevailed.
What was your plan with helping DeVries anyhow?
I found a way to, via the use of processed N-rays, send objects out of phase. It was inconsistent, but I was close to isolating the procedure. DeVries needed explosives for her plan. By making them unseen, the explosives could be placed as efficiently as possible. No one would be maimed or injured, just killed. Saying that out loud now, it sounds unreal. But somehow, I convinced myself that leaving no survivors was more humane. It's a shame I can't speak to a vicar.
How do I know you're not going to go back to helping DeVries the moment I leave?
Here, it is the key to my quarters. Take whatever you find. That will ensure that I cannot use any of it to further DeVries' aims, even if I wanted to.
Goodbye. Try not to join any other revolutionary groups, eh?
You've certainly convinced me I cannot remain here. May we meet again, when the paths of our lives are at greater apexes.
I hit my hit my elbow on my damn chair. It kind of hurt, and then it almost made me fire at him immediately. The maintenance hatch key is your quarters? Just to be clear. I hope so. I don't know where your quarters are. Was this your quarters, man? Okay.
My fellow loyalists, it is time. Due to the Earth Directorate operatives' continued meddling, we must increment our timetable by a factor of hours, not days. Accordingly, our forces have taken over the monastery. Those I predetermined to be resilient to reason have been executed.
Oh, good.
The rest should not cause us trouble. I have locked the lift to prevent the agent from reaching the monastery, but the following code will grant you access. 34145.
34145.
I will continue my work from here, supplying Augustine with everything she needs for our plan to succeed, and delaying the agent as I'm able to. May the results of our actions today secure a more prosperous tomorrow for our sacred order.
Swear I can't lie another 20 years without everything in the order falling apart. Well, suppose we better head to the monastery now, yes?
Yeah, this must have been his room. Aza chooses discretion over aggression and attempts to flank weak targets in combat. Sure. Volatile bombs. The explosion caused by Aza's companion ability covers a larger area, allowing it to hit more enemies. After using her companion ability, Aza deals bonus damage for a duration. Portable capacitor distributor. Marisol occasionally tosses small portable capacitors near you. Walking over them automatically activates them, restoring gadget energy. Attacking them causes them to explode, dealing shock damage in an area around them. Has a cooldown between uses. Combat Analyzer. Marisol analyzes an enemy in combat, marking them. While active, your attacks against the target apply effects depending on the location of their body you hit. Legs knocked down, head stunned, torso / arms bleed. It's supposed to say applying its effects to all nearby enemies. Let's do this. Alright, we gotta get out of here. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you and radiated. Traveling through the N-ray range has left you fundamentally changed. Whenever you take damage of any type, you have a chance to take additional N-ray damage and automatically become camouflaged. Whenever you take damage, there's a 5% chance to become camouflaged automatically, but take an additional 5% of your max health as N-ray damage. Just 5% more damage all the time does not sound good to me. For a 5% chance of it triggering to begin with, like
Holy
no.
Damn it! We've killed every traitor in this place, but their treasonous scum of a hierarch wasn't among them.
Hierarch?
The leader of a cell. In this case, that would be Ziegler. And extinguishing him is obviously our next priority. They were operating under his orders. But since he wasn't here to lead them in person, they would have maintained regular contact using one of our communication devices. We should return to the one we saw earlier. It will hopefully yield some worthwhile information.
Sounds good. Let's go.
This is it, the Dawn's communication device. Let's see what I can find on it. Not much, but there are a few encrypted messages from Ziegler reporting on a rift in Paradise Island he was sent to study. Idiot didn't even have enough respect to stay to kill me himself. Well, it's of no consequence. Now that I know where he is, let's go show him the error of his ways.
Sounds good. Let's go.
I'm right behind you, but not in a threatening way.
I am more pressed about the issues back at Matrix Mercy, however. Let me check on my food real quick. It's done, and I don't know if I'm going to spend time eating it, but I want to at least get it sealed up a bit and ready for later. Well, I could just take my break, right? Is anybody watching right now? Good fast travel back. What's the deal with this, since we're nearby-ish? The invocation of inconclusive innocence. Okay. Sure, we can do that. I'd love to just go over it. We'll take the long way. Let's deliver that message and then I'll take a break to eat.
Came at us from...
Bye. I'm schmoovin'. I'm schmoovin'. I want to eat, you know.
Looks like a few made it. Probably could use some help.
How do you eat purpleberry crunch? Real warriors eat it right from the box.
That's what my dad does. I never understood it.
I just threw up all over my shoes, and the laces are melting. Why are the laces melting? Oh, thank law. It's Barnabas, the Borst. Barnabas, I need you to go get help, buddy. I think I might be hallucinating. My insides, they're on... What's hotter than fire? They're on lava, they're on Planck plasma, they're on Clive's extra special Borst. My insides, they're on... What's hot?
What in the scrupulous name of profitable deductibles do you think you're doing? Just who are you, and why are you walking through my triage?
I saw the explosion from the landing pad. What exactly happened here?
Some kind of rocket attack, or maybe an orbital strike. Can't rightly say for sure, but it came from above and hit us hard. Don't suppose you're looking for a way to help? I'm absolutely desperate, and I'm sure I could rustle up some suitable reward if you helped.
Absolutely. What do you need?
We need compression coils. The attack left more wounded than I have supplies for, plus a hefty amount of Zeranium poisoning. And the coils on our autodocs have worn out. Without them, they can't convert raw materials into the medicaments needed to help the soldiers heal.
1 second. So, you need me to find some new compression coils?
As many as you can. There's
Just playing
so
with the
much
cats.
more work than I can handle.
Cheer
It's
myself
only by
up.
getting these 3 defunct autodocs back online that I can hope to save most of these folk.
Alright, where would you suggest I look?
Auntie dropped extra compression coils in pods from orbit to help our advance, but they landed everywhere. Though I heard some are in the no man's land between the battle lines.
Okay, mark my map and I'll be on my way, maybe.
Many thanks, but please hurry. These folk ain't got much time.
I know I'm not responsible for this, but still feel accountable somehow. I'm all for helping.
Okay. Can you heal me at all or no?
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils.
Oh, what do you got for me?
Well, it's not much, but here's what I have.
Ka-ching. That seems good. Do I not have that? Maybe. It's kind of cheap, sure. We need more slots for this. There's not a workbench nearby, is there? No. Okay.
Did that blast give me a dunder? Or is some damn stranger walking into my area of operation right after we've been attacked? You got any reason I oughtn't have you shot?
I'm not that diehard of an Earth Directorate agent. The Order sent me as help as a gesture of goodwill. They didn't attack you.
Yeah? But what exactly makes you so sure of that?
Because the Order Abbot sent me as an emissary to convince you. Honestly, I'm not. But the Monastery Abbot asked me to come, and he seemed very sincere.
Well, I suppose I appreciate your honesty. But even if I believe you, so what? The damage is done, and it's not like I'm mounting a counterattack.
He wants you to contact your superiors to make sure things don't heat up or escalate.
Seriously?
Alright, girl. Time for you to head out again. You're very cute.
Just letting you know that this scrutinization officer says everything's hunky-dory. You've clearly been out in the Dorado sun for too long.
That's fair, but a good word certainly won't hurt. What'll it take to make that happen?
Ah, an offer for transaction. Now you're talking my language. Didn't reckon you as someone sympathetic to our ways. It just so happens we might be able to trade services. Normally I wouldn't admit this kind of weakness. It's bad practice. But I'm really in the squeeze, and you might be useful. Lately my luck's been right miserable. I got enemy sneak attacks. I got grunts murdering each other. I got unsanctioned power struggles. And it all risks reflecting badly on me.
And you'd like my help with those?
You cut down the number of issues that are vexing me, and I'll send you a word of peace and harmony up the chain. What's good for me is good for you, see? Quid pro quo. Or, if all that sounds like too much work for you, there are other ways to curry my favor. Make me believe your good intentions. Encourage me to take your side.
I could do you a few favors. What kind of jobs do you need done?
That bomb that hit us, it was filled with uranium. So not only did it kill us the good old-fashioned way, it also caused serious poisoning. My contract medicalist over there is literally up to her elbows in it, her hourly rate is ridiculous, and our damn autodocs have gone on the fritz from the workload. You get her the compression coil she needs to make the autodocs work, and that should cut her billable hours in half, and then I'll send your message.
Okay. So we're doing that quest anyway. Well, I've already agreed to help your medic. Is there more that you might need?
There's been a murder at one of our forts. A trooper's accused of poisoning her senior officer for some preposterous reason. Problem is, I'm already short on medical specialists. The last
I have
thing
my
I
window
could do is
open.
waste one for days just to find out if she did or didn't toxify him. Go find out who done it, and I'll send the message you're asking for.
Who done it? Yeah, sure. All right, that's an option. What else you got?
This is gonna make no more sense for me saying it than it's gonna make for you hearing it, but apparently, the senior officer at one of my forts is a mantisaur. A real, actual, pincer-faced, carapace-having mantisaur. Not a half-human one, or a psychic one, or a talking one, just a regular old
You can be a
head-punching
half-human one?
mantisaur. Anyways, there's some dispute over who his second should be, and he can't exactly decide himself. So go sort it out for me, and I will
What?
gladly send your message.
I'm confused. How are you talking with it? Fair enough. I'm off to make that happen somehow.
Now, you know that's an irrevocable deal, right? As in, please remember it's legally binding, and I will sue you if you fail to get it done. So don't let either of us down.
Alright, let's do the coils thing. We'll do all of them. I forgot to cash this in when oh wait, no. Wait, where's the coil thing? Ooh, that's a lot of coils to collect, but alrighty.
You're back. Please tell me you've had some luck in finding us compression coils.
Here you go.
Lovely. Every coil gets us that much closer to saving these lives. It's a start. Thank you. Please, come back when you found more.
It's not showing any more on the map, though. I mean, yeah, if I find them, sure, but that seems, like a lot, considering it's not marked. 15 of them? I think we're just gonna go towards these.
Please tell me there's a damn good reason you're back.
I'm just making my way across the desert.
Then why by law are you bothering me now? Come back with a benefit to me or not at all.
Hey, Choppy. Hey, Pinchy. Hey, Flashy. How are my three favorite mantisaurs doing? Kindly take a couple steps back, friend. This time with my precious mantisaurs is sacred. Stop that scrounging around. You'd make a great lore manager.
Up and at 'em! Swear you take more naps than a raptor. Whichever void brain know-nothing decided mantisaurs are more cost-effective than troopers did not include the loss of my patience in the budget. Kindly don't interrupt me. Training mantisaurs is enough of a headache without answering a stranger's questions. No, what? Who taught you that?
I'm begging, Marisol. Just one little tidbit, anything. What you know about killing could probably fill several volumes.
And their appendices, all neatly sourced with footnotes and cross-referenced. But I'll spare you all that reading with this one piece of advice. You expend too much energy posturing. Less is more when it comes to killing. And there are much more efficient ways to remove someone from the equation.
Yeah, but I wager they're not half as entertaining.
You would be surprised. I once eliminated a lab archivist just by secretly replacing all his bases with acids. I assure you his death was most diverting.
rare to see a place like this relatively untouched by the war.
Ever read the Middle Manager Handbook? Really shores up the foundation of your fundamentals.
Move along.
Stop that scrounging. Get you gone.
What is this, some sort of zoo?
Honestly, Bradford, I've no notion of how to cool your conniption. Corporate says I'm in charge, so I'm in charge.
You're in charge? Wait, you're in charge? Don't you mean the executive is in charge?
Of course that's what I meant. Whether I say me, he, or we, it's all the same.
It's all the same pile of gum.
That tone is not how you get approval for your little tests, designer. Next time, you might want to try and tame your holy curds with a little mog apple. Yes, I hope you're not here to apply for employment. I'm already overwhelmed by the sheer volume of peons I'm forced to oversee. And if you're here as a spy, know that the temporary ceasefire is on tenuous footing. So if you stay, it's likely just a matter of time before I'll be stringing you up.
I may not be Auntie's choice, but I was sent by your commander at Outpost Opportunity. They're obviously tamed.
Enemy Scrutinization Officer Durbin. What does he want with me?
With you? Nothing. I was sent to find some kind of head mantisaur.
Ah, well, in that case, your business is with both my commander and me. But I'm being rude. Allow me to introduce Strategic Ingestment Executive Wojciech, Senior Most Representative at Fort Endurance.
Hello, Wojciech. Hello. Sure. Nice to meet you, but you're clearly busy. I should come back later. So it's true? You've seriously got a Mantisaur as your commanding officer?
Now you're starting to sound like some of the wagabouts I've got under my command. Why would I be anything but serious? Executive Wojciech has been part of this unit since he was just a pupa. As he grew, he's shown exceptional bravery, stoic stalwartness, and strong leadership. It's earned him promotion after promotion, until our last battle against the Order deprived us of our former chief executive and left him as the senior-most trooper. Okay. The executive welcomes you, but would like to know why Scrutinization Officer Durbin sent you here.
Wait, you understand that thing?
My experimental Mantisaur graft lets me speak with him as easily as I do with you. He emits pheromones that my antenna can detect. He wouldn't be much of a commander if he couldn't communicate with the troops.
I suppose I've heard stranger stories. Or you could be lying and simply pretending it's the Mantisaur who's running the base.
That is exactly what he's doing.
Designer Bradford, you've been warned about disrespecting the chain of command.
And you've been reminded, repeatedly, that I'm not under your chain of command. I'm technically under the Mantisaur, but that's got nothing to do with you.
The
I
Mantisaur
just
clicks
wanted
in
to make it
size.
clear to our newcomer that you are full of shit. You've always been full of shit, and you will always be full of shit. So you're best ignored entirely.
That is quite enough, Designer.
Well, is that right? Are you full of shit?
Of course not. I'm just a lowly trooper acting as interpreter. Otherwise, surely these folks would have figured it out by now.
We have all figured it out. Unfortunately, I'm the only one willing to say it to your face.
Yes, well, please excuse our curmudgeonly biologist. She's been a pill ever since the promotion that made Wojciech outrank her. Still, that ugly moment behind us, it's a comfort to my mind that you're here. Executive Wojciech has an assignment we're desperate to have done, but it can only go to someone outside our chain of command.
Ugh, not this crabble scat again. There is zero chance you're right. Zero. And this brilliant assignment of yours didn't go so well for the last group.
Does this have anything to do with solving your leadership problem? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark.
Yes. I have been trying to get Durbin to relieve this duo of command for months. But the lives they've lost with this insanity finally got his attention.
Bradford, how dare you undermine me? I mean, us.
Me.
Like that.
Lives lost doing what?
Wojciech can sense that there are some kind of mutated mantisaurs over yonder, and he wants us to secure one of their pupas to raise as his own.
Oh, stop it. The creature doesn't want a pupa. He doesn't want to breed a superior race of mantisaurs. He wants to eat meat, excrete the excess, and be left alone. That's it. Even if he could ask for a pupa from a rival nest, he'd probably just eat the law-be-damned thing to cut down on competition. He's a bug, nothing more. But the only way to prove it to our command is to have you run this fool's errand. Once it's shown to have been a colossal waste of resources, they'll put me in charge.
That is enough. One more word in question of our executive officer, and I'll have you pitched over the edge with the rest of the enemies we've conquered here.
Yes, sir.
So you want me to get you a mutated pupa?
Exactly. With it, Wojciech can raise a Zeranium-mutated Mantisaur army, which will be even more dangerous than the ones Auntie's Choice evolved from the Halcyon stock. We need you to infiltrate the mutated Mantisaur nest, secure a mutated pupa, and bring it to me here. Do that, and I, and Executive Wojciech, shall make sure you are well rewarded for your efforts.
Alright, I'll see if I can't find a mutated pupa in my travels.
Look in the nest to the east. That'll have your best odds. It's where Wojciech feels the pull from the strongest.
Feels a pull, Wentworth? Seriously? What am I saying? That makes the exact amount of scientific sense I'd expect from you. Excuse me? May we speak a second? Apologies for my outburst, but I had need to warn you that an earful from Wentworth is akin to sucking on an inhaler full of ammonia.
Hey, what are you two talking about?
Nothing of your concern, Wentworth! Just ignore him. He was clever enough to pretend that Graft lets him talk with the beast. So overnight, he upstarted from simple trooper to de facto commander of this installation.
You know it's impolite to whisper, right?
But I've studied him extensively, and it is most assuredly nothing but a play for power.
That's what I assumed. Also, he said me.
I'm not surprised. You seem sharp. So, if you know he's lying, then you understand that catering to his will isn't gonna do anyone any good. Conversely, the scientific value of studying the mutated pupa he wants is exponentially greater than any possible use he could have for it. Bring it to me, and not only will I match any reward he offers, but you'll have the satisfaction of knowing that it will serve a much greater purpose.
You'll have to do better than simply matching his offer if you want me to choose you.
I'll have to... Oh, fine. Fine. If scientific discovery and the betterment of future products isn't enough for you, I'll pad your coffers a little something extra. Just, please, bring me the mutated pupa.
We're not going to tell anyone about this, yes? Ever? So, you decided the crew needed another cutthroat, did you? I don't mean to criticize the faults in your logic, but you realize Azza is a completely inefficient killer, yes?
I thought she could learn from you. That you might take her under your wing, perhaps.
Well, do admit I've always wanted an understudy. Someone to pass on my vast knowledge of calculated murder and mayhem. But Azza? I'm uncertain she's the right choice to inherit it. However, perhaps you see something I yet haven't, and I should keep looking. I'll need to ponder this further.
Let's talk more later.
May all our endeavors yield expected results.
Gonna take another break. My stomach's grumbling. I'll turn on this weird radio. The Idle Cam will have strategic adjustment executive Wojciech. Prominent. I'll turn on the radio.
They've substituted facts with their subject pacifying fiction. And so the burden of truth has fallen upon our broad shoulders. Without truth, there can be no path to ascension. Our grand plan is that path. Their paradigm leads to nowhere. And quickly.
What happens next may surprise you, but not us. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
The color of space, a chromospectral analysis. When asked about the average color of space, the famous stellar cartographer Newton Odescard replied, with no hesitation, beige. To experienced lumen astronomers, his answer was the expected one. But I can already hear the obtuse listener bleating, with their faces contorted into a rictus of ignorance. Wouldn't the average color be black or white, or simply a shade of gray? No. No, it would not. The answer is rooted in the science of how hot objects absorb and emit light, which answers the ancillary mystery of why there are no green stars. To understand all of this, you must understand the basics of thermal divarication emission theory. The typical piece of non-heated matter absorbs most electromagnetic radiation that falls upon it, including light, infrared, and radio emissions. And the matter reflects only a small portion of that radiation. The visible part of that reflection is its color. However, most stellar objects generate far more radiation than they absorb, so they can be modeled as an idealized object, which is assumed to absorb 100% of all electromagnetic radiation and re-emit some based on its temperature and composition. Stellar composition determines what packets of light will be emitted, while stellar temperature determines the frequency of light and hence what portion of the spectrum.
Next, the latest field data validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations.
Abbot Newell here to impart a message of significant value, conveyed to me by Alexandra Monastery's most trusted conjecturer, Seer Wiley. To all those tossed hither and thither by war's perilous fluctuations, the Order invites you to seek stability and shelter in Matriarch's mercy. I humbly return you now to the previously scheduled program. This is Abbot Newell of Alexandra Monastery, signing off. How was that, Wiley? What? It's still recording? Oh, how do I stop the...
Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
Further beneficial content soon follows. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the workforce. How can that be? How can that be? Infinite, a measure of mystery, unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality. One thing that you must profess, irrationality is a part of our progress. How can that be? How can that be? Using heart, another without an end, evokes a result, correct in the dividend. Accept it, and you can plainly see.
Hey! You gotta help me, please! I didn't do what they say I done! Hey! Hey, stranger! Please, you gotta help me. They're gonna railroad me into a guilty verdict. Then I'll be declogging sewer sediment tanks until I'm dead enough to mulch.
Then you'll be happy to hear that Durbin at Outpost Opportunity sent me to sort this out.
Durbin! Oh, that's great! He's bound to see the truth of this and let me go. Abner's trying to pin this on me, and it ain't right.
Still eating. You seem like you're telling the truth. Why are they accusing you?
I've absolutely no notion as to why. I've never been in no kind of trouble. I'm a good employee, I do my job, and I don't complain. And honestly, I actually like Chief Cuddy. He'd get you extra shifts if you asked, and only ding your pay if you really screwed up. And sometimes, if you really had to go, he'd even cover your bog breaks, pro bono. I'd never have hurt the Chief, even if you offered to pay me to do it.
If not you, then who?
I don't think nobody killed Cuddy. I was there. That's why they think I did it. And he was fine. Well, he was fine up until he wasn't, and then he just swole up and died. But the way he swole up, it's something Cuddy always said might happen. Only it don't make no sense that it happened now. We were eating chow at our post. Cuddy asked me to try his because it tasted funny, but I tried it and it was fine, just like mine. Then he just swole up, turned blue, and died. I made a ruckus, which called everyone in, and all they saw was him dead and me fine. So Security Officer Abner charged me with murder and threw me in here.
So how does that line up with what he said would happen?
It was exactly what Cuddy said would happen if he ate Crabble. He was deathly allergic to Crabble. But we ate Sisty stew, fresh from the can. And ain't no Crabble in Sisty stew.
Exactly what he said would happen? Are you sure there wasn't Crabble in it?
Yup. Cuddy had told everybody about his allergy, repeatedly, over and over, constantly. Nobody would have served him Crabble knowing that. But that's still gotta be how he died. So, I need you to talk to Security Officer Abner, remind him of the allergy, and let him toss all my gear. He won't find Crabble anywhere.
Is there any of the stews still around?
No, that was days ago, and they tossed out the rest of the stew. So I don't even know if the docs will still be able to tell it was allergies that did in Cuddy.
Well, let me try talking to the security officer. Maybe I can help clear this up.
He will. He has to. It's the truth. I didn't murder nobody. Please, make him understand.
Okay, doke.
Were housed there at the time.
So ends this missive.
Continuing.
Hi, cuties. You guys are kind of cute. Oh. 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 Where was the workbench? I thought I saw one. Oh, there it is. I should really make Extra Prime Report sometime, but I can't myself make it, right? Okay. We have several, so. What else is the gas mask? I bought a gas mask. Looks like it is full. Yeah, didn't I buy one? Okay, it's just, not part of the... Oh, I have a better one. Wait, no. Let's break down some of these dupes.
Well, what have we here? You couldn't look less Auntie's choice if you tried. So what are you doing in our fort?
Your superior at Outpost Opportunity sent me to help with your murder investigation.
Durbin sent you? Why? You certainly ain't a certified pre-inhumation inquisitor.
I've made enough corpses that I have a special kind of insight on the dead.
Oh, lovely. And just what is it you think you can do for me? You ain't even carrying a masticating tissue scrutinator. You just gonna guess what manner of poison killed folk?
No, but your suspect makes it sound like Cuddy may have died from allergies.
What? How could that be? I made the stew myself and every one of us ate it.
Exactly, but he had a deathly Crabble allergy. Could there have been Crabble in it?
What? That's ridiculous. It was nothing but canned cysty stew. Stew that I can... Oh. Oh no. Oh, did you say Crabble?
Yes. Apparently everyone knew he was allergic to Crabble meat.
Well, he told everyone that. But that ain't exactly the same as it actually being true. See, Cuddy was what you'd call a complainer. He complained about the food. He complained about the weather.
I'm a
He complained
complainer.
about his bunk. He complained about everything. He's also somebody's nephew. Some junior executive. And if you gave him reason enough to complain about you, he'd take it up with his uncle, and it'd come back down in your head.
What's that got to do with him eating Crabble?
Half his gripes were really nothing but reasons to grouse. But if you push back too hard, he'd run to his uncle. So most of us just ignored him, assuming he was constantly full of it. And didn't think twice about doing things like stretching the stew with canned Crabble stock.
You knew he was allergic and added crabble stock to the stew anyway?
What? No, it was an accident. Nobody would have... At least nobody'd mean to. Law, his uncle is gonna see me transferred to mid-operation engine cleaning on the claim. Unless... Hey, how'd you like to make some bits? Some real bits? And keep a tragic accident that'll lead to the end of a promising career a total secret?
Oh no, I was just trying to get justice for Bardot. Now I've done that.
Well, no. Not yet you haven't. See, I can't just let Bardot go. There'd be questions, accusations, and assumptions as to who was responsible, and that's no kind of solution. And even worse, since there's apparently nobody coming to do an autopsy, I might have to just send Bardot to the claim to start her sentence on all available
Okay,
evidence.
well, I'm definitely not on your side now. You'd really railroad an innocent person on murder charges to cover your own mistake?
Absolutely.
Okay. Then absolutely not. If you'll sacrifice your own trooper, you'll certainly sacrifice me.
Come on now. You need to reconsider. I'm offering you good bits for easy work. You'll also be saving at least one life from the toils of endless labor.
No. No.
What's happening? Are you making any progress?
Yes, I believe I am.
Thank you. But
Hello again. Have you brought me the pupa?
First, I want to know why you want it so badly.
Auntie's Choice has bred mantisaurs as weapons for decades. They've gone through a number of refinements, but they're functionally the same mantisaurs we began with. What's more, we have never witnessed them mutate in any meaningful way. Not in our labs, not in the wild. But here, on Dorado, they've done something remarkable. Inundated with Zeranium from the river, the mantisaurs here have evolved adaptations that have never been documented before. I intend to be the first to do so.
Your career is not a good enough reason for me to run afoul of your chain of command.
I understand. Though, I really hope you'll reconsider. If it helps, don't think about me. Instead, think of all the worlds that can be ushered into Auntie's Choice if we have a more monstrous mantisaur invasion at our disposal. I'll be here if you change your mind.
You're back? Why?
Because you're fun to annoy.
Well, isn't that classic? You know what I find fun? Locking you up and throwing away the key if you bother me again without good cause. Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing me?
Because you're fun to annoy.
Well, isn't... Honestly, why do you persist in antagonizing me?
I don't want to help you. I want to free her. Because she's innocent. Okay, we'll play along for now.
Honestly, why do you persist in Thank Law.
There's no other markers, so...
I was genuinely concerned I'd have to sort this out on my own. But I'd much rather pay you and drop the charges against Bardot instead.
You damn well better.
So we got this thing. An acidic dematerializer that we use to melt mantisaur dung, so it don't call in the local wildlife. But it'll actually work on anything organic. Anything. That means if someone used it to melt Cuddy, there would be no body, which would mean no autopsy, which would mean no evidence, which would end the investigation. I'd do it myself, but my boss said she's on her way for a surprise inspection, so I can't leave. But if you go find one and melt the body, I'll make it worth your while.
And what about Bardot?
Well, then she's cleared, of course. No more questions asked. She goes free, you get bits, I get on with my life. Deal?
You seem like the last person in the universe I want to do business with. I'll pass.
Come on now. You need to reconsider. I'm offering you good bits for easy work.
Oh my gosh, I really do have to...
Why do you Wonderful. Then come back and tell me when I've got no more evidence to hold Bardot and can draw this whole thing to a close.
Okay.
What's happening? Are you making any progress?
You've returned. Did you bring the pupa for me?
I guess Cuddy's body must be in there or something.
You ain't got clearance to come this way. One step more and you die.
Ah! Sorry. Is this after? No, okay. We'll do it again. I'm stupid. Okay.
I've been told Chief Cuddy's corpse has gone missing. Which is a surprise to both of us, I'm sure. Thank you for your help. You've saved our careers today and allowed us to put this whole miserable affair behind us.
It's only behind you if you pay me and let Bardot go. This was only ever about proving Bardot's innocence.
Does that mean you don't want my bits?
No, keep your dirty money. I hope you choke on it.
Well, aren't you a moral marvel? Putting principle above your pocketbook. Too bad I'll never speak of this again. I'd love to hear what my investment circle would think of you.
You did it! You actually did it! I can't believe you could get it done. Thank you, thank you, thank you! I'm so glad to be out of that damn cage.
I couldn't rest knowing an innocent was being railroaded for someone else's crime.
Someone else's crime. So you know what happened?
I do. Abner didn't believe Cuddy was allergic and put crabble stock in the stew.
That good-for-nothing rung leech! That dunderhead! I can't believe he'd... Oh, he's about to learn that poor Chief Cuddy's not the only one with executive contacts in the family. My cousin's a VP in R&D who used to head testing on Numa. Abner's going to spend the rest of his downright miserable life wishing he just confessed and took what's coming. That makes me extra thankful for what you did. If it'd been left in Abner's hands, he'd have made sure they'd thrown me in a hole so deep, even the Sprats wouldn't come visit. I've put in for that transfer, and under the circumstances, I think they'll give it to me. Thank you again for your help.
Might as well do that other one. Retrieve a pupa. Oh. Is there a convenient way down? No, okay. I think this might save me some time. Yes. I'm playing the game. Don't do that to me.
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Consider self-preservation a priority.
side, Commander.
Can I? Jesus, there's still. Oh my gosh, there were so many. Where? How's there still? How's there still? Where? I can't tell where anything is. Okay. This does 0 damage. Need a different weapon for these things. Okay. What is still attacking me? Okay. What's going on? What's still attacking me? Okay. You were so damn far away. God. May I? There's still... how? What the fuck is happening? Give me a break right now. Okay. Just aggro the entire zone, so no biggie. What's happening? Why can't I open this? What is this? Is it just a trap? I don't know. I saw it. I don't know what it does. Huh? Okay. Must be a trap for after you bounce over. Observations on Xyranium gas-infused mantisaurs. That's why my gun wasn't doing anything. It's a Xyranium gun. Several weeks ago, we accidentally ruptured a Xyranium gas container and were forced to evacuate the area. We lost several troopers to the Xyranium, as it's quite lethal to humans. We also thought we'd lost an entire nest worth of mantisaurs, but after managing to contain the leak, we found the mantisaurs standing there, as if nothing had happened. They were visibly discolored, but otherwise seemed unharmed. When their handlers went to check them for injuries, the handlers were immediately cut down. The rest of us fled. It seems that the Xyranium gas has bonded with the mantisaurs in some capacity. Aside from the discoloration, they're faster, stronger, and more durable than any normal mantisaur. They're also completely uncontrollable. I'll require further study in order to figure out how to control them and make this discovery profitable. so many. There's so many that we just had to fight. Okay. I think we looted everything. Nope. Okay. Oh my god. It's gonna hit me? Okay.
Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
We're low on this guns ammunition now. So I gotta swap something else in, I suppose. Short rounds, shock rod, okay. Maybe this speedy light pistol for now? It's got some, you know, fair amount of stuff on it.
Extensive damage, Commander. This might sting. A lot. All in the wrist. Technical position. Locking them down. Vitals critical. Don't become a statistic, Commander. Step aside. Swine. This might sting. A lot. All in the wrist. This might sting. A lot.
Stun baton. Mauled corpse. This poor trooper has been horrifically shredded by Mantisaur claws. Upon closer inspection, you notice there are undetonated grenades in its bowels. Though whether this was some dramatic last stand or simply how the body collapsed is anyone's guess. Okay. Damn that bug for sending us out here. We couldn't be prepared for what we found. They came out of the rocks, jaws agape, claws scratching, glowing an unnatural blue. And they ignored our iron like we were shooting spitballs. I crawled into a crack too narrow for their hides, but all it got me was a front row view of my team being tore up and impaled onto spikes like they were stocking the larder for winter. And I can't stay here forever. Eventually I'll have to make a break for it, and Law help me then. Please, if anyone finds this, tell Marjorie that I love her. And don't let her remarry to anyone that makes less than chief or senior associate. The kids deserve to at least be lower upper class.
For combatant analysis. Vitals are in the red, Commander. Combatant scanned. Torpificator is charged.
I'm charged!
Mitigating the threat. They're benumbed.
Recharged for mayhem!
Adversary vulnerabilities identified. Target analyzed. Lay down fire.
Dude, Owen, still charging! Step aside. Swine. Wrist weapon primed!
I have a fix on their weaknesses. Unready.
This might sting. A lot. All in the wrist.
I'm not doing too great on health at the moment. Maybe I should save. Yeah, let's head back. We're in poor shape. I can now fast travel now.
Seems like a target analyzed. Gun weapon ready, Commander. We're taking the fight out of them. Torpification in progress.
Need some help first.
I would not refuse medical support.
Continue. Okay, I have a different plan.
Ready for the bug hunt. Take charge.
Torpificator at ready status. Mitigating the threat. They're benumbed. Commander, your essential personnel. Adversary vulnerabilities identified. You've suffered extensive damage, Commander. Suture me. Will improve your odds.
Okay.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Alright, let me get out of here. I don't have healing. Why? I still have to... Okay. I got the egg. Well, I'm gonna save. May I fast travel now? Why?
Just not yet. Hold on. Step aside. Swine.
Target.
I can't see!
Combatant scan.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
Standing by to stupefy. No combatant on my scopes. Torpification. Still recharging. Locking them down. Who needs to die?
May I? Fuck you.
Step aside. In a minute. Do try to limit further damage, Commander. I have a fix on their weaknesses. Combatant wrist weapon primed.
Oh my gosh. We're getting so weak now. Okay. May I fast travel? Are we done with the spawns? Are we done? I don't have a healer. This team is probably not what I'm gonna go with for going forward. Okay. May I fast travel? Thank you. We're not in good shape. Oh, perks too. I can't use it. Okay. For real? Okay. I want to get rid of this red tint. That's a start. Hang on, we're gonna go to the incognito. What about the mystifying case of the Midnight Marauder? Which one is that? Oh, that's to go back to Fairfield, okay. Where's the auto dock on the incognito? What the fuck? What the fuck? Where's the auto dock? There we go. Was that it? Okay. Well, that's better than what I was at before.
Vara, you owe me a sparring session. Get your gloves and warm up.
What? Again? I, don't suppose you'd accept a doctor's oath from Val.
Come on. I already promised I won't throw elbows this time. Where's your fighting spirit?
Must have had it knocked clean out of me. In fact, why don't I go look for it now?
Ain't gonna climb the corporate ladder with that attitude. You could just learn to duck, you know.
Just another lonely day streaming. I wish it didn't bother me, but it does.
Victor wasn't exactly the partner in crime I envisioned DeVries to have.
Why? What were you picturing?
Someone with a little more grit. That man back there? Reckon a tough crossword puzzle would have eventually sent him over the edge.
Well, people have
Even if
said
we hadn't
hi
come
today,
along.
you know.
I'm glad we were able to show him a little grace. DeVries obviously manipulated him into acting against his conscience. You ever wonder what might have happened if DeVries had let us in on her initial plan? Surely we wouldn't have been taken in by her rhetoric like Victor. Right?
I've always been a sucker for a confident woman, so who can say? Maybe you would have been, since you so clearly had a professional crush on her.
Hotshot Earth Directorate agent swoops in to liberate your colony, sets you on a new exciting path, and you're telling me you wouldn't have been a bit smitten?
See, I rest my case.
Good law. I was a kid with a crush, like you said. It wasn't serious. If anything, I wanted to be DeVries. After Triangulum, all I wanted was to do for other colonies what Augustine had done for mine. Still do, if I'm honest.
Isn't that what we're doing right now? Saving Arcadia?
Trying, anyway. Thanks for letting me wax for a bit. We can get back to what we were doing now. Unless there was something else you needed.
Do you have any opinions on our crew?
Always up for a little backfence talk. Though I'm guessing you don't mean Val.
Give me your assessment of Marisol.
Underneath that friendly old lady facade, Marisol's a killer. Best we not forget that. Future's always changing, though. Who knows? Maybe Marisol will surprise us. In a good way, I mean. Not in a surprise attack kind of way. I hope.
What do you think of Aza?
I think she'd have a hell of a time passing the Directorate psychological screening. Don't much care for all her talk about disembowelment, neither. Truth be told, I don't know her all that well. Reckon she's unmoored and grabbing for anything that feels like purpose. Same as the rest of us. At least that's what I would say if I was feeling charitable. Most days, I send her out the airlock if it came to a vote.
What do you think of Inez now?
Can't say I know her well enough to have much in the way of an opinion. She seems capable, and shockingly, she hasn't tried to sell me anything yet. She's still got more loyalty to Auntie's choice than they have to her, but maybe we can help her see that one day.
Let's talk about something else.
Sure thing. I trust you've got particulars in mind?
Marisol's something, huh? She had everyone fooled, and then she turns around, exposes Svoboda for what she is, and reveals herself to be the endpoint. What kind of name even is that? She reminds me of the serial heroes I wanted to be just like when I was a kid. I'd tell her if I thought she'd appreciate it.
Gotta say, I didn't expect you to like her this much.
There's something inspiring about someone who knows exactly what they are, and entertains no nonsense. Anyway,
Sure.
This is me saying I think she was a good get. Much better having her in our corner than staring down the barrel of her gun, that's for certain. She's probably already got bugs listening in on us, so we ought to just stop there.
I'd like to hear some of your opinions on our crew.
Oh, I see. You're here to gossip. All right, let's hear it. Who do you want to talk about?
I bet you have a lot to say about Aza.
Oh, I got a lot of choice words that would have even Val covering her audio receptors, so I'll spare you most of them. I just hope we don't regret letting Aza on board. She ain't right in the head. She's damn near bloodthirsty. I'll keep my distance when I can, but I promise you, if I perceive even a hint of threat from her, I will deal with it.
Do you get along with Marisol?
Ain't often you see an elder solving an equation with one hand and stabbing someone in the eye with the other. So the real question is, does she get along with me? I sure hope so. I'm keen to learn about her, though I reckon she's more of an abacus than an open book. Set in her ways, methodical, and law help you if you jostle her.
What do you think of Niles now?
Seems friendly enough, if a mite guarded and a little thick-headed in his view of Auntie's choice. Regardless, I can assure you I'll treat him with the same respect I show you. Though I reckon he's seen his fair share of struggles over the years, no matter how he tries to hide it. Think he ought to ask for help when he needs it.
We'll talk later.
The cultist known as Aza has been admitted to the ship roster. Among her registered weapons is what she refers to as her disemboweling knife. This unit reminds the commander that anticoagulants are your first line of defense when injury occurs.
I have some other questions for you.
This unit is available to answer any queries. Which member of the Incognito would you like assessed?
I want to know what you think about Aza.
Multiple warnings have been issued to Deputy Agent Leitinger regarding knife safety, and all have gone ignored. This unit is ready to answer any and all queries.
As you were. Where's she at now? Not in my quarters. Not in the kitchen. Oh, up here.
We going to kill Hierarch Ziegler soon? My knife hand's getting itchy.
Why do you think Hierarch Ziegler turned on you?
Who can say? There was no indication that I've seen. I've interacted with him on occasion. Seemed a decent, loyal sort. As interested as I am to hear whatever sorry explanation he has, not sure I'll be able to control my rage when I see him to ask why before I remove his spleen. Maybe I'll start with his gallbladder? No, I think it's gotta be the spleen.
Let's talk about something else.
Such as?
I'd like to know the people in my crew. Tell me about yourself. Let me feed my cats. It's that time. BRB.
Nothing of much worth to tell there. I'd rather hear your story.
I did some things the powers that be said were wrong, so I spent time in prison.
Prison? Really? Were you mentally refreshed?
You mean rehabilitated? Fuck no. I do it all again in a sec. Not exactly, but I am trying to make amends.
How distasteful. Regret is for the unenlightened. Fortunately, the Dawn saved me from such concerns. They gave me a new life and wiped away the old. My world used to be devoid of color. Everything was gray. Now everything is vibrant, like the arterial spray of a freshly opened vein.
Charming metaphor notwithstanding, I'm still interested to hear more about your life.
And I'm still not interested in discussing it.
Okay. Well, I'll do your quest. But we need a healer. Let's try Inez and Marisol for a bit, I guess. Well, where's her quest at? The dawn of a glorious betrayal. Well, let's return that pupa. Pupa it up. Oh, what be this? Valerie's Mod Kit. A kit of supplies to mod and upgrade Valerie's blaster and armor. Visit a workbench to select which mods to use. Sure. Tactile, projectile defense dome. Okay. Excuse me. So I should be buying those advanced description keys as much as I can. Asla has a quest around here, I think.
Hello again. Have you brought me the pupa?
I have. Here you go.
Oh, thank law. Here's the reward I promised. I am downright giddy to get it into my lab so I can start my experiments.
Just a thought, but maybe take care when you're handling that.
Mantisaurs! Eyes up, troops! A mess of the bastards are coming from the...
What?
What?
Sorry.
No, not right now.
get you healed.
Someone call for a medic.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Sorry, no target. Not possible. No target, you guys. This might sting. A lot. All on the wrist. Step aside. Swine. All on the wrist.
Quite the nasty way to die.
Energy Hog. You're constantly leaving the lights on and wasting energy. Your gadget energy now recharges more slowly, but you have an overall larger reserve to use or waste. I'll accept it. Give me a break. Life hasn't been easy for you, but you've learned to power through any of your disadvantages and come out better for it. This flow drastically changes your experience and is not recommended for a first playthrough. Flaws must be accepted, but you gain an extra perk point every 5 levels. No, I don't. No. Please, leave me alone. Oh, we got one casualty here. What was that about? You guys got anything to say after that?
Put it in the memo.
Yeah, what was that about? You guys gonna talk about that?
Well, that certainly was a
Okay.
horrific bit of chaos. But you made the right decision by giving the pupa to me. The research value it will provide is enormous.
You believe the research value will be worth all this?
Absolutely. And that research will bring me promotions, wealth, and status that is long overdue. My genius will ascend the corporate ladder, and they will be lucky to have me. Yes, you have your bits, and I will have a long, illustrious career spanning decades. Works out perfectly for both of us. And now, you should be off to your next adventure.
What do you have to say about all this?
Nobody in their right mind is gonna believe I talk to these things now. You're damn lucky I've got to figure out how to explain this mess, or I'd feed you to the bugs myself.
Let's see. What's arbitrary measures? Sure. Sure. Doesn't look like I can hop on these. Fine. Fine. Wait. We're all out of ammo for this. Compact rounds? I thought I had so many too.
There best be a stiff bottle waiting for me if I ever manage to make it out of this barrel.
Sounds like he may very well kill himself with stupidity before I get the chance.
Oh no, it's... no.
Are you alright? Sure, I'll lie. Hey, they're calling for me inside, but I lost my key. Can you help me out?
Now? You're asking me that now? Sure, whatever. Take it. Just be mindful what you touch after. Might have Zeranium on it. And if you don't return it, I'll slap you silly with my Zeranium-covered hands. But until then, leave me and my burning bits alone!
Your bits aren't the only thing that's going to be burning, swine. Your betrayal must be paid in blood.
What? No, that's not... Someone help me!
Yeah.
Okay.
Commander's almost dead. Recharging as fast as it can, Commander. Raring to go. Stay ready. Happy to help. Discreetly. To the rescue. Sight unseen.
Recharged for mayhem.
Oh. Sorry. I was just checking someone's stream. Ads and whatnot. What the fuck? I still can't get across this? Okay. Sometimes it's hard to just go where you want to go. They'll have like a really tall mountain on the first planet that they'll funnel you through. Make me walk around everything. Looks like I have to jump over this. Is there like a safe way down afterwards? Because it's pretty high up. It looks like I have to do all this fucking shit just to get over there. Okay. Okay, let's jump over everything. Hopefully there's a ladder. I can't really see it from here. Alright. Ay, okay. I'm just trying to do this quest. They get in the way a lot.
Look alive, Commander.
Don't lock on it like that. Let me have my own free will when aiming. I don't know. Are you dead? Okay. Alright. Get me out of here. I just want to do the damn quest. This is more shit that's not what I'm trying to do. Get me down. Get me down. Oh my fucking god. You most certainly got me down. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Well, what do you want from me? Do you want me to fucking...
Recharging as fast as I can, Commander. This might sting. A lot.
Am I on the right side for all this now? No. It doesn't look like it. Okay. 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 This planet is kind of annoying. Okay. There's no fucking way. Okay, we can jump over this. We can. Okay. I'm testing my patience a bit with this terrain. It feels like this is not the correct way of doing whatever I'm doing right now. Oh, who are you?
Damn this dust!
Hello.
Stay back! Oh, wait. You aren't one of those damn scrappers. Apologies, stranger. These eyes don't see as well as they used to. Perhaps it was fate you met me here. A capable sort like you is akin to an oasis in a hellish wasteland. So might you be willing to help an old injured man with a simple task?
I'm just trying to do this other quest. I don't even know if I can get there from here. Let me guess. Picked a fight you couldn't win. So you're licking your wounds in this hovel?
Do I look like the fight-picking sort to you? It pains me to think this injury is enough for you to cast aspersions onto me.
Fine. Let's pretend the situation isn't suspicious. What exactly do you need?
I was injured attempting to scale that cliff face to the estate. Wouldn't do to have a fresh wound out in the open, where anything might happen upon me. So I hunkered down here. See, I came here to salvage my, memoir manuscripts. I left some files behind when I fled the estate after the war broke out. Tragic, yes, but what else was an old man to do? If you're keen to help, one file's in a locker in the tram station. The other's in the mansion, in the late vigilance quarters. Simple to collect, once you get past the scrappers.
That arm needs treatment. I can disinfect it. Set the bone if need be.
Thank you kindly for the concern, but I've got it sorted. I've already imbibed enough tubes of antibiotics. I can actually hear the infection subsiding if I listen closely.
Well, sounds like he's got the painkillers and sedation covered on his end.
Are you feeling dizzy? Any difficulty breathing?
Indeed.
I'm breathless at the thought that I might never get my manuscripts back. Will you help me or won't you?
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to help.
Oh, bless your kindly nature. Do return promptly should you happen upon those, scribblings of mine.
Okay. Sometimes I can't tell if this texture is oil. Because there are... yeah. Bro, let me just go the fuck around this mountain and go towards the quest. Why is there always gotta be a huge mountain blocking my progress to go towards the objective? No, okay. 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 I'm not interested in fighting with you guys. I just wanted to... I just wanted to go to this damn quest! I'm gonna ignore everything. Okay, we're finally at it. There's better be a fast travel point. I'm assuming it is.
So you did come. Good. I'm not partial to working with those given to second thoughts. It seems we arrive on a desolate scene. I don't know what transpired, but whatever it was killed the refugees to a person. As an arbiter, I bear a strong stomach. But if you've any reservations about witnessing destruction visited upon the innocent, you'd best steel yourself.
Oh, 1 second. Alright. Any ideas on who would do this?
I've some theories on the refugees' killers, but I remain unsatisfied. Although I am not required to do so as an arbiter, I would care to acquire proof.
Arbiters don't require evidence. You must not be too concerned with justice.
We operate under the Sovereign's indefatigable will. Thus, we do not need proof. But my training was somewhat unique in that it emphasized the value of thorough investigation. Let us comb the remnants of this charnel house. Is that? Yes, that's an incisor, all right. I cannot help but feel a pang for these people, cut down without a hope of defense. We must uncover what transpired here.
Do you really care about finding out what happened here?
As an apprentice, I was taught to see investigations through to their completion. Evidence begets evidence and can lead one to uncover further criminal elements. Any further interest is purely academic.
I'm gonna go look around some more.
Very well. I shall continue to search on my own.
Sorry about all the noises. Just a little sick. Physically and mentally. But pushing through. You know? It's whatever. No sense thinking too much about everything. Auto mechanical status. Dragoons 0 out of 3. Wasp drones 0 out of 4. Notice critical damage alert. Dispatch from Dragoon 1. Dispatch a maintenance technician. Current supplies, 2 months of food and water rations, Auntie's Choice fare, yuck. Container with basic medical supplies, needs supplements / additional antibiotics. Batteries for auto-mechanical recharging. This is enough to live by for now, but it certainly won't sustain us. We must secure first aid from an independent third party just to survive, and especially to avoid the baleful eye of the Protectorate. Ideally, what we've managed to collect shall be sufficient informational value to the denizens of the free market station.
What sort of life was this, without the Sovereign's guidance?
There's gotta be more to look at, though. I'm not gonna talk to him about it.
Where it's safely dispersed, typically. Tenured station operators estimate the system is 78% effective at mitigating 82% of the danger posed by hypercharged atmospherics. Our electrical dispersion system is ingeniously adaptable. Reversing the system's polarity will send surplus protons from the grounding station backward to any rod in the network. A convenient method to terminate any hostile life forms poking around where they are unwanted. One quick jolt, and they're off to the hereafter. Simply an intriguing possibility to consider as you mull the many fascinating facts behind the Praetor grounding station. Objectively, a notable location of scientific inquiry.
Addendum. Peer review of this episode post-recording revealed the subterranean grounding network is in fact 307.51 miles of wire instead of 307.47 miles as originally reported. We apologize profusely for this careless failure of basic fact-checking. The responsible researchers have been formally censured.
Stand by for further stimulating content. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
Your postulates are not right. Your proof sending is out of sight. You forgot your promises. That's what the source of man is.
Yeah.
These people could have been saved if they simply hadn't deviated from the paradigm.
We should get lockpick 3 sometime. Oh, I didn't think I'd use an inhaler. I thought I had some food. That's okay. Yeah. Lockpick 5.
Yeah.
Salutations. Has your search uncovered anything of remark?
Found something I think might be important.
Let's hear it.
I found a terminal entry cataloging the base's automechanical defenses.
I doubt it factored in their inadequacy in the face of a superior force. Assuming there was a superior force.
The defenses seemed pretty resolute in theory, but automechs are easily manipulated.
The distinct lack of automechanical corpses around us supports your point. It seems the defenders did not defend. Did you have anything else?
That was everything. I'm gonna go look around some more.
Very well. I shall continue to search on my own.
That can't have been the only thing to find. Wrecked transmission tower. You pick your way amidst blackened steel and aluminum, finding nothing but twisted wires and smoldering components, until, eventually, you find what appears to be a very small Protectorate logo stamped on a less damaged segment of plate. It stands to reason this transmitter was built by the Protectorate and likely reappropriated by the refugees. This may have been reason enough for its destruction. Engineering 3. Huh. Sorry, I got too relaxed with the controller. I never hold the DualSense right. Not finding much else to analyze. Let's see. Yeah, this seems like this would be everything of note. Okay. Right, yeah.
Salutations. Has your search uncovered anything of remark?
I'm done. I found something.
You've been busy. What did you find?
I found a high-power transmitter. Looks pretty heavily damaged.
An encampment such as this normally would possess no means for long-band communications. Was there anything remarkable about it?
It bears Protectorate craftsmanship. The refugees likely stole it somehow.
Good observation. Suffice it to say, the Protectorate would not take kindly to such a theft. Did you have anything else?
I'm done with my investigation. I think I've discussed everything I want to. Give me a moment again.
You're certain? You've combed the place to your liking?
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else I could do. I'm not able to open that door, so...
Then let us debrief and see if we can't deduce what transpired here. Have you any theories as to what killed these people?
How do you think they died?
I have a strong theory, but there are gaps. I'd like to hear your own analysis, and we may compare where our ideas converge.
There was clearly some kind of attack, but I'm not sure what happened.
Although I'm no ballistics expert, the death wounds on the corpses appear to match those inflicted by an automech. Have any theories about the automechs that did this?
I do. I think the camp's automechanicals were reprogrammed to target the refugees.
My thoughts exactly. How do you believe they were compromised?
Why does it feel like you already know the answer and are testing me?
I may have a strong theory, but I do not have a definitive answer. Indulge me. How do you think the mechanicals were corrupted?
I don't have any ideas.
I submit that the refugees predominantly used the local shortwave tower to control their automechs. The saboteur commandeered it and sent out an override. The only remaining puzzle piece is why. Why go through all this trouble to eliminate a handful of isolated refugees?
The original owners of that transmission must have come to collect violently.
Agreed. I do believe that relay is of Protectorate make, and the refugees most certainly didn't build it themselves. They were likely Protectorate as well. I hypothesize that they used it to listen in on Protectorate communications, then sold what they learned to Sub Rosa.
And the Protectorate wouldn't take kindly to that.
After the Vox Relay's recent destruction, High Command would have ordered a security sweep of all communication systems. This outpost's relay would have returned a signal. Upon learning of this camp's existence, they'd have dispatched a sentinel to cross off any would-be traitors. Hence the destruction we bear witness to.
Pretty comprehensive. You arbiters aren't slouches.
I do pride myself on my thoroughness indeed, though not all arbiters feel the need to be equally thorough. Now with that finished, we... Hold. Some things approach. Be ready. I suspect someone has disapproved of our inquiry. Seems the machines returned. Bent on eliminating any stragglers. Who on?
Liquidate them! Let's weapon prime! All in the wrist. Step aside. Swine.
Prosecuting! That was a hearty engagement. You held your own admirably. These automechs will never be used to perpetrate such heinous acts again. I believe we're at the end of our investigation. The prospect of sharing our findings with the broker isn't terribly appealing, but we've little choice. I will locate my wretched Sub Rosa transport and return to Free Market Station. Pleasure fighting beside you.
Yeah, you weren't too bad.
Return to Free Market Station to debrief with me. Despite our work here, I somehow doubt the broker would grant an audience to me alone. Go. I shall linger here a tad longer to make sure there's nothing we missed. Then I shall join you.
Okay. There's a lot of stuff to do over here. So we may as well, right? Once again, this thing I'm trying to do is blocked off by a huge mountain, so we're taking a very circular path to get to where we're going. Okay. You're making me go in a circle while I was going circular.
To the top?
There's not going to be a fast way down after this, is there?
Sharpen up. Hostiles nearby.
Let's get rid of these fools so we can enjoy the view.
Excuse me.
Recharged for mayhem!
Enemy spotted.
I think they're making lead.
He's real vulnerable. Showing initiative. Moving on up.
Looking a little woozy there, Commander.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
You know we're in hard times when even the scavengers are starving.
Is it Katrina time yet? Because yes,
Anybody got the time? The Adrena time?
One thing about Arcadians is they know how to build. Back on Talsetti, All we had was a minecart to push each other around in.
Is it time for adrenaline time yet? Because yes, it is!
Dead without my Drina time.
Might have a problem.
All in my brain box. Crosses me, I cross it off. I am at full burn today. Commander.
Nice what they've done with the place.
Window. Don't like it. These strangers. Should rip them out, shatter them, transfer them with ourselves.
Yes, yes! Grab an order glass scrawler next outing. They'll display us in the staining before we cut them up.
Ooh, an enemy.
Time. Oh, damn it. Pick it.
To the rescue! Sight unseen! Someone call for a medic. Let's get you healed. This might sting.
Step. A lot. Either restore my life or very well, Commander.
Okay.
This window. Don't like it. These strangers. Should rip them out, shatter them, transfer them with ourselves.
Yes, yes! Grab an order glass scrawler next outing. They'll display us in the staining before we cut them up. Get your 3 times!
All charged up.
Restore my life or avenge my death!
Looking a little woozy there, Commander. Hey, get me go-getting again.
5 blasted! They owed me 5 stems!
Back in business.
Let me
There's a strange sort of humor in the onset of the first war in Arcadia's history, within a few days of my being assigned here. As far from Protectorate society as possible, Golden Ridge suffers under an invading force, and moreover, it appears that our Order colleagues have betrayed us. At first, I lamented my isolation, but I've realized I was where I needed to be of service. The scores of abandoned subjects need a leader. I have enlisted the staff at these estates to help accept the first influx of still loyal Protectorate refugees. More shall come. I shall lead them out of the shadows and into the light. For the good of the Protectorate. This is my calling.
Blood-soaked orders. Sentinel Verhart. Verhart? Once you complete your work at the refugee camp in the western region of Golden Ridge, you shall ascend the neighboring mountain to the Guardian Estates. You shall do so openly, in daylight, to gain the trust of those within the estates. Those present are ex-Protectorate subjects who have remained in the region, a thorn in the side of the Order and Auntie's choice alike. Recruit them for our purposes by any and all means. Once you have done this successfully, you shall lead guerrilla strikes throughout the region independently. We trust you shall complete your work with gusto. Welcome to your electric journal. Vigilant? Select any entry. Well, that's that. Terminal of Vigilant Gish. Our Vigilant lies dead. In accompanying a scavenging party last week, she stepped from the path and onto a landmine. There was hardly enough of her left to bury. None are sure what to do now, least of all myself. I'm the only warden still present and living, but that does not mean I feel ready to lead. The others look to me as our supplies dwindle, and the Protectorate sends no recourse and expects me to have answers. Morton came to me yesterday, said something that should have been blasphemy. Nobody's coming for us. There's no rescue. The Protectorate's left us to die. I wanted to deny it, but I believe it to be true. Some others here agree, or could be made to agree. Yet, still others do not and shall not. If we're to start looking after ourselves in earnest, those that disagree shall attempt to stop us as Protectorate law demands, with force, and we shall have no choice but to respond in kind. May the Matriarch absolve us of the sins we may soon commit. Ex-Warden Edward Dunsany. Infighting. Terminal of Vigilant Gish. My predictions were not entirely correct. A group formed from some remnants of the estate staff and some of the refugees sought to use the cover of night to escape the estates, presumably to defect to the Order. We refused to allow this to happen. In the fighting that followed, some were killed, but many more were wounded. Morton and I agreed to keep the survivors here, but to what ends we've yet to decide. Worse, we don't possess the requisite medicine to treat the wounded. All we've managed to acquire is a crate of Auntie's Choice Adrenatime. It would appear to be faintly similar to the Matriarch's own Mercy Oxymorphone, though obviously more crude and seemingly designed for a specific alternate purpose, but we are desperate and it will help ease the pain of the wounded. Something is going through the estates. A sickness or I don't know. We are not ourselves anymore. The banditry has become perpetual. Our earlier pretenses of honor abandoned. Morton's personally killed several desperate refugees earlier, and I am terrified to say that I cannot recall what I did or did not do. We wanted their supplies to see if they possessed the invader substance Adrenatime, but they had none. It feels like I cannot think, cannot resist, cannot feel. I write this only to remember that I wrote it, and that there was something before this doomed precipice I find myself irresistibly drawn towards. From a concerned friend, subject visitor, To the new inhabitants of the Guardian Estates, we know the last 3 years have been difficult for you. You have been left to fend for yourselves, while all around you, the bloodthirsting invaders and feckless traders have squabbled over less land than could suitably house a dozen families. The Sovereign has abandoned you, but you needn't entertain this indignity any longer. As this message travels to you, so does a Protectorate Sentinel. And where normally one would raise a hub of banditry to the ground, this one shall arrive to parley. He will arrive in 3 days' time in daylight. Engage him openly and outline the entirety of your situation with him, including manpower, munitions, and understanding of order and anti-choice movements in the region. Should you do so satisfactorily, you may hear from us again, and our working relationship shall be most fruitful, a concerned friend. To a concerned friend. Subject, die. You sent a lot of words in your last message. Here's ours. Give us Adrena time and don't die. Give us Adrena time and die. Send anybody you want and we'll kill them and take whatever they got, and it better be Adrena time. Everyone here needs Adrena and we haven't ever got enough. We killed your man, but he didn't have any Adrena. Tell us where you're messaging from so we can show you how happy we're not. Ed. Well... Incendiary light revolver. I can't open that. Okay. What else nearby? Return to Elder. At the base of the Guardian Estates. Okay. Oh, it's because I was falling? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is annoying to go back down. I'm hoping this is faster. It might not be. Okay, it was.
Silly old fool, coming here without aid. Be lucky to leave here alive.
Out of sight and on the way. Let's get you healed. Happy to help. Discreetly.
Ah, you've returned in one piece. Did you, perchance, acquire those, precious items we spoke about?
I did indeed. Gotta say, they don't look much like manuscripts, though.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Come now, hand them over. Ah, yes. Beautiful, beautiful. My handlers will be mighty pleased with these, indeed.
Handlers? That include Agent Kabor? Huh. Knew something was fishy with this operation.
You're acquainted with us, then. And you still hadn't managed to connect the proverbial dots. Ha! That there is proof. I've still got it. Old Spider is mighty good at keeping secrets. All I can divulge is that valuable data, like this here, always paves the way to lucrative business ventures.
Come on. I did your job for you. You can give me more than that.
I certainly cannot, or my handler will be having strong, potentially career-ending words with me. And I resent the implication that I was not an equal partner in this venture. Anyhow, here's your payment for a job well done. And since you're apparently known to others in Sub Rosa, I suppose I can add a bit of knowledge on top. Been watching the scrappers for a while. They stick to raids, nothing big or risky. All the same, they caught the attention of a sentinel. Imagine they were being brought to heel. Sentinels work in secret, but someone somewhere gave the scrappers word that he was coming and bringing trouble with him. They killed him upon his arrival, of course.
Okay, so what's the issue?
Reckon someone within the Protectorate tipped off the scrappers. Let their own sentinel walk into a trap. Perhaps they have an interest in keeping the region lawless? Who knows?
Well, thanks for the intel. Bye, Spider. Let's see. Well, we finally did all that plethora of stuff there. We might as well clear up Jan. Might be faster from... Outpost opportunity. We can also report back to Durban.
Returned. Is there a reason you're looking to monopolize my invaluable time?
I did 2 out of 3 of the tasks, so there is. I've taken care of WatchX's personal issue. I've taken care of the murder investigation.
Well, I suppose it can't reflect badly on me to simply report the facts. And you have already made me look better in the eyes of the executives. All right, I'll send it. What else do you have for me?
Your leadership problem at Fort Endurance has been solved.
Wonderful. I do love a subordinate that can honor their obligations and make me look good. And if you'll leave me, I've got lots left to attend to. But do come back if you can be of any further use to me. You return again and again like a particularly unshakable rash. Is there some compelling cause?
Just making my way. Bye. Alright, let's kill Jan. Let's wipe out this family. Why not? I love wiping out families. I do it every day. That's not the right button. That was cool looking. That was a very good grenade that I wasted. This is certainly an annoying planet to navigate. It's also at times not that visually striking. Sometimes it's fine. I found Avowed consistently quite striking to look at. That's not to say I think Avowed is better than this. It's just a stray thought. Scrapper Field Research. I remain convinced it's Adrena time causing regular citizens to transform into scrappers, and that my patent-pending heavy metal detritus drops are the solution. The enhanced xenocytes in our approved Adrena time recipe are creating a mineral deficiency in high recurrence customers. and I theorize it is slowly leading them into a bloodthirsty, machine-destroying madness. If my drops are successful, and I know they will be, we can prevent the effects on our lucrative user base. And if I can muster a little shrewd perspicacity and sell ante on its potential, I expect to have my patented prophylactics bundled with every Adrenatime sale, which should only cost the consumer 20 or 30% more. That seems a positively prudent surcharge to avoid becoming a feral beast. Waldo DeWitt, Auntie's Choice Exploitation Behavioralist. Ooh. Let's save here. This could be not a pushover, I guess. Let's try going as far back as we can.
Weapon prime!
Back in business.
Unfriendly company. They're mine.
For help, but help?
Get ready.
Commander, you're bleeding.
I can never tell where anything is in this game. Where? Okay. No more. Okay. Okay. That was a lot. Yeah, hard is not worth it. At least not right now. Oh boy, that was a lot of shit. Lots of dead ones down there too. That is a lot of grenades, actually. Marshal Zoe Fotz's log, final entry. Our new directives are to withdraw and abandon our Order of the Ascendant comrades in the field. Though I was deeply dismayed to receive the order, and so confirmed it several times, we are to render our cannon impotent, then abscond into orbit, but only after summarily executing every member of the order under my command. Ugh, Sovereign, give me strength. The Order's Laureates Council has unthinkably rebelled against the Sovereign. We are to offer them no further aid and leave them to the mercy of Anti's forces. Yesterday, they were loyal subjects of the Protectorate. Today, they are something unheard of, something to loathe, something heretical. Matriarch, save us all.
Sight unseen. Someone call for a medic.
The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you, dependent. Some led from their front. You tend to lead from the back as much as possible, becoming dependent on your allies. You deal less damage in general, but gain a large bonus to damage if attacking an enemy your companions recently attacked. Minus 10% damage, plus 25% damage to enemies recently damaged. No, thank you. These are a little too frequent. Alright. That's all the bounties. And a lot of the marked quests on here. There's some drama going on here. So let's check it out. There's been a takeover here, so...
Sorry. Got some kind of tickle in my chest. Got a bad feel about this line, hon. Don't like being so exposed. Hell of a thing coming all this way just to catch a bullet on the camp's doorstep.
That's lovely.
You worry too much, my dear. Even the Protectorate isn't much in the business of murdering refugees. And there aren't many Protectorate nearby. I'm sure the Order will aid us.
Maybe. Even if that's all true, camp's still gonna need a place for us to go. Got a bad feel about this line, hon. Don't like being so exposed.
Keep your behavior within acceptable parameters.
Oh, I would expect more disarray here.
I'm going to lend a hand at the exclusion zone. Tend to the injured as best I can.
That's very good of you. Doc Beardsley needs all the help he can get.
Besides, maybe I can earn enough bits to get us passage off-world. I can dream.
There's some mention of Sub Rosa stuff.
If we factor for random elements offsetting certain key variables, upsetting the mock apple cart, as it were, we start to grasp the potential range of disruption. If you have queries, I have figures.
I meant to ask about the situation in town, but your presence here distracted me.
Ah, distraction and I are old colleagues at this point. My part in these shared circumstances is admittedly somewhat unique.
What kinds of data do you have in support of the Order's efforts here?
Given our present circumstances, most of my data revolves around existential threats, vis-a-vis the displaced. According to data, life inside shows a notable uptick in key relevant quality of life factors: longevity, access to medicine, potable water. Life outside sees increased risk of starvation, inclement weather, and hostile xenofauna. Yes, indeed. Numbers are really against you out there.
Better to have shelter than be eaten by raptidons. Check.
By quite a healthy statistical margin, yes. We nurture the body while we minister to the mind. We organize, we adapt. We have diverted internal resources to better meet demand in key areas. And I'm pleased to say that's led to a statistically significant 2.7% increase in refugee satisfaction. Then back to it I shall get.
So many lives needlessly lost. An avoidable, predictable tragedy. The Protectorate have only been told a watered-down revision of Order philosophy.
Can't believe they're all gone.
They ignored the Order's forewarnings and paid the price.
All right, fine. Next time the Order predicts something, I'll listen.
Try not to deviate from the norm.
I can hardly believe I'm still standing.
My noggin sure is sore. Oh, my aching head.
Greetings! I heard tell that you aided Spider in his little reconnaissance venture at the Guardian Estates. Between the two of us, I sent him out there to get him to cease jabbering about his glory days. I hardly expected him to locate anything worthwhile. Idle browsers will be escorted from the premises.
Go on, get out of here. Scram!
Ow.
You may recall, as I stated earlier, my attention is 99.81% occupied, coordinating provisions and supplies for the displaced. I haven't any time for idle chatter, but I suppose I can carve out a moment for urgent business.
When I asked the seer for medical specialists, a plumber was not what I had in mind. Trust in the Order to think outside of the box. Take this. On behalf of the Order and the displaced, I thank you. Now, will there be anything else?
Do some healing.
I can tend to your injuries, provided you have the bits to compensate me for my time and skill. We're short on everything, I'm afraid, including generosity.
Sure.
Many thanks. Now, hold still. You might experience some momentary discomfort. Right as rain. Now, will there be anything else?
I'll be on my way.
Grand Architect! First an attack on the monastery and now the lift code's not working? Am I misremembering it? No. Unless... Wiley would know this, I'm sure.
It's in my VOD if I have to rewind
Odds
it.
and high probabilities you're back. There's been an incident. A rogue faction has taken over the monastery. My seer, Seer Wiley, is trapped up there with other hostages of the Order. To make matters worse, my access code's not working. Without it, I've no way of calling the lift.
The conspirators are trying to stop some peace talks. Do you know anything about that? I've got bad news for you. Your seer's not a victim. He organized the whole thing.
No, I've known Landon for years. You must be mistaken.
Nah. I saw the transmission myself. The seer wasn't under duress. He's working with DeVries.
If what you say is true, that is damning evidence indeed. But why would he do it? Align himself against the Order? Against a friend?
This friendship's bullshit. Wiley had good reason to turn traitor. You've sabotaged his advancement.
That's a serious accusation. Why would I do such a thing?
You seem reliant on Wiley. If I had to guess, it's because you're afraid to lose him.
I can't discuss this right now. The monastery.
I saw your messages to Svoboda and Victor. You implied Wiley's incompetent.
The truth is, I held Wiley back. I kept him from advancing for my
really
own
shitty,
selfish gains
man.
by spreading lies and false concern over his competence behind his back. But I
Yeah.
needed him. I still need him. I'm not the savant he is, never have been. If he'd advanced beyond his current role, my deficiencies would have been made manifest to all. I'm sorry, but we really haven't the time to litigate this issue further. In case I didn't make it clear before, the monastery is currently in jeopardy.
The conspirators are trying to stop some peace talks. Do you know anything about that?
Peace talks? Yes, Ruth informed me, but how did you learn of them? No one outside a select circle are supposed to be aware they're happening.
The how isn't important. Just tell me what you know.
Representatives of Auntie's Choice in the Order are meeting to discuss an armistice and possible collaboration. It's an unprecedented opportunity to shorten this war. I know I mentioned it before, but compartmentalization is crucial to the success of most of the Order's operations. I wish I could offer more details than that.
No time to lose then in heading up there.
But I'm afraid I won't be accompanying you. I can't be sure my presence wouldn't alter the outcome of your efforts in prodigious and unforeseen ways.
Won't staying behind also impact the outcome? What if I need you?
I have full confidence in your skills. You are an Earth Directorate agent, after all. For myself, I regret to say I'm a peacetime abbot. I was never meant to navigate a war. Once you reach the monastery, make your way to the observatory. If the conspirators are seeking the coordinates of the talks, no doubt their efforts will be concentrated there. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
One more thing. I smoothed things over with Auntie's choice at Outpost Opportunity.
That's certainly a relief. Let's hope we live long enough to enjoy the fruits of your diplomatic labor.
Input the conspirators' code to call lift.
Looks like the traders are holed up in the monastery.
It was like 34145
so
or something.
Are you sure that rope can support us?
I am 100% certain that its tensile strength is marginally greater than our combined weight. Probably.
Wait! Look! Someone just came up via the lift! It must be unlocked!
Hello? Huh? Hi.
We'd love to help, but not as much as we prefer to leave. Plan guide you.
Watch out for Wiley. He's accounted for everything. He'll know you're coming.
Okay. This is pretty. I'm gonna take a break here. Oh wow, it's very bad here. Alright, I kinda like the music here. We'll just have the regular idle cam. Here B again.
so they're subject pacifying fiction, and so the burden of truth has fallen upon our broad shoulders. Without truth, there can be no path to ascension. Our grand plan is that path. Their paradigm leads to nowhere, and quickly.
Keep put, much is left to come. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
One thing that you have to know, irrationality is good for the workflow. How can that be? How can that be? Infinite, a measure of mystery, unveils the key to logic's asymmetry. How can that be? How can that be? Irrationality. One thing that you must profess, irrationality is a part of our progress. How can that be? How can that be? Using pi, a number without end, evokes a result correct in the dividend. Accept it, and you can plainly see a positive externality. A positive externality. A positive externality. One thing you can plainly see, accept it. In this infinity, can it be a positive externality? One thing, the irrational term, accept it. In the calculation, can it be? Can result in explanations. How can that be? How can that be? How can that be?
Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of... For those of you away in the field or heads down in research during our last shared learning symposium, we offer the following rescreening of Vicar Magsaysay's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You. A brief accounting of this crucial material. Though minute amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system, Zeranium wasn't found in significant quantities until the terraforming of Cloister and Eden. Since, it's become the principal power source for all recognized inhabitants of the system. but it's not without its dangers and lower risk. Efficient utilization took time. Zeranium in its liquid state is volatile and explosive. In its gaseous form, it is toxiferous to organic material. But in its crystal state, it's practically putty in our hands. Not fully safe, of course. You wouldn't sprinkle Zeranium crystals on your nutrient bars, but they won't kill you on immediate contact. Certainly more harvestable in our Zeranium manufactory. Imagine years of jeopardous methodological experiments with extraction, refinement, and processing, from the harvesting of liquid Zeranium to grinding of crystals for higher yields. Now, Zeranium powers everything from laboratories and outposts to craft and weaponry, comparatively safely, and at a greater input-to-output ratio than any other known form of fuel. Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
The color of space, a chromospectral analysis. When asked about the average color of space, the famous stellar cartographer Newton Odescard replied, with no hesitation, beige. To experienced lumen astronomers, his answer was the expected one. But I can already hear the obtuse listener bleating, with their faces contorted into a rictus of ignorance. Wouldn't the average color be black or white, or simply a shade of gray? No. No, it would not. The answer is rooted in the science of how hot objects absorb and emit light, which answers the ancillary mystery of why there are no green stars. To understand all of this, you must understand the basics of thermal divarication emission theory. The typical piece of non-heated matter absorbs most electromagnetic radiation that falls upon it, including light, infrared, and radio emissions. And the matter reflects only a small portion of that radiation. The visible part of that reflection is its color. However, most stellar objects generate far more radiation than they absorb, so they can be modeled as an idealized object, which is assumed to absorb 100% of all electromagnetic radiation and re-emit some based on its temperature and composition. Stellar composition determines what packets of light will be emitted, while stellar temperature determines the frequency of light and hence what portion of the spectrum that light is in. Low temperature emission is mostly infrared and not visible to us without proper instrumentation, which I need not describe here. As the stellar body's temperature increases, its emitted light shifts up into visible light, through red, into orange, then yellow, then white. Even rare blue stars exist. These are the hottest stars, emitting mostly blue and invisible ultraviolet light. So why are there no green stars, you wonder? I would think the listeners could easily draw this trivial conclusion for themselves, but if I must... It's because any star emitting green light also emits bluish and/or reddish light too, resulting in a non-green star. There is no naturally occurring stellar composition that emits solely packets of green light. In fact, such a composition itself would constitute evidence for intelligent interference, and no such evidence of any kind has ever been detected. Let's get back to Newton Odescard, the famous stellar cartographer. The methodology of the Odescard's chromospectral survey was straightforward. He partitioned his astronomical field of view into grids, then tagged each object in every grid. He
destroyed it all. Hey, body's not even cold yet. Show a little respect. Roger always said he wanted his body donated to the Order if it'd help advance the plan. But I'm sure this wasn't what he had in mind.
Seer Wiley said I wasn't on his list and let me go. I don't understand. Where's the abbot? Why isn't he doing something? I don't understand. Where's the abbot? Why isn't he doing something?
Some simpletons within it claim that all things happen for a reason. But the wise among us know that nothing occurs without a catalyst. Today...
Think when we kick his head in, it'll be simple enough for him to understand?
Into motion the future most aligned with the plan. Hold that belief in your minds. Let it strengthen your resolve, and do not hesitate. The time for ideation is concluded. Now is the time for execution. Those outside the Order, and some simpletons within it, claim that all things happen for a reason. But the wise among us know that nothing occurs without a catalyst. Today, we are that catalyst, setting into motion the future most aligned with the plan. Hold that belief in your minds. Let it strengthen your resolve, and do not hesitate. The time for ideation is concluded. Now is the time for execution. Those outside the Order, and some simpletons within it, claim that all things happen for a reason. Let us know that nothing occurs without a catalyst. Today, we are that catalyst, setting into motion the future most aligned with the plan. Hold that belief in your minds. Let it strengthen your resolve, and do not hesitate. The time for ideation is concluded. Now is the time for execution. Those outside the Order, and some simpletons within it, claim that all things happen for a reason. But the wise among
Nice of Seer Wiley to leave. Nightlight. Sorry. Rejuvenation device.
device may be the deciding factor in whether you live or die in the near future. Unless you can expedite hemostasis and proliferate new tissue on your own within a fraction of a second.
No. But I have been told my pain tolerance exceeds normal thresholds.
Your mother must be so proud. Mayhem!
Looks like a fight!
Your combat proficiency is reassuringly marginal.
Step aside. This might sting. A lot. Those are N-ray junction boxes. That scanner might be useful to see how this place is wired up.
Terminating unproductive activity.
The quotient of the moment is to risk missing the product of the next.
Bathroom note. Datapad contains a lengthy selection of order reading material. Some subheadings stand out to you. 193 paradoxes to pointlessly postulate. Eliminating uncertainty with only necessary violence. Say no to 0.0001% margins of error. Risky relief. The unwritten peril of undue literary perusal in the restroom.
Indelibly eradicate algorithmic dissonance.
Found another one. Damn it. I knew there'd be a high probability of fighting, but I didn't think...
Sharp enough.
Hey,
Hostiles near.
remember what Wiley told us.
Document every corpse you find so we have an accurate head count later?
Well, yes. Also, not everyone will share our vision of the plan. We gave them the option to join us. It's not our fault.
Rifts, schisms, hostile corporate takeovers, Sprat-based breakfast foods. What a time to be a scientician.
And here I was, hoping for a peaceful, rejuvenating soap.
A note of complaint. Others may thrive under pressure, but you know me, Archie. I learn best in environments of peace and relaxation. So what if I logged some minor water damage on a tome or two? I know, sloppy of me. Careless. But must I endure a litany of reclamation forevermore? Recrimination forevermore? If you ask those venerable scholars in the Anchorhold, the answer would be yes. I cannot stand to suffer more bereavement, yet my research requires a certain reference book currently in their possession. The Essential History of Mechanized Doors. Perhaps you might go and entreat them for the title on my behalf? Junior Archivist Calais. The circuit breaker appears to control the power for both the lighthouse and the attached courtyard. Ah! Sorry. Anchorhold.
Grand Architect's perspiring brow, if you try to cite the fourth pillar to me one more time, scientific advancement should not come at the cost of the grace and dignity of innocent lives. That is all I am saying.
I wanna see if I can change some UI settings. I think I don't want those. Makes things look more gamey. Where is the gadget energy? Okay, it's okay. No, I don't need those. That's so much nicer looking. And then if I need to see something, I'll just pull out my weapon.
Armed conflicts are not the inevitability you are making them out to be, Anya, but rather the result of a populace failing to adhere to scientism's stoic imperative.
Oh, and I suppose we're going to pretend the second pillar doesn't exist. I must have just imagined reading Alfred Long's 75 thesis on determinism then.
Well, I just picked the Space Ranger thing for the... because it scaled with my speech. I don't necessarily want to RP like that. Pardon the interruption, but do you have a book on mechanized doors I can borrow?
You're in luck. I just finished my third reread of it. Chapter 47 is a real treat. When we're finished speaking, I'll put it in the collection drawer, but do take care with it, especially around the bath. We lose more good books that way.
Why are you debating ethics right now? Didn't you hear all the commotion outside? I killed, like, 15 people.
The anchor hold is proofed against sound to allow us to conduct our work in quietude.
Of course.
Hence the speaker unit you're using now.
But even after learning
What
about that, you don't
happens
care.
outside is no concern to us.
I'm getting the sense you're not in need of saving, then.
I'll tell you what you can save us from. Rude novices who don't observe proper anchor hold etiquette.
Actually, an outside opinion might be useful at this juncture. Our current topic is whether war is ever justified. For the sake of time, please keep your answer brief.
I'll be anti-war. War is always wrong. It only ever results in widespread suffering. We can only ever hope to make it shorter, I guess.
But what if widespread suffering is already taking place?
Then its causes should be observed, quantified, and a non-violent solution found. You do not extinguish a fire with more flame.
Tell that to the Protectorate.
We're going in circles again. If only we had access to the materials we requested, perhaps we could settle this debate.
What's stopping you from going and getting the material yourself? They want to argue in there. I'd be happy to help you out. What materials do you need, and where can I find them?
I need the book Only Real Numbers, The Casualties of Appeasement by Exemplar Kwong. Second edition, not the first. That's important.
And I require Archivist Mahler's dissertation on de-escalation theory. You should be able to locate both pieces of scholarship in the scriptorium. I'd also caution against borrowing additional titles. The scribes are absolute fusspots when their work goes missing.
How'd this whole debate start, anyway? Is this about the Order's involvement in the war?
More or less. Seer Wiley put the question to us last week. Naturally, the problem of interference versus non-interference led us to a broader discussion of war's overall necessity. Oddly, he has not returned for his solution, which is just as well since we remain divided on an answer, though I'm confident we'll get there.
Well, Seer Wiley has staged a coup. He's taken over the monastery through force.
Good for him. About time someone put theory into application.
What my colleague means is Landon Wiley is among our most gifted and dedicated seers. Whatever actions he's taken must be in service of the plan.
It's in service of DeVries. You both seem knowledgeable. Any chance a woman named DeVries came to you for advice?
Augustine? Sure. She's got a mind for provocative hypotheticals. Asked a lot more interesting questions than we normally get.
I will add it has been some time since we last saw her. Not since before the schism, in fact. Why do you ask?
DeVries was an Earth Directorate spy. Curious you didn't catch on.
Evidently, she was good at her job then. Augustine
Hello,
was
Zap.
obsessed
Hello.
with the rift. She wanted to know all the potential routes the Order might take to deal with it. We
How are you?
explained that the rift is an aberration of the plan's natural order, corrupting time and space and creating uncertainty. Consequently, all efforts should be made to close it.
Apologies, but gossip doesn't fall.
When do I get to
under our
close
purview.
these? I've encountered like
We've
3.
secluded ourselves here to avoid such distractions, so I would thank you to exclude us from any remote drama.
Makes sense. There's plenty of drama happening here at the monastery right now.
I'm sure I have no notion of what you're referring to.
Well, I'll be back.
Much appreciated. We'll present our final arguments once you've returned with the research.
See, that book, I still need it though. Right? In the collection drawer. Okay. Forgot about that. Collect the essential history of mechanized doors. I'm alright, I suppose. Alright, let's get back to that wiring. Refer to the wiring guide and reroute power to the attached courtyard. With help from the book provided by the anchorites, you reattach a few wires and soon hear a door open somewhere in the courtyard nearby. Novice dormitory.
Look alive, Commander. Armed and ready. It's the unknown. Variable. Get you healed. To the rescue. Sight unseen. Out of sight and on the way.
Sorry, have no target.
Were you good? Okay. Oh. Oh. What a way for you to go. Isn't this kind of soft? I guess not, no.
Nowhere near as interesting as the taxidermied cross-sections displaying their internal organs I made when I was a child.
No. Bro, fuck you.
This might sting. A lot.
The universal equation is the one constant.
think we found the Abbot's quarters. How selfless of him to safeguard this finery for his people's own good.
To Abbot Newell, subject a matter of some advisement. Abbot Newell, not this again. As per my last message on the subject, if there are issues with the efficacy of Seer Wiley's projections, I recommend you take that up with him rather than confusing my terminal as a repository for personal grievances. Supervising the manufactory requires my utmost focus. I cannot suffer distractions. Furthermore, as your colleague, I encourage you to run the numbers again. If there's an error, I suspect it is not in Wiley's statement column. With respect, Proctor Svoboda. Abbot Newell, it is vital that we preserve the integrity of our current predictions until we have regained access to the archive. In that context, I ask that you do not deviate from our normal standards of confidentiality. After reviewing the following information, an agent of the Earth Directorate will soon be en route to Golden Ridge to speak with you. Their mission is too sensitive to be recorded here, but I ask that you do whatever you can to aid them, and in return they will be of some assistance to you as well. The fate of the Order, as well as all of Arcadia, hinges on their success. May all your endeavors elicit expected results. Bishop Ruth Bossa. Private entries. I don't have Science 5. To proceed as user Noel Joseph, please solve the following conjecture. Working from the basis of the Walsh-Fielder theory, calculate 5 alignment groups within an auspicious accuracy gap of delta greater than whatever. Extrapolation should include establishing prognosticated properties at least as strong as those cited in Braun and Connolly's landmark millennial thesis. No, I cannot do that. Or hack. Okay.
Can you believe this place? It's like we're hunting Order members in their natural habitat. They should make a serial
Lockpick 5. I only have 3.
Bishop Bassar has failed this order as its preeminent luminary. And without our intervention, she would make peace with the primitive minds of Auntie's choice. This must be prevented, whatever the cost, or humanity's ascendance will be forestalled by centuries, if not millennia. With an estimated... The blood spilled today is merely correction.
Sure.
Ink. Stamp. Of order aptitude.
Well, where? Oh, on the other side there.
The stalwart agent arrives.
Hello.
I need more time to finish my work, so I've prepared a choice for you. The hostages in the card press before you will die unless you intervene. If you go through the door on the right, you'll find the means to save them by solving a simple puzzle. Leave through the other door, however, and they will die, screaming in abject terror. But how could you call yourself an Earth Directorate agent if you allowed that to transpire?
No, fine, I'll
As
play
if
your
we'd
game.
fall for their stalling tactics just to watch these poor fools die slowly and horribly, mangled like punch cards. What were we talking about again?
I'm open to opinions on what to do here. I'm gonna go save the hostages if I can.
I prefer to kill my enemies first, innocent hostages later.
Look, whatever the Seer and DeVries are doing, we'll have time to sort it out later. These folk don't have that kind of time.
Yeah, it doesn't matter if we're playing right into his hands. We have to help.
Good. Then let's get to freeing them.
Definitely not. We should be the only ones killing hostages around here.
Praise high probability. Wiley trapped us here. He let some others go.
Well, that's one place to put a safe. Reckon it's part of Wiley's puzzle somehow.
Going on about his puzzle in the research wing upstairs. That's maybe where he hid the key to stop the press.
Hurry!
Reckon there's an actual solution to this puzzle? Looks more like they scrambled a whole lot of nonsense together and packaged it as genius.
Library and special collections. Oh. Hang on.
Quite alarming.
Nah. Actually. Nope.
Find my next victim.
Oh, that is not the right gadget. Oh, whatever.
Anomalism!
I thought I could maybe jump up there. Okay.
All in the wrist. Step aside.
Staff's still recharging! Medkit coming your way!
Rejoice the mayhem!
My aftermarket parts are
Oh, we're out.
Either restore my life or avenge.
Loading anew!
I'm alone.
Okay.
Who needs to die?
Oh, there's still someone? Only real numbers the casualties of appeasement. The Yeah, The Casualties of Appeasement, second edition by Exemplar R. Kwong. This book outlines a variety of theorems and calculations, all supporting the central thesis that appeasement more frequently leads to outcomes of greater harm. President Bishop Ruth Bassar has authored the foreword. Give me a sec for that. Is this going to lead to the... I'm trying to unjam that ball.
Hey, we've got movement.
Scriptorium. General postings. Accepting new applicants, College of Extrapolative Anatomy and Adumbrative Pathology. Accepting new applicants, College of Extrapolative Anatomy and Adumbrative Pathology. Join a conclave of like-minded scienticians seeking to revolutionize our understanding of the plan and participate in innovative hands-on instruction led by some of Arcadia's finest minds. Upcoming dissections. Mutant Mantisaur offspring, acquired by Proctor Christofferson. Mauled human hand, donated by Proctor Christofferson. Squeamish need not apply. Contact Seer Wiley for more information. Reminder to all researchers, caloric accretion and absorption of refreshment, especially liquids, are prohibited in the archives. All material appropriated for research purposes should be read and returned in a timely manner. Titles inside the collection are not to be sublet to non-order members for any reason. If you misplace or damage a title, report it immediately. Lastly, to the reprobate who has been inputting unsubstantiated factorials to general postings over the past few months, cease and desist immediately. You have no warrant. SKAFHUFAG, that's not a nice word, LIUWHF OIQ. Okay. Material Distribution Index. The following material is presently in use. Molecular Aftermath of Fusion Disasters Volume 1 to Boyarsky L. Approaching a Fixed Point, Lessons for a True Ascendant to Brune W. Auspicion for Remedials to Kane T. The Good Functionary's Guide to Sublime Discernment. Svoboda. Rest in peace. Unspoiled Paradise, First-Hand Accounts of the Settling of Arcadia to Newell J. Out of Alignment, A Refutation of the Walsh-Fielder Theory to Wiley. The following material is currently on order due to lost copy, created or destroyed. Several theories of matter reconstitution and deep space rifts. I mean, the ball should be around down there now. I think we're good here, yeah? Do I have to hit it again? Oh no, okay. Well, it should be fine now. Wait. Okay. I do have to do that. Okay. Go fall through? Oh, wait, there's multiple of these. Did you... I think it was fine as it was. My companions might have some of them. Is it good? It should be. What are you stuck on? Oh, it's not. Okay. Hey, let me fall. Ta-da! Okay.
Look, they obviously meant for this to waste our time. Let's just find a way to kill the hostages so we can move on.
No, we've come so far, Asa. So what I could... Alright. They all saved now? Oh, I have to... Of course.
See? Didn't I tell you our friend would be back?
Hurry! Disable the card press machine!
Are they about to die anyway? These are the controls for the auto-pneumatic key punch. The lever can now be used to fully disable or fully activate it. Save. The key punch grinds to a halt. The hostages should be safe now.
Oh, thank the
Glad we saved those folk. But now we need to deal with the bastard behind all of this.
Inez, I'm listening.
You stranger. We should be okay here for now. Go pay Wiley his just dividends. For all of us.
Okay. I have the books for before, right?
All according to the plan.
Yeah. Wiley's plan, which almost killed us.
Ooh. Little outdoor planetarium thing. Oh. That's their plan. Distract me with it.
1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 1, 1.
Enemy spotted.
This might sting.
That's my ally. I'm missing a lot of these, I think. There we go.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Is there a photo mode in this game? Appears not. That does look cool to me. Oh. That's the rift. I've never actually looked at it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, where'd they go?
Ref's ready if you need a house call.
Aggressor at hand.
Present coordinates yield different.
Assessing.
Hostiles nearby.
Step aside. On the wrist. This might sting.
Happy to help. Discreetly.
Ah. Ring-a-ling-ling? Like a... I'm gonna take a break before we confront Seer Wily. I'm assuming it's gonna take us pretty close to him in a sec. Oh.
I'll be damned. Look at this place. You reckon they have a rendering of Tau Ceti hereabouts?
It's Dorado. Not sure which one's Eden. This... I don't think that's Eden. I think that's Eden? Yeah. Other planets we haven't been to yet. AD-334, Hemera. Hemera, closest to the star Arcadia, bearer of crushing gravitational strength and blistering heat. Why should you be so maligned? For you are as valuable as any other heavenly body, and perhaps even more beautiful. Untouched by majority though you may be, some of our species still have the good fortune to brave your elements. To see your supervolcanoes, their molten rains firsthand. The mining facilities that these individuals inhabit bring valuable metals and minerals to the rest of the system. For this, we thank you. Perhaps someday we might develop means to live in places other than your darkest recesses, but until that day, we shall admire you from afar. Construction of the monastery's matriarch? No expense was spared for the construction of a simulacrum of Arcadia's wise progenitor, the matriarch, Alexandra Varick, captured in larger-than-life detail, as befitting the immensity of her contributions to science. Designs for the iconic statue took place over the course of several lengthy months, involving countless iteration and much heated debate, particularly about the telescope's size and direction. AD-221, Nyx. The planets of Arcadia are as a colorful family, where some members shine openly in the spotlight. As Dorado glitters in Arcadia's rays, others remain alone, keeping behind closed doors, little seen even at the best of times. Our Nyx sits firmly in the latter category. Distant, dark, mysterious. Though it is too distant to inhabit from time to time on clear nights and with sufficient equipment, the loneliest planet shows its face. And as the planet's glittering rings dance in our viewfinders, even the most hard-hearted scientist would be hard-pressed to deny that beauty can be found in the least expected places. Praetor, AD-115A41. This is Praetor. Despite its foreboding veneer, much is to be admired regarding the moon known as Praetor. Tumultuous storms rake its surface, sending forks of blue light across the rocky and cavernous landscape. The moon dwells perpetually in the shadow of Elysium, yet many nocturnal creatures and species of light-abhorring fungi flourish upon it, perfect examples of the architect's ingenuity, even in such an inhospitable landscape. Many of the Protectorate's factories thrum on Praetor, supporting our society without blemishing our perfect worlds. If your goods have been made on Praetor, rest assured, they have been built to last. So it sucks, but great for energy, I guess. Elysium. Gentle giant Elysium, despite your formidable appearance, you bear more life than any might think. Amongst your many moons, minuscule compared to your immense glory, there lingers not just one, but a whopping handful of places habitable by any wishing to see you overtaking the sky at night. between these habitable moats and your lustrous green hue, it should only seem logical to dub Elysium as the Elysian Fields of Lore. AD115M00, yet to be found, unknown. Currently yet identified, the Order expects to locate an exoplanet within the next 132.74 years, with a probabilistic uncertainty of 1.3 to 27 years. Once identified, this exoplanet will no doubt further accentuate Arcadia's many boons and shall find its own place in this hall. The Oracle, advancing the weapons technology of tomorrow today. Experimental weapons technology version 23388, the Oracle, created in collaboration with Seer Landon Wiley and archivist Victor Clemens of Alexandra Monastery. The Oracle is the next evolution in predictive weapons technology, accurately able to foretell where a target will be when the bullet is fired. This long-burst rifle never misses once it's locked onto a target. Other features include an advanced scope, precise bullet mapping, and heated grip. Still in testing, not for public use. Well, I'd like it. Oh, thank you. Actually, quite easy for me to do the stretch because I'm standing. Let me drink some water too. I was gonna take a break here anyway. Yeah, good timing. This looks like, yeah, this looks like the fight. I will BRB. I guess I'll turn on the radio. Yeah, this planet's radio, right? Yeah. BRB. Oh. Oh. No, go back. Oh. Sorry. Okay. BRB.
Determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. Welcome to another installment of Ask a Vicar with Vicar Magsai. A recent inquiry: why do I hear order product advertisements from the same voices denouncing Auntie's Choice rampant commercialism?
Good question. I'd say the place we differ most from our consumerist rivals is, well, our overall philosophy. The way we view everything. They believe in profit above all else, while we strive for the ascendance of all humanity through the solution of the universal equation. The difference could hardly be greater. So, while we might share methods from time to time, such as the distribution of goods in our case, to help others ascend to greater heights, we could hardly be more dissimilar.
Do you have an inquiry about our order you're bursting to ask? Drop us a message at your local predictory. Stay tuned for what follows. Next up, well, the seers among you already know.
Function F to the n equaling starting z. Function f n minus 1 plus the f n minus 2. In all cases that we know, starting where n is so low. Now you know just what to do. Start the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to preceding numbers, gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber Abaci. Gazing upon the golden spiral, a part that's quite so vital, arcing in a circle motion, giving squares to perfect quotient, 0, 1, 1, and again, 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2, 34, we're counting through. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to preceding numbers, gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber Abaci.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, let's turn this shit off though. I haven't looked at the codex once. I might do that at the start of next stream or something. Would be good to keep myself up to date with all of the various factions vying for corporate control and all that. What are we short on in ammo? This Old Faithful's doing well. I kind of want more of this. I thought I knew how to make these. Yeah, recipes known. Okay. I just want exactly 500. Yeah, there we go. Should be fine. Oh, more of these. Eden, the Order's ultimate goal is to solve the universal equation, as doing so is the only way to achieve true perfection. Natural perfection, though not literally impossible, is an extreme mathematic improbability. Nonetheless, when faced with the existence of Eden, it becomes hard to consider the improbability of natural perfection. Eden is a veritable paradise, inhabitable at first, and rarely accepting of a new species in a manner that seems almost preordained. This emerald place is no doubt a universal marvel. Yeah, I mean, Eden's basically like this universe's version of Earth, and it is kind of crazy that Earth even exists. You know, it's crazy that it exists, that we're able to be alive on it. Recluse, the younger sibling of Arcadia's twin gas giants, Recluse orbits Elysium at a friendly distance. As hundreds of millions of years pass, we predict that the two giants shall form a binary planet system, their relationship growing all the closer as a result. Despite its formidable size, Recluse is of a special interest to many of our industrial practices, especially the refinement of the ever-useful hydrogen-helium gas. Wait, what is this? Oh, okay. Huygens Trigonometric Telescope, 2256 AD. While it may seem impossible that the universe could offer anything not aptly at hand in Arcadia, the hunger for knowledge is unquenchable. This high-focus telescope allows us to peer beyond the veil of Arcadia at worlds beyond. If nothing else, the universe beyond offers us ample mysteries to solve. Dorado, that's where we are. Golden heart of Arcadia, moon of Elysium. You are as immaculate as your ironstone deposits are resplendent. How you came to be in your natural state, so rich in life and resources, is one of the universe's great mysteries. Perhaps you were chipped by the architect's careful hands, or perhaps the mathematics that led to your formation were simply beyond favorable. Your name, Dorado, originates from the golden luster of the ironstone deposits, as well as the sheer ecological and mineral goldmine you present, to many years of quiet habitation.
I cannot believe Clemens fell for whatever half-baked argument you managed to cobble together. That imbecile. And Svoboda. I thought her more capable. You may have bested my peers, but they were never my equal anyway. And neither are you. You took so long, I was beginning to think my little puzzle actually stumped you.
I did fail to notice the boxes in the way, and that the first mechanism was not enough. I had to step on all three of them. But it's okay, I still did it. But yeah, it was not that crazy. Honestly, I'd expect something more complex from someone as brilliant as you.
Flattering. But also, I suspect, largely disingenuous. You seem confused. Allow me to delineate on the totality of your failure. Saving the hostages delayed you just long enough for me to complete my work.
I figured.
I was able to transmit not only the coordinates for the peace talks, but also the station's security protocols, giving Augustine control over its automechanicals. She has everything.
Your faith in DeVries is misplaced. She's simply using you.
That's preposterous. In a transparent attempt at sowing discord between us, I haven't the time nor desire to enumerate the failings in your logic. Suffice to say, you misunderstand the basic fundamentals of my objectives. The Order has been dislocated from its ideals, becoming the opposite of all they espouse. DeVries and I are merely providing a necessary realignment.
You're a menace. No wonder the Abbot sought to undermine your career.
What in the Architect's computational summary are you on about?
The Abbot's been hinting at your incompetence to anyone who will listen.
That hopeless, ineffectual, over-reliant waste of workspace? He wouldn't dare.
It's true. He told me himself.
But I am beyond reproach. My talent without peer. What has Joseph ever done for the Order except occupy my valuable time with useless queries? No, this is some kind of deception. It has to be. I could not have missed such obvious machinations. My math is correct. My math is always correct.
Your calculations are all falling apart. Stand down or I'll have to take you apart too.
How could I have failed to recognize such gaps in my predictions? I checked and triple-checked. What could I have done?
Oh, that's a cool part. That's a cool part, Zat. There's some cool stuff visually throughout that patch. I really, really do enjoy that Archon quest. It's really nice seeing all the Sumeru characters bond. And the Sumeru characters that hadn't actually, you know, truly met and all that. That feeling you're experiencing right now is guilt. You made a mistake. Admit it.
Enough! Please. Your point has been sufficiently made, and I truly lack the capacity to debate.
Yeah, I'm not interested in fighting.
I've already sent Augustine everything she needs. But all our communications are on this terminal. It is yours to peruse. Though I cannot say whether the information will be useful.
You deserve to die, though.
Obviously, my analytical acumen is not what I'd assume.
Look at all the people that died coming
All
here.
I know is that I was never meant to stop you. Now I must send word to my allies here at the monastery to stand down and notify them of my resignation from the Order. Effective immediately. Believe me. I have no more predictions.
Oh, I never returned those books to them.
Now or ever.
Oh, this is a cool battle arena, if we had one. This game really doesn't have a photo mode? Avowed had one. That game had way less budget than this. Okay, huh. Anything else around here? No? It just looks sick. This is really cool. I'd love to go to a planetarium with someone or something. Do you got anything else to say for yourself?
The fool I was. To believe I mattered in the plan's grand scheme.
You killed like a bunch of students that were here. Messages. From Augustine de Vries. Subject, the time is upon us.
I have grown worried. I have not received word from Archivist Clemens in some time, and I imagine you would have relayed any pertinent information by now. I fear this bodes ill. Without him, our only option is a direct assault. A risky proposition, to be sure. The last thing any of us want is for our plan to spiral out of control.
She's basically Avalanche.
So it falls on you to seize back that control. Use the methods we discussed to take command of the monastery. When it is done, I will send further instruction. You have my trust. See that it is not misplaced. I'm much obliged for your tireless work. With this knowledge of Greater Tranquility Substation and its security codes, our plans for the peace talks can finally be spurred into motion. However, without Archivist Clemens and his explosives at our disposal, we've no choice but to proceed with our contingency plan. A direct assault. Though the codes will allow me control of the automechs on the station, we'd best accept now that more lives may be lost than previously assumed. Yet we must act unflinchingly.
Are you playing right now?
To fail now would mean the end of everything.
Okay, you're doing off stream. Copy the peace talks data to the cartridge. Security protocols and planetarium lockdown. I hope I can look at the composed reply afterwards. Nope, okay. Wait.
I'm much obliged for your... However, though the code... Yet we must act.
Composed reply. Preparing new message. Please input message now. Let's reason. Always be nice. From Birth Crew. Subject, this isn't you. Whatever you're planning, please reconsider. I know you have your reasons, and they probably feel like good ones, but look at what you've done, Augustine. Is all this carnage worth it? You were a good Earth Directorate agent once, the best among us. You could be that again. Just stop before it's too late. Is this the message you want to send? Sure. Is she gonna respond quickly or no? Okay.
We should get ourselves to those peace talks post-haste, Commander. Wouldn't want to miss out on any of the mayhem and carnage.
I think you need to stay behind. You don't vibe with my playstyle. Combat-wise, the bombs are quite nice, though. I cannot fast travel at the moment. Probably something's gonna happen when I step out. The Abbott's here, that's why.
Agent, over here.
Hello. Well, hopefully this place can go back to normal, I guess. Because it is a rather nice place of study.
I assume you had a chance to speak with Landon. That is, Seer Wiley.
I did. He was amenable to reason and stood down, but I told him everything, so watch your back.
I'm greatly relieved to hear it. Did he mention me
Oh,
at all?
he most certainly did. He wasn't too happy to learn about you sabotaging his career.
I'd rather hope that would not come to light. I gather he did not receive the revelation well. I'm sure you also think me to blame for all of this.
Yeah.
But you have to understand my position. How ill-equipped all in the Order are for this new world. With the schism and now the war, the Order stands alone for the first time in its storied history. We have no experience with governance. Well, myself especially.
Then learn. Isn't that the Order's whole shtick?
Education takes time, and that is the one thing the Order does not seem to have in abundance these days. Still, I take your meaning. We must do better. I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your assistance in reclaiming the monastery. Regrettable as the business was. You are welcome to collect the experimental weapon inside the observatory.
I would like to.
The Oracle. It was Landon's design. Only seems fitting you take it. This key will unlock the case. May all your future endeavors proceed in accordance to the plan.
Okie dokie.
Go with the plan.
I hope he doesn't kill you. I guess he's calmed down. How do I unlock it? Oh, this machine. An access podium connected to the glass containment. There's like a random space there. Unit showing off an advanced weapon called the Oracle. There doesn't appear to be an easy way to open the case at this time, but I have the universal key. Oh, I could have unlocked this before all this. Well, I'll use the key. I think the key gives EXP. You slot in the Abbott's personal key, and the glass begins to lower. The Oracle is now yours. (35×2) uses long rounds. Prediction Optics uses a state-of-the-art algorithm capable of mathematically predicting a future a tenth of a second in advance. The Order's prediction technology is now available in gun form. Okay. Alright, let's go. Actually, yeah, we're off this planet now, aren't we? Tranquility Substation. Oh yeah, the scriptorium for texts, sure.
I don't know what you're complaining about. We emerged totally unscathed.
I'd estimate I'm 43.11% scathed.
Then increment your bravery index. My goodness, you novices in theatrics.
Nah. There's a book I missed in here, I guess. Maybe I should have the highlight thing turned on. It's a mag pick. This? They have a light. Yep. Conflict and De-Escalation Theory, an examination by archivist A. Mahler. An impassioned essay covering ways of de-escalating conflicts with many pages devoted to successful historical movements that utilize nonviolent resistance. They were just eating. How do I get down to where they were again? I'd like to just... Okay, that was good enough.
Have you acquired the scholarship we asked for?
Yes, I have it all right here.
Wonderful. Please deposit the titles in that drawer there, and we will review it forthwith.
Here you go. You insert the relevant research requested by the anchorites.
Excellent timing. We're nearly finished reviewing the materials you brought us. Oh, well now, this is unexpected. The arguments in this text seem to have highlighted a teleological flaw I fear my own argument shares. You too, huh?
So, who's right?
Under certain conditions, de-escalation becomes impossible, leading to negative outcomes, including outright annihilation. An annihilated entity cannot advance the plan.
But maybe annihilation itself serves a purpose we're simply unaware of. You were right before. Participating in a war only produces an entropic feedback loop.
Inquis Chow is right about being a loop. Violence only ever begets more violence.
A simplistic assessment, but perhaps not incorrect. Further examination of the topic is required, but I'm satisfied with this thesis moving forward.
Given your stance, I expect you'll want armor over a weapon. You can retrieve it from the same drawer where you deposited our research materials.
Okay,
We appreciate your time. If you have a spare 4 hours, Feel free to stay and observe our period of silent, sustained reading.
Oh, like my streams
Otherwise,
sometimes. Thank you. Advanced decryption key. Resplendent awakened seer robes. That does seem better than what I have on. Charge repulsor energy woven materials. Does it look dope? That topmost coat is still one of my most valuable things. Ignore a single incoming hit every 15 seconds? That seems nice. Why is the value so low? It's also the highest like base armor I have. This cost me so much, and it's like okay. Yeah, we can go back to that, because Tristan might be a companion. He gave companion vibes, so maybe we can go get our last companion too. I can't fast travel. Okay. Oh, what's the way out of here? No, this was towards... This door is just like empty. What's this? Nope, well, also an empty door. And then what the fuck? Okay. All right. I have no idea where this Greater Tranquility substation is. I'm assuming it... Why am I still not able to fast travel? Might as well... Oh, this is gruesome.
At least it was a clean bisection. Roger would appreciate that, I think.
This character got screambloned. You got screambloned. Okay. Why are you still not letting me fast travel out? What? Why? Okay. We talked to the abbot, so I don't know what else they're stopping me from, but we'll... Oh. Oh, okay. So it takes us directly there. Or something. It was hard to tell because the the quest icon is right on top of this landing pad thing. Yeah, you have to like... Okay. Valerie, we probably have upgrades for you. High security lockbox this time. Okay.
I feel we should talk.
You do? Is this an intervention?
The information collected on the peace talks has been verified, Commander. As time is a factor,
This unit suggests heading to Greater Tranquility Station as soon as you are able.
We can't let DeVries catch us on the back foot again. We need a plan.
If DeVries succeeds in killing
Hang on, let me
these
get my
delegates,
last
it'll be a
companion
hell
if
of
I
a lot
can.
more than a PR nightmare to worry about.
Let me get my last
It'll be
companion.
war.
I'm not these Space Ranger options. The delegations brought their own security, right?
More like toy soldiers, I'd wager. Might be good for a distraction.
Records indicate Greater Tranquility is a derelict station. Consequently, the ideal route to reach the main chamber for the peace talks will be through its underbelly. Be advised. In the absence of Victor and his explosives, Agent DeVries and her team will be committed to a frontal assault. Due to delays incurred while saving the Order hostages, DeVries also has the codes to control the station's security automechanicals, and will assuredly deploy them against you, Commander.
I'll use my Zappy Zap. Marisol, you have any idea of what we'll face, more specifically? I don't have Explosives 2 or Sneak 2. I can get Sneak 2 at the next level or something.
It's a comm station built by the Order in the early days of the colony. As Val said, auto-mechanical security measures are a given, and DeVries will surely level them against us. I'd also expect some level of hazardous disrepair, though the unpredictable nature of DeVries and her defectors concerns me more than anything.
Additionally, per the Earth Directorate Manual, when lacking equivalent combat forces, determination and vast amounts of ammunition may make up the difference.
You know where I stand. This war's taken too many good folk from us. I'll be damned if I let DeVries add to that number.
I'm coming with you. Who better to make DeVries pay for Horizon Point than a pair of our own Phantoms?
This is as much your fight as it is mine, Niall, so of course I'll have you. Yeah, I'll bring you.
Good. Would have been a shame if DeVries was the reason for us falling out too.
Confirming coordinates for Greater Tranquility Station. Confirmed.
Give me a sec.
Astrogator when you are ready to navigate to the
I would have
station,
liked to have that
Commander.
conversation with the final companion, if I am missing one like I'm thinking. That's the Greater Tranquility Station, but we're going to Free Market first to meet up with Tristan. The peace talks can wait.
Careful now. Oh, you sure haven't lost any of your boundless energy?
How are the informant lines treating you? Hear anything good?
I just don't get why we have to buy our own weapons from our